Hi guys, I'm back with another video today. So today I'm in my step grandfather's workroom to do another video. As you can see behind me, there's one of my step grandfather's piss buckets, and I don't want to talk about it. But anyway, this will be Lost Media Category 1 Lost Media Game Show Runaround. This is the most recent game show news in the Lost Media category. So, yes. So, this was posted on the Reddit Lost Media, and it was posted by Christian Carrion 2 days ago. And basically, this is the only existing footage of a runaround, an obscure 1972 game show on the NBC Saturday morning lineup, hosted by ventriloquist Paul Winchell and his dummy Jeremy Mahoney, canceled due ratings after one season. And that was the only existing footage of the obscure game show Runaround. So if I find any more information about this game show, I'll definitely make another video about it. But either way, there's not much information on it. So that was category 1 for Lost Media Game Show Runaround 1972. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video today. So today's video is going to be Lost Media Category number 2, Lost Media Game Show Pitfall. So, this is a partially found game show from 1981 to 1982. Right there, it shows the title card from the search for Canada's game show documentary. So now I'm going to read about the show. So Pitfall was a Canadian game show that aired in syndication from September 14th, 1981 to April 23rd, 1982. It was hosted by the late Alex Trebek and production by Catalina Productions, and it was distributed by Rhodes Productions. The show is famous for being the only show where Alex Trebek wasn't paid for hosting duties, and most contestants get their prizes, as Catalina Productions went into some financial troubles after their version of Let's Make a Deal that only aired in Canada came to an end, and they went bankrupt shortly after the show's end in 1982. With that, it's not hard to see why the show hasn't been reran since it last aired, and to this day remains mostly lost. The format of the show was Trebek asked the audience a question. 4 possible answers are shown. After the audience enters and what they think the correct answer is, 2 contestants determine which got the most views. If the contestants guess it correct, they get a point. For the first, third, and fifth point, they get a pit pass to use at the end of the game. If neither contestant select the correct answer, no points would be awarded. This continues until the bell rings and the contestants with the most points goes to the pit round. Pitfall round starts with a contestant being given a light show on the 8 elevators behind them. The one that lights up twice are the pitfalls. After that, they must choose which number to give how many pits pass they won in the main game. They think it's a pitfall. The winning contestant and Trepak take an elevator up to the bridge. The contestant has 100 seconds to make it across the bridge of 8 elevators by answering as many questions as possible. If they step on a pitfall, they go down and they have to correct the answer in order to continue. If they answer correctly, the clock stops and the contestant goes back and they continue to play and the clock resumes where it stopped at. At the point in the game, they have to give Trebek a pit pass that they select either, which allows them to skip an elevator they think is a pitfall. If they make it across in 100 seconds or less, they win a prize package worth more than $5,000. $2,000 after a small prize was added to the 5th elevator, and they come back on the end of the show. The availability of the show. The show hasn't been aired since in April of 1982, most likely due to Catalina Productions going bankrupt shortly after the show's run. Home recordings of the show have surfaced online. In the years since, some were even used in the documentary The Search for Canadian Game Shows. The most of them are pretty low quality. And that is my Lost Media video category number 2, Lost Media Pitfall. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace. Period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video today. So today's video is going to be Lost Media category number 3, partially found SCP-48, partially found original versions of science fiction story 2008 to 2009. So I wasn't expecting to do a Lost Media category today, but I have to do it for a specific reason. I'm not going to explain why, but all I can say is my channel views haven't been doing too good lately. I don't know if it's because people just don't like my videos that I'm doing, or it's just people are just not watching in general. But I'm expecting by the summertime that my views might get better, so all I can do is just keep my hopes up. But that's the reason why I'm doing the video today. So, SCP-48, partially found original version of science fiction story, 2008 to 2009. SCP-48 is an article written as a part of the SCP Foundation series, which documents a fictional organization's attempts to identify and collect anonymous objects, entities, and other articles that violate natural law. Given the code name The Curse of the SCP number, the article concerns the slot numbers at the Foundation. What if used will result in destruction or loss of the object attached to it. The article is a meta reference to various poor quality articles that were written prior to the current version of SCP-48. background information. Before the curse SCP number was written, SCP-48 garnered a reputation for being a home to several low-quality stories written between 2008 and 2009. Based on SCP-48's discussion page, at least 2 stories are known to have this. The first name given code name of Joey. In the article, SCP-48 was a medium-sized dog of an unknown breed which could talk, outrun any other dog or human, and even bite through bone. The object referred to itself as a Joey and became aggressive if someone called it SCP-48. Additionally, while SCP-48 refused to give personal information out during interviews, alcohol consumption would make it willing to personal information out during interviews. Alcohol consumption would make it more willing to share information about itself, although it would also make it more aggressive when provoked. Due to Joey being deemed a poor quality article, it was taken down on January 21st, 2009. However, one last article about SCP-48 briefly appeared on the site prior to the curse of SCP number, given the code name Vampire Boat. It was described SCP Wiki user Judded as an evil ship carrying vampires. Following this, another below standard SCP-48 article being written. SCP Wiki user Dr. Claff decided to retire the number, written the curse SCP number on 12th of February 2009. In the article, Dr. Claff made a reference to Joey and Vampire Boat and other old SCP articles as having been lost, destroyed, or decommissioned, stolen, or otherwise lost to the Foundation and universe when given a number. A 50% increased staff turnover at SCP-48 compared to other SCPs was also reported because of the high risk of staff dying, suffering serious injuries, or ultimately facing disciplinary action by the Foundation. Unlike earlier SCP-48 articles, this one was well received, earning over 1,200 likes as of the present day. Not much else is known about the other SCP-48 entries. However, based on Dr. Claff's opening post on the discussion page, many SCP-48 stories were created, resulting in number gainings in dubious reputation. The availability of this. To date, only one pre-cursed SCP number version of SCP-48 is accessible online. Joey ultimately remains accessible, not only for being archived by the Wayback Machine while it was still the official SCP-48, but also being a part of a series of decommissioned articles designed to make fun of the worst articles written on the website during its first few years. The other stories are lost mainly because the Wayback Machine not archived them, as well as the article history for SCP-48 being deleted and recreated so that it showed revisions of the cursed SCP number. Vampire Boat's existence is confirmed thanks to SCP Wiki user recounts, as well as Andium attached to the cursed SCP number that describes the article in universe as having been a story from a low-level researcher who accidentally overwrote the blank slot of the SCP-48 rather than saving it in the hard drive. So that is my lost media category number 3, SCP-48 partially found original versions of science fiction story 2008 to 2009. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace. Period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video today. So today's video is Lost Media category number 4, partially found England 16-21 Scotland footage of rugby match 1938. And this was partially found, and this match is from 1938. On March 19th, 1938, the England and Scotland rugby union teams competed in a match to determine who would win that year's Calcutta Cup. This match was notable for a variety of reasons. These include Scotland's last win at Twickenham until 1965, as well as the team winning any title, Triple Crown, or Grand Slam until achieving all 3 in 1985. It was also the first televised rugby match. Oh, I didn't know that part. Didn't know that. Background. Heading into the event, Scotland were joined first in the 1938 home national championship level on points with Wales, but with a game in hand, they defeated Wales 8-6 before going on to beat Ireland 23-14. Meanwhile, England lost their opening match to Wales 8-14, but beat Ireland 36-14. Despite Scotland having an advantage prior to the match, much was at stake. If Scotland end up victorious, they would claim not only the title for themselves, but also the Triple Crown, an honor bestowed to home nation teams that managed to beat the other 3, which is still possible in modern Six Nations. Additionally, whoever won the match would also win the Catalina Cup, which had been significant, the winner of these long nation rivalries since 1879. Therefore, Scotland had the opportunity to win 3 honors in one match. Meanwhile, the BBC were looking to broadcast various sports from relatively new TV service. The organization decided that England-Scotland game would be an ideal as the first televised rugby game because of Twickenham's geographical proximity to Alexandria Palace and having received permission by the Rugby Football Union. Nonetheless, the broadcast was not without its challenges. Aside from issues concerning a misspelled graphic for the Scottish team and the bright sunlight on the day, the BBC had also decided to simply the difficulty of showing the televised rugby back then by having Teddy Wacklam, a former Harlequin player, commentated simultaneously for radio and television. Ultimately, a limited audience, mainly with the London area, were able to watch the match due to limited transmission and the high cost of buying a television back then. But there were reports that the viewers in Guernsey, North Yorkshire, and Malvern also picked up the match. Ultimately, this Calcutta Cup match proven to be one of the strongest on record and justified the BBC to broadcast future rugby union matches and later other sporting occasions. Scotland would ultimately prevail 21-16, winning the 1938 home nations championship, the Catalina Cup, and the Triple Crown. The last 10 minutes before halftime were especially eventful, thanks to 4 tries, with Scotland earning 3 of them. Ultimately, Scotland would not win at Twickenham until 1965 and not would win any title, achieving a clean sweep in 1984. Availability, like other early BBC television broadcasts, the match was not the broadcast was live and was not recorded. Therefore, television footage of the match is now permanently missing. Nonetheless, highlights of the match itself are available thanks to publicity accessible by British Path newsreels. Okay, here's what they're talking about. Here's a newspaper. Here's the newspaper of the game. Let me turn this up a little bit so I can show you guys the video.
When the Scots bang a saxpence at Twickenham, you can bet what you've got there's a Twickenham. As everyone knows, it's the Thistle and Rose and thousands of necks with the Twickenham. 70,000 to be precise. His Majesty the King is there to greet the players. Towards the end of this amazing rugger season, it's the match to decide the Triple Crown. In a shimmering haze, Twickenham can have seen few more thrilling sights than this battle of champions. Within a few minutes comes the first thrill. Cranmer is tackled in possession, Shaw kicks ahead. Then the fumbling that follows, Rennick goes over to make his first score to Scotland. Scotland takes the lead, but they don't hold it for long. The Thistle is penalised, and Parker takes the kick for England from 35 yards. At half-time, Scotland are leading by 3 points. Then it's England's turn to be penalised, and Crawford takes the kick for Scotland. And so to the breathless finish. In the last few seconds, Shaw goes over to give Scotland the Triple Crown by 21 points to 16.
And that is my category, lost media category 4. Scotland 21, England 16, partially found footage of rugby match 1938. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video today. So today's video is Lost Media number 5, Lost Commander 64 Marble Madness clone 1986. The cover art and tape of the official Commander 64 port of Marble Madness statue is lost. Marble Madness was a popular arcade game released by Atari in 1984. The game was created by Mark Kearney with artwork inspired by works of M.C. Escher. It is well known for being the first game to use the Atari System 1 hardware as well as being programmed in C language. It was also the first game in true stereo sound and FM synthesis. Its popularity would lead to several inspirations, outright clones to come out throughout the years, such as Spin Dizzy from Electric Dream Software, Snake, Rattle, and Roll from Rare, Marble Blast Gold from Garage Games, Super Monkey Ball from Sega. One specific clone was being made by John Twitty around 1986 for System 3, which is a company mainly known for developing Flimbo Quest. Mad Marbles was the game he was making, and it was clear inspiration of Marble Madness, albeit with his own spin. Andrew Fisher was one to discover that the game was being pitched to System 3 thanks to a news piece that appeared in Young Computer issue for March of 1986. According to news piece, Mark Cale demonstrated a new System 3 game to be called either Crazy Marbles or Mad Marbles, though they most likely went for the latter cash in purpose. The availability of the game. While Electric Arts managed to release an official Commodore 64 port of the original game, Mad Marbles is not known to have released in any form. The original programmer, John Twitty, is said to be busy, and Mark Cale is not known to have done anything else after this game. It's possible that something still exists of this game out in the wild, but there is also the possibility that the game never got finished and that one prototype that once exists has been destroyed some time long ago. However, likely John Twitty might still have something of it, but not contact has been made to follow up with it. So this is a lost video game. There's no information on it. And that is my lost category number 5. Lost Commodore 64 Marble Madness Clone 1986. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace. Period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video today. So today's video is Lost Media category number 6. This is my second video of today. My first video was thank you for 200 subscribers, and I still mean that. Thank you guys for 200 subscribers. But today is the Lost Media category number 6, the Rough and Ready Show, partially found episodes of Hanna-Barbera first television production, 1957 to 1960. So let's go in a little bit more about it. Rough and Ready is the first television production from Bill Hanna and Joe Barbera, the creators behind the Tom and Jerry series of theatrical short films. The show features the adventures Rough the Cat and Ready the Dog. Each episode was part of a longer 13-episode story arc, with each series having 4 story arcs in total. It was produced by Hanna-Barbera Enterprises, formed after MGM closed its production studio in 1957 under significantly lower budgetary constraints than the previous MGM productions. It is one of the earliest original animated television programs and a pioneer that used a limited animation techniques with television production. And although it was the only modest success, the show would pave the way for the studio's more famous creations, such as the Huckleberry Hound show, which was released a year after Rough and Ready first season. Broadcast history. The show debuted on the 14th of December 1957 on NBC alongside live-action puppetry segments hosted by Jimmy Blaine. Afterwards was reruns on NBS as Captain Bob Caudle Show until 1964, and then syndicated to local children's television shows across the U.S. Later in the 80s, it was a broadcast as part of the U.S. cable network Cartoon Express, although only briefly due to audience at the time not embracing the characters. The final two broadcasts were briefly on Cartoon Network in the early 90s and Boomerang sometime around 2002. Home video. A small selection of the episodes were released as Animal Follies on VHS and Laserdisc as a part of the Hanna-Barbera Personal Favorites collection, and on the VHS in the UK as Rough and Ready Crowds in the Clouds. The first episode was announced to be the best of Warner Brothers' Hanna-Barbera 25 cartoon collection, but was omitted along with a number of other cartoons from the final release. The show has not officially been released on DVD. Unofficial full series collections have been found as listings on animation collectors websites and on eBay, but have not able to verify any of the releases or sellers due to the prohibitively high cost of acquiring them from outside the United States. Availability and missing episodes. 104 of the 156 episodes created have been found through YouTube, Dailymotion, and archive.com uploads. Here are the episodes that are currently available to the view to public as of June 2021. So most of them are season 2 and season 3 episodes. I'm not going to go through all of them, but I can tell you all of them are lost. So that was my Lost Media category number 5, The Rough and Ready Show, partially found episodes of Hanna-Barbera first television production, 1957 and 1960. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be a Lost Media video number 7. This is the 7th Lost Media video I'm doing. I brought back the Lost Medias because of my channel not doing very good viewership right now. Also, I don't have a fan film review that I'm gonna do today, so yeah, I am not able to make a video, so I decided to do a Lost Media video. So today's Lost Media video is number 7, Jelly Jam, partially found pitched pilot of a British Spanish children's animated TV show in 2009. So let's get into it. Jelly Jam is a child's animated TV series created by Carlos L. Del Rey, Victor M. Lopez, and David Cantella, who also worked on Poco, that ran on Channel 5 Milkshake Block from 2011 to 2013. The series consists of 7 characters: Bello, Gumo, Rita, Mina, Ongo, King, and Queen, all taking place in a neighborhood on the planet Jambo. The characters jam to the music produced inside bubbles from the planet's music factory, only to turn sad and gray if it stopped producing. In 2009, a pilot was made to pitch the series to Channel 5. The characters had notably different designs compared to the final show. Some of the footage of the pilot, along some character concept art, was discovered on the pilot's creator's Rafael Carmona's website, while YouTuber Francis7 uploaded more clips of the pilot to their channel. Any more additional information on the pilot is unknown currently as of July of 2021. So this is partially found. There is concept art. So let me move the camera to show you the Okay, so here is some of the concept art for the show. There's also a video called the Jelly Jam Pilot 2009 clip number 2. So let's play it. And that's my Lost Media video number 7. Jelly Jam, the partially found pitch pilot of British-Spanish children's animated TV show 2009. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media category number 8. If you don't know, I'm still trying to make up the viewership I lost from when I was out with wisdom tooth removal. I'm still trying to catch back up with viewers. This might take a while, so I will be doing a lot of Lost Media videos. These Lost Media videos might even be able to become its own series, depending what happens after my tier list videos are over, but Lost Media might become a big priority in the future. But today's video is Lost Media category number 8. Game Master partially lost video game on Heart on handheld console 1990. So let's get into it. The game was handheld console released by the company Heart On. It was made to compete with Nintendo's Game Boy and Sega's Game Gear, Watatar's Supervision, and Bitcorp's Game Mite. It was released in Germany by Hartong themselves and released in the United Kingdom by a company known as Systema under the name Systema 2000. Several different models were released in France by two different manufacturers, Videojet and Display, along with different models. The game boxes were also very different in different countries. Only 19 games are known to exist. Only 3 remain unpreserved due to either rarity or not actually being released to the public. On July 17th of 2020, a Twitter user uploaded screenshots of Tank War and Space Invader and were said to be dumped. However, no download link currently exists of these games. So I'm going to bring the camera over here, show you some stuff. So on the side, there's the Impel model of the Game Master. It's partly lost. And then this other stuff is the list of games. So we got the Bomb Disposer, which is lost. Bubble Boy, it's found. Car Racing, aka Super F1 on title screen. Continental Galaxy, aka Continental Galaxy 2020 on the title screen. That's found. Dungeon Adventure, aka Dungeon Adventure on title screen found. Falling Block, aka Falling Block on title screen found. Go Bang Game, aka Go Bang on title screen found. Hyperspace found. Invader, aka Space Invader, on the title screen is lost. Kung Fu, aka Kung Fu Challenge, on title screen is found. Movie It found. Pinball found. S-Race is lost. Snake Roy is lost. Soccer Fussball, aka 3-on-3 Soccer, on title screen found. Space Castle found. Tank War lost. Tennis, aka Tennis Master, on title screen found. And Urban Champion found. We got the original Heart Tong packaging for Go Bang right here. There's also packaging for the Videojet game releases right here. I can click to make them bigger really quick, and here's what it looks like. Let's go back to the other one. Here's the other one. Make that bigger. If you guys want to see this, I can make this bigger. Here's the system that they would have played on. And yeah, that's overall Lost Media category number 8. And that's my Lost Media 8 category. Game Master partially lost video game on Heart Tong handheld console 1990. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video today. Today's video is going to be Lost Media category number 9. So today's Lost Media category number 9 is The Daily Show, partially found Greg Kilborn episodes 1996 to 1998. The Daily Show is an American late-night talk and news satire program that was created by Madeline Smithberg and Liz Widstand and premiered on Comedy Central on July 22nd, 1996. The show was hosted by former SportsCenter anchor Craig Kilborn. for the show's first couple years before being replaced with comedian Jon Stewart in 1999. The show is currently hosted by comedian Trevor Noah after he replaced Stewart in 2015. The show is a parody of conventional newscast with comedic monologue of the day headlines and a mockumentary to style on location reports, in-studio segments, and debates from show's regular correspondents. The show also includes special guests that would come on to promote a project they were a part of or perform. The show originally premiered as a replacement for the controversial Bill Maher program, Politically Incorrect, which was going to move from Comedy Central to ABC after 1996. And it was compared to the weekend's update segments from Saturday Night Live. It did not receive positive reviews despite last place in the ratings. It wasn't until Stewart took over as host and executive producer that the show became critical success, with its coverage of the 2000 and 2004 presidential elections earning the show a new level of respect. Episodes from start of Stewart's tenure to present day are available to view online at Comedy Central's website, but Greg Kilbur's tenure not made available and very little his run has survived. Kilborn's departure. The exact reason why Kilborn episodes were left out of streaming releases of The Daily Show is unknown, but it might be down to the behind-the-scenes tension between Kilborn and the female staff at the time. Co-creator Liz Winston was not involved with the hiring of Kilborn, and the two would have a lot of disagreements over the show's directions. Things intensified after Kilborn made a sexy joke about Winstead in a 1997 Esquire magazine interview, comparing that Winston was so attracted to him that she'll do to him what Monica Lewinsky allegedly did to President Clinton. Kilborn ended up not paying for a week because of the joke, and Winston's departure would follow. Kilborn's departure was announced the same time the Worldwide Pants would choose him to replace the late Tom Snyder as a host of CBS The Late Late Show, and Jon Stewart was announced as Kilborn's replacement on The Daily Show. Even that she was no longer with the show, Winston supported the choice to hire Stewart and praised the shows after Stewart's first episode aired. After Kilborn's final episode aired, his episodes would be rerun until Stewart's tenure premiered on July 14th of 1999. Even though Kilborn's tenure is mostly forgotten, he did appear in the Stewart's final Daily Show episode in August of 2015. Availability. Of the 386 episodes from Kilborn's tenure that were made and aired, only one of them has surfaced in its entirety. Various clips from other episodes and promos have surfaced online in the years since. The show's intro and Jon Stewart's first interview from the show's first season have also surfaced online, given the behind-the-scenes drama surrounding Kilborn's tenure and the genuine unpopularity of his run. It's extremely unlikely his entire run will ever resurface. So basically the rest of it is all the lost episodes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There is only 8. So there is only 8 out of the 8 out of the 386 episodes have found, and one has been fully found. That is the 386th episode, December 17th, 1988, with guest star Richard Lewis. And then the rest of them are all lost, except the other 7, which have been partially lost. They found a little bit information of those, but that's really it. That is my Lost Media category video number 7. The Daily Show partially found Craig Kilborn episodes 1996 to 1998. If you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video today. Today's video is going to be Lost Media category number 10. Pointless, a lost, unaired GSN pilot for rejected American version of a British game show, 2017. Like I said yesterday, if you guys didn't send me a request for me to do something, then I would do a Lost Media video. Like I said before, I might make Lost Media videos a full-time series if you guys really like them. Of course, I'm doing another game show because, you know, I like doing Lost Media things on game shows. But the reason why I did this one, and this is not the newest one, the reason why I did this one is I wanted to do this one over over a Lost Media of a little kid show. Most likely, if I had to do the other one, I would have done a Lost Media video on a kid show from Britain called The Wiggles. Now, I don't know anything about The Wiggles, and I don't think you guys want to hear me talk about little kid shows. Yes, of course, I've talked about Thomas and that fucking stupid reboot. And I've talked about that Caillou in a rant video. So, you know, I just decided to do this game show instead. I could go into more darker topics if I wanted to, but I'm not going to. But anyway, let's get into this. So, Pointless is a BBC game show produced by Remarkable Television. The show premise involves identifying which correct answers to general knowledge questions are the most obscure, where obscurity is calculated based on how few 100 people survive for each question gave set answers. Hosted by Alexander Armstrong and Richard Osman. It has been broadcasted on BBC channels since August of 2009 and remains ongoing as of present day. In 2017, GSN, aka the Game Show Network, produced 2 pilots intended for an American spin-off that was ultimately rejected. Background. Since it aired on BBC on 24th August 2009, Pointless has become a highly successful game show. Its popularity, in part thanks to the charisma of Armstrong and Osman, has led it since being aired on primetime, daytime BBC One time slots, competing against its ITV The Chase, and being exported to other countries like France and the Netherlands. By 2017, the show reached over 1,000 episodes and as the present day has run for 26 series. It has also spawned merchandise, including a few books and board games. Sorry, clicking a few notifications off my screen for my YouTube notifications. Come on, go the fuck away. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Episodes of the show are split into 4 rounds. The first rounds consist of 4 teams with 2 members each who must find the most obscure correct answers to the given question. Example, countries beginning with the letters with the letter C. The most obscure answer is the fewest points scored. Answering incorrectly results in the maximum of 100 points being given. A team is eliminated if they have the highest combined score with maximum 200 points, obtained if both members answered incorrectly. The second round follows a similar format of only 3 teams. The head-to-head stage involves a best of 3 rounds where where contestants must choose the most obscure of the 5 possible answers to the question, to which formats including a picture, board, clues, and anagrams of the right answer. Throughout the first 3 stages, it's pointless. Answered and guessed 500 is to add to the jackpot. The final stage has the winning team compete for the cash prize, where the team selects 2 categories and must find a pointless answer among the 3 associated to it. They are ultimately given 3 chances to win the prizes. The GSN pilots, aka the Game Show Network, again. Rumors of an American spin-off started circulating when Mark Labbit, most known for being on Chaser on The Chase, revealed in a 2015 Twitter post that Pointless was heading to the United States based on a conversation that was involved at a power lunch in Los Angeles. However, it wasn't until March 2017 that it was reported that GSN were seeking to produce a pilot intended for American spin-off. According to Television Business International, Authentic Entertainment were composed to produce the pilot, with Lauren Lexington becoming the show's executive producer. First was only official recorded in November 2000. I skipped some months. The show was said to have started taping in October 2017, with 2 pilots known to have been produced. However, the first was only officially recorded in November 2017. However, after GSN went through a board reshuffle, there was fewer networks officials supporting the show, and Purpose American spin-off of Pointless was quickly scrapped. It appears the earliest indication the show was canceled came during Game Show Network's 2017 upfront, where it did not mention Pointless alongside shows being developed. Because the spin-off was called off, very little detail the pilots emerged, but on 14th of April 2021, Buzzer Blog reported that they had received access to the November 2017 pilot and providing extensive detail on the episode. The show was hosted by Allison Sweeney, most known for Days of Our Lives, and with Doug Marabellio, I think. GSN's head of content, assuming Osmond's role of providing key information about the questions, reading out possible answers post-round, as the show was intended to only last 21 minutes rather than the British show's 45. Only 3 teams competed, with the opportunity to earn at least $10,000. The first question was flavors of jelly beans, with the second being people with the most popular Instagram accounts. Instead of the highest scoring team eliminated, the team with the lowest score earned $500 in personal banks, with every pointless answer giving them $250. Teams are also allowed to confer in the round and jointly answer questions, which is not allowed in the British version. The second round does eliminate the team with the highest score, with the lowest score team earning $750. The contestants in the episode were given a list of 8 possible answers to the question: instruments used in country music as listed on the Country Music Hall of Fame, with one of the pointless and another being incorrect. Like the British, each team member must answer individually, with the conferring allowed. The head-to-head stage significantly differs from the original. Teams simply play for 2 questions, writing their answers via light pen on their electric display play, with the team earning the lowest scoring progress to the final and earning $1,000. One of the questions involved identifying one of the 4 sale categories on Craigslist. Both teams correctly answered with free. The final round is familiar, but instead automatically having 3 answers. The winning team can only submit answers for every prior round they were victorious in. In this instance, the team won 2 rounds, and so the 2 chances to win the jackpot. Even if ultimately were unsuccessful in winning the cash prize, they collected money they earned in the previous rounds. Buzzer Blog summarized the pilot, criticizing the trivia topics as unengaging, the confusing prize structure, and the head-to-head as being completely broken. A Twitter post by Buzz Blog indicated that GSN themselves were unhappy with the episodes and that the initial cash prize was lowered considerably, originally being set at $50,000. Now, here's the availability of the episode. Under normal circumstances, both pilots of GSN's Pointless were likely remained locked away with no means of viewing them. However, as previously mentioned, Buzz Blog were able to view the November 2017 edition of the shows. They received an anonymous file transfer request containing the first episode, with the deal being they were not allowed to share the footage of screenshots of it. Thus, while no video or imagery of the show is publicly accessible, it does not indicate that an individual willing to share the episodes by exclusive for private viewing. Okay. So, that was Lost Media category number 11, Pointless, Lost Unaired GS Pilots for Rejected American Version of the British Game Show 2017. If you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media video number 11. Not a lot of people know that. It's a partially lost Australia public access game show in 2013. So let's get right into it. Not a lot of people know that was a game show that aired on Australia public access in 2013 that was created by Neil Sinclair. The show aired on public access channel 31 in Melbourne and was hosted by Victoria Healy. The format of the show is 2 teams of Melbourne celebrities and 2 community civilians play in various games that relate to the topic. Healy read to them respectively. So, the availability of the episodes. The show only produced 6 episodes that were filmed in early 2013, with the exact air dates being unknown, and information on the show is really obscure. All 6 episodes were uploaded to YouTube by executive producer Emma Sharp in 2013. However, an announcement was made by Sinclair at the beginning of episode 3. In the announcement, Sinclair revealed that someone stole a hard drive containing the last 4 episodes of the show, which explains the different sets, and everyone on the cast and crew had to reshoot the stolen episode scenes for scene. the identity of the person who stole the hard drive is unknown, and only the first 2 episodes of the original shoot were saved due to being another hard drive. The whereabouts of the stolen 4 episodes remain unknown, and given the show's obscurity, it's very unlikely they will be recovered. So, here's the episodes and their names. Here it is. The first episode is Neil Sinclair, Jonathan Schuster, Nat Britton versus Alistair Tremblay Bitchell, Mikey T, and Seren Jamin, I believe that's how you say it. It was found, and it was the original shoot aired. The second episode is Neil Sinclair, Dave Warnicki, Nada Collins versus Alistair Tremblay Bitchell, Heyman Kent, Muhammad L. Lassie, and that was the original shoot. The third episode is Neil Sinclair, Lissa Dibb, and Trav Nass versus Alistair Tremblay Bitchell, Natalie Harris, and Adam Knox. The original shoot was stolen and was re-recorded, and it is lost. The fourth episode is Neil Sinclair, Alexander Allen, Michelle Nussey versus Alistair Tremblay Bitchell, Zoo Amalut, and Sam Peterson. And it's a lost episode because the original shoot was stolen and was re-recorded. The fifth episode is Neil Sinclair, Agnes Brown, Dulik Jayasha, I don't know how to say that name, versus Alistair Tremblay Bitchell, Claire Sullivan, and Rob Hunter. It's lost because the original shoot was stolen. And the sixth episode is Neil Sinclair, John Conway, Beck Petrarius versus Alistair Tremblay Bitchell, Luke McGregor, and Stephen Brochi. And it's a lost episode. Original shoot was stolen and was re-recorded. So there's a little video at the bottom. Oop, what did I click? Oop, I don't know what that was. Anyway, yeah, stupid notifications. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry for the notifications. That wasn't my fault. This computer likes to get notifications. Okay, I hear you stupid notifications. Okay, I'm gonna show you the video. Sorry, me fiddling with the camera. Okay, I'm not gonna play that video because it's way too long. But this guy I'm just gonna give a description of this. This video is most likely this guy making a video about how this show's episodes were stolen by somebody, and that's basically about it. And that is Lost Media category number 11. Not a lot of people know that. Partially Lost Australian Public Access Game Show 2013 And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video today. Today's video is going to be Lost Media category number 12. And I would like to happily say this Lost Media is not game show related. I'm sorry guys about how I've been doing game show related Lost Media lately. I love game show Lost Media. That's what mostly pops up in Lost Media nowadays. But this is something totally different, and this is actually something that I really do like. It's wrestling related. So let's get into it. So this is Pat Tanaka versus Rocco Rock. Lost footage of the Body Count pay-per-view. Professional wrestling match 1993. Okay, let's get into it. On December 26, 1993, Professional Wrestling Organization Eastern Championship Wrestling, aka Extreme Championship Wrestling, as it later would become, hosted a supercard titled Holiday Hell, The Body Count. One of the matches pitted Pat Tanaka of Bad Company against Rocco Rock of the Public Enemy in a body count match, which Tanaka ultimately won. Despite being hyped for ECW Hardcore TV, the match never ended up being aired because of the universal negative reception surrounding its finish. Background. The tag team Bad Company, Tanaka and Paul Diamond, and the Public Enemy, Rock and Johnny Grudge, were locked in a feud against each other since the last cost the former match for the ECW Tag Team Championships against Tony Stanton and Johnny Hotbody at NWA Bloodfest Part 1 on October 1st, 1993. At NWA Bloodfest Part 2, held the following night, Bad Company won the feud first match by pinfall. Later that same show, the teams competed in a triple threat steel cage match as also featuring the Bad Breed, with Public Enemy being victorious. An impromptu match between Diamond and Rock occurred on November 12th at ECW's Terror at Taboo, I don't know how to say that, which Diamond ultimately won. However, at November to Remember, the show the next day, Public Enemy scored to win in a South Philly Hood tag team match. The feud would continue, however, following backstage assault from Public Enemy onto Bad Company during the 16th November episode of Hardcore TV. Thus, on December 7th edition of Hardcore TV, the tag teams agreed upon a body count match featuring Tanaka and Rock at the upcoming Holiday Hell Supercard. The stipulation would be that their respective partners, Diamond and Grudge, would be locked in separate jail cells. Whoever won the match would be able to free their tag team partner. The loser would witness their partner jail cell explode. What the hell? What is this? That's pretty graphic for a wrestling match. I've never heard that before. But it's Extreme Championship Wrestling, so you're going to have to get used to it by now. And if there was no winner after 15 minutes, both jail cells would explode. The explosion stipulation was likely borrowed from death matches commonly seen in Japanese hardcore wrestling at the time, which used C4 explosives. Okay, the match. The encounter took place on December 26, 1993 in in front of 800 fans at the ECW Arena. The second to last match on the card, it was heavily hyped beforehand on ECW television. Match details, including what transpired and its duration, remained unknown. However, Tanaka picked up the victory via pinfall. On paper, he thus should have been able to rescue Diamond, leaving grudge to his fate. In actuality, the possibility because of the kayfabe shenanigans, it was Diamond's cell that exploded. Ultimately, the explosion was deemed overwhelming, according to Diamond. ECW's Paul Heyman was not given permission to utilize special effects fireworks that would have created a bigger bang. Rather, paper was lit to create the smoke, and a recording of an explosion was used for the sound. The poor quality finish led to outrage from ECW crowd, leading to boos and chants of money back. Despite the poor explosion, Diamond was still forced to sell the effects of it, claiming it was the most embarrassing situation I was ever involved in. Joey Styles, the commentator for the shows, summarized that it went over like a fart in church. Heyman was apparently concerned that ECW owner Todd Gordon would remove his role as booker following the finish, but he was ultimately kept. So the explosion never really happened. So of what I what I see here is the explosion never really happened, and it wasn't really an explosion. Yeah, not a good thing. Okay, availability. Because of the universally negative reception among fans in attendance and ECW's personnel, the match and afterwards were never aired on ECW television, despite being planned to air, and was never mentioned again. If footage still exists, it most likely located somewhere within the WWE vaults, as WWE purchased Extreme Championship Wrestling's asset and tape library in January of 2003. As of present day, no footage or images of the matches itself is publicly available, although 2 music videos promoting the match can be found online. So there's a couple music videos that I'm going to show you. They're not that long. It's about 5 minutes. So, well, I'm going to show you them. Okay. Okay. Let me adjust the volume. Let me see. How is the volume? I don't want it to be too loud. Okay. We're just gonna have to go with it, guys. I don't know how. This is just the same video. Okay, I think you guys get the point. There are promotional music videos for the show. For the match, I mean, not the show. Well, that is Lost Media category number 12, Pat Tanaka versus Rocco Rock. Lost footage of the body count match. Professional wrestling match 1993. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media category number 13. WWE WrestleMania 36 lost footage of alternate finishes to professional wrestling matches 2020. So, I already know a little bit about this already. I didn't know they were lost, but I do know a little bit about this already. So, back in 2020, WrestleMania 36 was the first WrestleMania without a crowd. And so they did WrestleMania at the Performance Center. And WWE officials were really worried about the matches leaking. So they made alternate finishes to the matches. So I say one of the matches was Brock Lesnar versus Drew McIntyre for the WWE Championship. So if you don't know, Drew McIntyre won that match, but there was an alternate finish of Brock Lesnar retaining the title. And so forth for other matches. The reason why I kind of already know about this is because WrestleMania, one of my wrestling news sources talked about it like weeks before WrestleMania. So that's why I know a little bit about it already. But now I'm going to go into full detail right now. WWE WrestleMania 36 was the 36th instance of World Wrestling Entertainment's annual flagship show. Airing from 5th and 6th of April in 2020, it was the first WrestleMania to be televised over 2 nights, as well as the first to be taped. The latter arose from the COVID-19 pandemic, which resulted in WWE being forced to film the matches at its Performance Center in Orlando, Florida, from 25th and 26th March with no spectators. Rather than televising show live at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, the difference in the filming and air dates led to concern over spoilers, prompting WWE to film alternate airings for some of its matches. Background information. Heading into WrestleMania 36, WWE had ambitions to sell out the 65,000-seat Raymond James Stadium, televising the entirety of the show live on 5th of April in 2020. However, plans drastically changed when cases of COVID-19 began to spread across the United States and worldwide. After the NBA decided to suspend its season, when players began to test positive for the virus, various sports organizations, including rival wrestling companies, also began to initiate close downs. On the 12th of March, get the fuck out of here. God fucking damn it. Fucking notifications. Jesus fucking Christ. God damn it. Sorry about that, guys. The notifications on this computer build up because of the notifications of this computer builds up because I don't really use it much. I really only use it if I want to play a video game or if I want to play games, which I have a Chromebook now, so I don't really need to play on here anymore. But I come on here to do these type of videos. And sorry for those notifications and sorry for me getting angry. I hated doing it. So anyway, back to what I was saying before the computer fucking interrupted me. On 12th of March, Tampa officials agreed that WrestleMania 36 could continue as planned, providing the COVID-19 situation had not worsened in a week's time. But as cases continue to rise, WWE announced on 16th of March that event would be fully held at its Performance Center in Orlando. Among the changes were to split the show's airing into 2 nights, beginning the broadcast from 5th of 6th of April and to film the event between 25th and 26th of March with no fans in attendance. WWE also decided to produce cinematic matches, including the Firefly Funhouse match between The Fiend Bray Wyatt and John Cena, and a Boneyard match between AJ Styles and The Undertaker. The latter headlining Night 1. Night 2 featured Brock Lesnar defending his WWE Championship against Drew McIntyre. The alternate endings. The extent of time between the matches being filmed and their air dates led to concerns the show would be spoiled in advance. Professional wrestling has experienced challenges in avoiding spoilers when taping for upcoming televised events, primarily from the 1990s onwards. For example, when the World Championship Wrestling, aka WCW, started filming matches for its programs at Disney MGM Studios in early to mid-90s, it would be a program airing months later. Despite WCW's attempts to keep matches outcomes a secret, including by filtering out wrestling fans, it did not prevent months of booking from being exposed by dirt sheets and internet forums, spoiling results and title changes, and damaging kayfabe in the process. Hence, to ensure hype and suspense for its show remaining high, WWE decided to film alternate endings to some of the matches. WWE had utilized tactics before to avoid spoilers when it filmed the alternate ending and NXT North American Championship match between Johnny Gargano and Velveteen Dream in 2019. The speculation that alternate endings would be filmed emerged even before the matches took place, with suggestions that every match on the card would receive 2 different results. A few days following filming, Forbes writer Blake, I don't know how to say that last name, sorry, I'm not going to butcher it, I'm not going to even say it. Blake confirmed that at least some of the matches received alternate endings, some seemingly having a variety of different finishes. Further still, WWE made internal leaks of real results as a fearable offense. Exactly how many fights received this treatment remains unclear, while there is no information on what these alternate finishes would have been, aside from presuming having different winners. That is true. Definitely they would have different winners. They probably did record alternate endings, but they're probably in the WWE headquarters in Sanford, Connecticut, where they have all the archive information for WWE matches. So that's probably where it is. And they are probably never going to release it to the public. Unless if you're a worker with WWE, you probably have a chance of a lifetime seeing it, but that's about it. Okay, now time for the availability. While WrestleMania 36 can be easily viewed on the WWE Network, well, it's Peacock now, no footage or photos of the alternate finishes have been made publicly available. Unlike with the Gargano Dream match, the absence of fans means no amateur recordings or images were taken of this event. The tapes containing the different endings likely dwell within WWE's tape library, like I said, at the WWE headquarters in Stamford, Connecticut. Although the chances of the clip being publicly released remains low due to how they would break WWE's continuity following the show's airing. Okay, well, that was Lost Media 13, Lost Media Category 13, WWE WrestleMania 36, lost footage of alternate finishes to professional wrestling matches in 2020. Hopefully, I don't get into a kick of doing a lost media of wrestling, but if you like lost media of wrestling, then this is for you. It is definitely for me because I like wrestling and I like lost media. So they both go with each other well. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category number 14. Today's video is 1973 Medal of Honor. 1973 Medal of Honor Firecracker 400. Partially found footage of NASCAR Winston Cup Series race 1973. So it's partially found. It's lost media, but it's been partially found. But we'll get into that soon. The 1973 Medal of Honor Firecracker 400 was the 17th race of the 1973 NASCAR Winston Cup season, occurring on 4th of July at the Daytona International Speedway. The race would ultimately be won by David Pearson in a 1971 Mercury. This would be the last Firecracker 400 race to return under the Medal of Honor moniker. It will also continue Pearson's dominant record in the last year's series. Background. The 1973 Medal of Honor Firecracker 400 was the 15th running of the event, with its name reference to the fact it was held on the U.S. Independence Day. The race marked the last instance of the Medal of Honor being utilized as part of the Firecracker 400 name, which was used to show respect to those who earned the Congressional Medal of Honor, with the preceding 1969 and 1971 versions of the race sharing that moniker. It was also the second 1973 NASCAR Winston Cup Series event to be held at Daytona International Speedway after the Daytona 500, which in 1973 occurred on 18th of February and was won by Richard Penny in a 1973 Dodge. The Firecracker 400 also ties to the modern Coke Zero Sugar 400 race, having dropped the Firecracker in name in 2019. Prior to the race, qualifying commenced with Bobby Allison winning the pole position in the 1973 Chevrolet at a top speed of 179 miles per hour. Followed Chevrolet driver Cale Yarborough qualified second ahead of 1973 Ford driver Bobby Isaac, with Pearson sixth. Allison was aiming to break the Firecracker 400 pole curse, where since 1959 no pole position winner would ultimately go on to win the event. The race itself marked the first instance where regulations demanded new carb restrictions and air take systems be inserted in all cars with intent to slow them down. The race. With the starting order decided, the 1973 Medal of Honor Firecracker 400 occurred on 14th of July. By lap 14, there were already 7 lead changes, with the top 3 of Allison, Yarborough, and Isaac contending for the first position. But on lap 14, Yarborough was able to hold on to the first position for 21 laps before resuming the duel with Allison. Yarborough race would end on lap 65, however, following a crash triggered when a tire blew, resulting in his car slamming into the first turn wall. He would walk away from the clash, albeit with a bruised forehead. Allison's new rival were Pearson and Penny, but ultimately on lap 75, he continued the pole winner's curse when he retired following an engine failure. On lap 441, Pearson overtook Penny for the lead. The latter was still in contention for the last 10 laps of the event, however, attempting to overtake the Mercury on multiple occasions. Pearson, however, remained in control, winning ahead of Penny by 6 lengths and claiming a $16,100 in prize money. Both him and Penny were 4 laps ahead of Buddy Baker in the 1973 Dodge, who finished third. By winning this race, Pearson was running a limited schedule for the series. He had now won 8 of the 9 races he started. Meanwhile, this would be Penny's 3rd consecutive second-place finish at the Firecracker 400, with him never winning the event. Availability. According to NASCAR on TV, 45 minutes of highlights were broadcasted by ABC on July 28, 1973, as a part of its wide world of sports alongside boxing championship between the United States and the USSR. However, the broadcast has yet to be resurfaced. As of present day, a small highlight package lasting over a minute can be accessed on YouTube, and a few photos and newspaper clippings also help to document the race. So, I'm going to show you those pictures, and I'm going to show you the race, the little clip of the race. Okay. I'm going to save the video for last. So here's a photograph, providing a photo showing the start of the race. Here's the crash after Yarborough Chevrolet, after hitting the wall. He hit the wall on lap whatever. He hit the wall because of a blown tire. And here's a newspaper article of the results of the race. Like I said before, Dame Pearson won the race. And here's a magazine for the event. Now I'm going to show you the video. It's only a minute long. there's a caution. This must have been when when Kyle Yarbrough hit the wall. Yeah, sorry about the blurriness, guys. This is an old race, so it's gonna be blurry. Okay, that's the last lap. Checker flag, David Pearson won the race. David Pearson, Richard Petty, whoever that guy is, he won the race. Okay, guys. Well, guys, that was Lost Media number 14. (1973) race at the Cracker Barrel 400. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media category number 15. Today's video is going to be a Lost Media category number 15. The 1975 Firecracker 400 lost footage of NASCAR Winston Cup Series race 1975. So if you don't know, last week I did Lost Media number 14, and that one was about the 1973 Medal of Honor Firecracker 400, which was another lost footage race. Right now, I'm kind of on a NASCAR kick, and I might be on it for a while. So you might not like these Lost Media videos. I love NASCAR. A lot of people love NASCAR. But if it's not for you, I wouldn't watch any of my Lost Media videos for a while, because I'm kind of on a NASCAR kick right now. But let's get into it. So, like I said, this is the 1975 Firecracker 400 lost footage of NASCAR Winston Cup race 1975. The 1975 Firecracker 400 was the 16th race of the 1975 NASCAR Winston Cup Series, occurring on 4th of July at the Daytona International Speedway. The race would ultimately be won by Richard Petty in a 1974 Dodge, ending the King's winless streak at the event. Background: The 1975 Firecracker 400 was the 17th running of the event, with its name referred to the fact that it was held on United States Independence Day. It was also the second 1975 NASCAR Winston Cup Series event to be held at Daytona International Speedway after the Daytona 500, which in 1975 occurred on 16th of February and was won by Benny Parsons in a 1975 Chevrolet. The Firecracker 400 was also ties to the modern Coke Zero Sugar 400 race, having dropped the Firecracker name in 2019. Prior to the race, qualifying commenced with Donnie Allison winning the pole in the 1975 Chevrolet at a speed of 185 miles per hour. Behind him was Buddy Baker in a 1975 Ford, with David Pearson in a 1973 Mercury third. Richard Petty, who had turned 38, two days before the race, qualified only 13th, but nevertheless determined to win his first Firecracker 400 event. Indeed, despite having won 5 Daytona 500s previously, Petty was seemingly cursed to never win at the sister event, having also finished in second place 3 consecutive times from 1971 to 1973. The race. With the starting order decided, the 1975 Firecracker 400 occurred on the 4th of July. Baker shot into the lead on lap 1 and prior to lap 69, only faced brief challenges from Allison Parson and A.J. Foyt in a 1975 Chevrolet. By lap 69, Baker was overtaken by Pearson, although he would resume the lead on lap 78. However, Penny successfully moved up the field and on lap 85 briefly took the lead, although again Baker was able to win it back the first position, holding onto it for another 40 laps. From then on, it became a three-way duel between Baker, Petty, and Pearson, but the latter was forced to retire after retaking the lead on lap 141 following an oil line failure. On lap 148, the battle between the former teammates concluded when Penny slipped by to assume the first position, driving his Dodge low on the first turn compared to the Ford riding the high wall. Ultimately, Baker was unable to challenge the King for the lead, allowing Petty to break his winless streak at the Firecracker 400, crossing a line ahead of Baker by 2.3 seconds. He claimed between $17,000 and $19,000 in prize money, making him only around $10,000 short of achieving the $2 million in career earnings. David Marcus in a 1974 Dodge finished third. The availability of the race. According to NASCAR on TV, 45 minutes of the highlights were broadcasted by ABC on the 12th of July in 1975 as a part of its Worldwide of Sports alongside the World Lumberjack Championship. However, this broadcast is yet to resurface, and as the present day, no footage of the race is publicly accessible. Nevertheless, a few photos of the event are publicly viewable. So I'm going to show you, actually I don't need to, I'm going to show you. I'm debating if I want to show you, but I am. So here is Richard Petty overtaking the 1973 Ford of Carl Adams. And then Richard Petty 1974 Dodge at the start of the event. So, you know, if you're a NASCAR fan, you probably know who Richard Petty is, and you probably know the sponsor and what number car he drives. Carl Adams is not really a known driver. Of course, he did race in NASCAR, but he's not like one of the big names like Richard Petty. So that is Lost Media number 15. 1975 Firecracker 400 lost footage of NASCAR Winston Cup Series race 1975. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. I'll see you guys next time. Peace. Period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video on my 23rd my birthday. Today is March 23rd. My birthday. I will be turning 18 years old today, so I'm an adult now. But anyway, today's video is going to be a Lost Media category number 17. Garfield, The Lost Levels, Lost Sega exclusive levels of game, mid-1990s. So, let's get into it. Garfield, The Lost Levels is a game that was exclusive to Sega's paid Sega Channel service on the Sega Genesis or the Sega Mega Drive, which contained downloadable games, cheat codes, and tips. Content. The game contains 3 levels cut from the Sega Genesis Mega Drive version of Garfield caught in the act. Bonehead the Barbarian, a Viking theme level. The Game Geared version of Caught in the Act includes this level and has a snow theme. It is possible that the snow Viking theme was used in Garfield the Lost Levels. A user named Lai Wang in the Lost Levels forum says there was a snow level in the Garfield the Lost Levels, which could be possibly Bonehead the Barbarian. There was a cut train segment in the Castlevania level in the Sega Genesis version of Caught in the Act. It is possible that the cut train segment was in Garfield the Lost Levels. Robin Hood, a Forest Robin Hood level. This level is also included in the Game Gear version of Caught in the Act. The reason of Sega Genesis version of Garfield Caught in the Act was split into 2. Garfield the Lost Levels could be due to Caught in the Act being one of Sega's America's biggest projects. Caught in the Act was not only a game. No! Stupid shit. Come on, get the fuck out of here. Fucking stupid. Sorry guys, fucking notifications. Anyway, Caught in the Act was not only a game to see this kind of treatment. Sonic the Hedgehog 3 had to split across 2 cartridges. The other cart went under the title Sonic and Knuckles. The Sonic 3 cart could be attached to play both ROMs as a single game, and the Sega Saturn game Clockwork Knight was also split in half. Availability. As of now, the game has not resurfaced on the internet, possibly because nobody thought about dumping the game's ROM. Also note, the Genesis Mega Drive does not keep the game's data when the console is turned off. Instead, it deletes the game data, making it impossible to keep the game unless the game developers decided to release the ROM via Virtual Console, Steam, or some similar service, or prototype cartridge is leaked. It may never see the light of day again. Okay, well, this is a shorter Lost Media, but this is all Lost Media number 17, Garfield the Lost Levels, Lost Sega Channel exclusive levels of game, mid-1990s. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media category number 18, Sonic the Hedgehog Lost CinemaCon 2019 original trailer for Paramount Film 2019. So this would have been the first trailer or the original trailer of Sonic. This trailer got a lot of This trailer got a lot of backlash for the design of Sonic. I remember because not a lot of people like the first design on the original Sonic movie. But eventually they did change it and it looked better. And the second Sonic the Hedgehog 2 will be coming out in 2 days on April 8th, 2022. So let's get into this. Sonic the Hedgehog, which I've seen and did a review on my YouTube channel, is an action comedy film based on the video game franchise of the same name. The movie was distributed by Paramount Pictures and premiered on February 14th, 2020. And an early trailer revealed at CinemaCon 2019 has not resurfaced since its preview at the event and has been kept private from the public. Background. Around early 2019, CinemaCon 2019 began. The lasted for 3 days, starting on April 1st and ending on April 4th, and taking place in Las Vegas. For 3 days, many trailers and footage. Many trailers of footage of upcoming movies were shown, one of them being the Sonic the Hedgehog. The trailer showcased an early version of the other trailer, which is available to the public. The only difference being that it features a slightly different design of Sonic, and the background are slightly different, as well as the trailer featuring different music. Every Dance Now plays for a portion of the trailer, though it's another trailer. Gangster Paradise plays the entire trailer. Aside from those, the plot is merely the same and no difference are noticeable. After being shown at CinemaCon, the trailer was finalized for public viewing, which with some difference made. The trailer was met with a handful of criticism, mainly because of the design used for Sonic. The trailer and movie were later fully revised to include a better design for Sonic, pushing the release date forward. See, that's what I was saying earlier. The design got criticism from people, and good job for the creators for fixing the design of Sonic, because I don't know if I would watch the Sonic the Hedgehog movie if the design stayed that way. I mean, of course, I probably would do a review on my YouTube channel still, but it probably wouldn't be as good as my review. Availability. No footage of the trailer has been leaked to the public, possibly due to restriction of the recording the event, though it may have to do with other reasons. As of now, only a few pictures along with some concept art and a description of the full trailer have resurfaced. Okay, guys, I'm going to show you these pictures. Now, there's a video, but the video is not really relevant. It's just them discussing about the trailer, which I literally just did to you guys with this Lost Media video. I just described it to you, and that's all it's doing again. So I'm just going to show you the pictures. Okay, forget about that video. So, here's people at Comic-Con, I believe, or CinemaCon, talking about the Sonic the Hedgehog movie. Here's them still talking. Here, all these pictures are the original designs for Sonic. Yeah, doesn't look very good. I'm happy that the people who have created this film fixed that design, and it's way better. Here's a promo picture and poster. I think they fixed this promo picture and poster with the better design, so they redid the poster. And then, here's the alternate logo. Here's a close-up logo at the end of the trailer. And here's, I believe, an Instagram post about it at being at CinemaCon. And that's basically about it. And that is my lost media category number 18. That's my lost media video. That is lost media category video number 18. Sonic the Hedgehog Lost CinemaCon 2019 original trailer for Paramount Film 2019. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media 19. Sheamus versus John Cena versus The Undertaker. Lost master tape footage of an untelevised steel cage match 2010. Now guys, you probably heard me say I was going to do the Lost Media video on Wednesday, and I'm sorry I didn't do it yesterday. I kind of forgot about it, and the reason why I forgot about it is this. The reason why I forgot about it is typically when I get home from school, I look up what I'm going to do and I do it. But typically I do this when I'm riding home on the bus. But unfortunately, I got the news from my mom because when I was over at my grandparents' house, my data ran out. And I can only use my phone if I'm hooked up to the Wi-Fi. And unfortunately, I wasn't hooked up on the Wi-Fi in the bus, so I had no more data. So unfortunately, I wasn't able to look up the information to do the Lost Media video yesterday. Now, my data is renewing on Friday, so I'll get more data and things will go back to normal. Originally, I had an unlimited data plan, but when my mom got the new plan, it took me off the unlimited data. Now I have just regular data now. I don't know, it's fucked up. So I'm sorry for not doing it yesterday, but I'm doing it today and Thursdays. I have done Lost Media videos on Thursdays before, so it's not new, and I'm not doing anything today. I don't got a short film to do. I won't do that until Saturday. So like I said, this is Lost Media category number 19. Sheamus versus John Cena versus Undertaker. The lost master tape footage of untelevised steel cage match 2010. In other news, before I go into this Lost Media video, I had to unfortunately delete my Lost Media 16 video. If you don't remember, that video was on about Draws and when he had the neck injury against the match against D'Lo Brown. Unfortunately, I had to take that down due to a copyright claim, and it got blocked all over the world, and nobody could view my video anymore. Thankfully, I didn't get a copyright strike by WWE, but I did get a copyright claim, and I had to delete the video, so I'm going to be more careful in the future. Now, this Lost Media does have a video, but I'm not going to use it because of copyright claims and copyright strikes. And I'm also not going to use it because it's going to be too long for the video. And this video is going to already be as long as it is, so forget about it. But I do have pictures to show, so that's good. The pictures, I'll be fine showing off the pictures. So let's get into it. On August 30th, 2010, an untelevised wrestling match occurred after the 900th episode of Raw. at the TD Bank North Garden in Boston, Massachusetts. Sheamus defended his WWE Championship against John Cena and The Undertaker in a triple threat steel cage match. Background. The August 30th, 2010 episode of Raw marked the 900th episode special of wrestling program Monday Night Raw. To mark the special occasion, number of legends appeared on the show to celebrate the milestone. These included likes of Stone Cold Steve Austin and Bret Hart. Hart himself was originally scheduled to face The Undertaker in a match, but that match never took place as the Nexus, a group of rookie wrestlers from NXT brand led by Wade Barrett, attacked The Undertaker before the match started with assistance from The Undertaker's storyline brother Kane, the two feuding against each other on SmackDown. The main event of the episode pitted the aforementioned Nexus against the team of WWE champion Sheamus, John Cena, Edge, Chris Jericho, and Randy Orton. The former five, along with the Nexus leader Wade Barrett, scheduled to take part in a six-pack challenge for the title at the upcoming Night of Champions event at NXT on September 19th. The Nexus won after a Parrott pinned Orton following a wasteland. The show would go off air following the match, but the event was not over for the fans in attendance, as Sheamus was announced to defend his title against one of the superstars he just teamed with, John Cena, and the superstar that was tagged earlier in the night, the Undertaker, in what turned out to be a steel cage match. The match was very brief, clocking at just 5 minutes. At the start of the match, Sheamus immediately tried to escape the cage, but was stopped by Cena, who pulled Sheamus off the cage onto the ropes before Undertaker struck Sheamus with a big boot, knocking him down. Undertaker and Cena then turned their attention to each other. The two exchanged punches and Irish whips until the Undertaker took Cena down with a clothesline. Undertaker threw Cena into the cage wall and attempted a cover, but only got a near fall. Undertaker then executed his old school maneuver on Cena, but again only a 2 count. Cena began to fight back, forcing Undertaker into the corner with punches before lifting him up for the attitude adjustment, but Undertaker countered and so took Cena down by a DDT. After Cena kicked out another pinfall attempt, the Undertaker executed chokeslam on Cena and began to scale the cage wall to escape. Undertaker decided against it and instead singled for the tombstone piledriver. Undertaker got up in position for Undertaker, caught him in the Hell's Gate submission. With the referee's attention focused on Cena possibly tapping out, Sheamus, who had been lying down ever since the first attack, opened the cage door, sneaked out to win the match and retain his WWE Championship. And immediately after the match, Kane came down to the ring and brawled with The Undertaker. The two storyline brothers exchanged lefts and rights and eventually disappeared into the backstage arena. Straight after that, the Nexus rushed out to the ring and entered the cage and attacking a prone John Cena. However, the babyface superstars of Evan Bourne, Mark Henry, John Morrison, MVP, and Matt Hardy rushed out from the locker room to aid Cena. As they entered the cage and brawled with the Nexus, the brawl ended with the babyface superstars all executing their finishers on the main lead Nexus member Barrett and standing tall at the end of the historic 900th episode of Raw. Availability: there's no footage or photographs of the match were ever officially released by WWE on their website or their YouTube channel. The only existing media of the match is various amateur footage filmed by fans in attendance for the show. One footage only shows the closing stages, while the other contains the full match. The master tape footage has never been released by WWE and likely remains stored in the vaults at their headquarters. And then, other than that, I got a couple pictures to show, and the video will be over. Undertaker striking Sheamus with a big boot. Cena punching The Undertaker. These are in really bad quality. What's that one? Oh, Undertaker in the corner. Undertaker throwing Cena in the cage wall. Undertaker executing his old school maneuver. Undertaker hitting John Cena with a choke slam. Cena executing the Attitude Adjustment on The Undertaker. Undertaker locking the Hell's Gate on John Cena. And that is Lost Media number 19. Sheamus versus John Cena versus The Undertaker. Lost master tape footage of untelevised steel cage match 2010. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media category number 20. This is the 1992 Atlanta 300 lost footage of NASCAR Busch Grand National Series race 1992. If you didn't know, this was Jeff Gordon's first ever win in the Busch Series, or at the time, the Busch Grand National Series at the time. This was his first win in a sanctioned NASCAR race. So, the Atlanta 300, also known as the 1992 Atlanta Motor Speedway 300, was the fourth race of the 1992 NASCAR Busch Grand National Series, occurring on 14th of March at the Atlanta Motor Speedway. The race marked NASCAR's history as Jeff Gordon won his first ever NASCAR event using a Forge to edge out a Buick Harry Gant. Background: the 1992 Atlanta 300 was the inaugural running of this event, with the race typically lasting just under 300 miles. The only 1992 NASCAR Busch Grand National Series race to occur at Atlanta Motor Speedway. The race has ties to modern Nally Cars 250, had dropped the Atlanta title from 1993, and being reduced to 250 miles from 2015 onwards. Prior to the race, qualifying commenced with Jeff Gordon winning the pole with a speed of 173.821 miles per hour. Directly behind him was Old Mobile's Tracy Lacey, with Martin lining up third out of the 43 competitors in the Ford. This race was also one of the few Busch Grand National Series events that Rick Hendrick and Hendrick Motorsports was in attendance for, albeit en route for a sponsor meeting. At the time, Hendrick Motorsports had garnered a reputation for attracting future Hall of Famers like Jeff Bodine and Darrell Waltrip, but although it had achieved 32 victories from 1984 to 1992, had been unable to challenge for the Winston Cup championship. Meanwhile, it was reported that then Atlanta Falcons coach Jerry Glenville had attempted to enter the race, but his entry was rejected by NASCAR officials. According to NASCAR's vice president of competition, Les Richard, lack of experience was the reason, stating the reason Jerry Glenville can't race at Atlanta is that he hasn't driven in a race. Until he races a small track when he can see his ability and how he handles himself, we can't allow him to drive at Atlanta. With the starting order decided, the 1992 Atlanta 300 commenced on 14th of March. Gordon maintained his lead from the start, dominating the first 67 laps before dropping it to Martin. On lap 4, a 12-car crash instigated by Oldsmobile Tom Peck resulted in Chevrolet's Ernie Irvin being involved, which resulting crash had caused him to suffer a cracked collarbone and a bruised jaw. Meanwhile, Martin quickly lost the lead to Harry Gant, who would drop it to Chevrolet's Dale Earnhardt on lap 75. Martin quickly regained the lead on lap 80, though, defending it for 24 consecutive laps before ultimately losing it back to Gant for the middle part of the race. It was generally open competition for the lead, with Earnhardt almost remaining in contention until a head gasket failure after 118 laps eliminated him from the race. By lap 140, Dale Jarrett was in first position in a Chevrolet, defending it for 22 laps. Near the end of the race, Jarrett's time as leader, Hendrick stopped to watch an occurring on the track. He witnessed the vehicle driving by Gordon's charging by him with a stating, "I get on the other side of the track right at the fence, and a car comes by and goes into the corner and smoking rolling off the tires. I stopped and said, this guy is going to crash, watch this." But instead of crashing, Gordon maintained his composure despite generally racing sideways and achieved the final lead change on lap 162. From there, Gordon primarily defended the lead against Gant and 4 others, eventually crossing the line by a margin of 3.57 seconds to claim the victory and the $30,170 in prize money. Gant finished second, while Chevrolet's Hut Strickland took third after narrowly losing it side by side with Gant. Post-race, Gordon expressed how emotional he was to win, stating, "On the last lap, man, I lost it. I just choked up really bad the whole lap. This is my biggest dream come true for me ever, and I'm thrilled to death." This would prove to Gordon's first win in NASCAR sanctioned event, as well as what contributed greatly toward his future success in the Cup Series. After witnessing Gordon's victory, Hendrick was convinced that the 20-year-old was suitable for his team, signing him in the summer of that same year. Gordon would later compete in the final races of the 1992 Winston Cup Series. From there, Gordon would achieve a grand total of 93 wins, 4 Cup Series titles, all with Hendrick Motorsports. The team itself thrived even following Gordon's departure between 1993 to 2015. It had 208 wins and 12 Cup Series championships. Availability of the race. Despite the historical significance of the event, NASCAR race went untelevised. It was unknown However, the recording was made only to back up should the Cup Series race be canceled, and filler was required to meet broadcast demands. As the spring Atlanta races in question, the 1992 Motorcraft Quality Parts 500 occurred without any issues. The ABC broadcast of the 1992 Atlanta 300 did not air. Responding to query regarding whether the event could be uploaded to YouTube, Smith TV, a prominent collector of NASCAR broadcasts, stated that the recording is unlikely to resurface even with the underground racing track market. And there is a couple pictures here. Let me show them off really quick. So here's a picture advertising the event. Yes, I'm doing this video on my Chromebook, my personal Chromebook, because my step-grandfather's computer wasn't working. I don't know why. I'll figure that out later. And here's a picture after Jeff Gordon won the race. And that is the 1992 Atlanta 300 lost footage of NASCAR Busch Grand National Series race 1992. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media category number 21. Jason Leffler, lost footage of fatal 410 sprint car accident 2017. This article has been tagged as not safe for life due to its discussion of fatal motor racing accident. If you guys don't want to watch this video, it's very understandable because this is talking about a fatal motor racing accident and it's talking about death. So if you just do not like that stuff, do not watch this video, because I will be talking about this lost fatal footage of 410 sprint car accident. So, you know, if you don't like deaths, don't watch this Lost Media. But I'm just gonna get into it. On June 12, 2013, NASCAR driver Jason Leffler was competing in a 410 sprint car race at Bridgeport Speedway when his vehicle suffered a front suspension failure. The resulting crash into a wall, as well as the car flipping over several times, result in Leffler passing away from blunt force neck injury. It's believed footage of the accident was captured, with one Reddit user claiming that he had 2 videos of the crash. Background: Jason Leffler entered the 410 sprint car event that headlined the Night of the Wings 2013 show at Bridgeport Speedway in New Jersey. As per the Night of the Wings qualifying format, Leffler was drawn into a heat race group that helped to determine the qualifying order. During the time stage, Leffler posted a 9th fastest speed out of 29 competitors. He was therefore set to compete in a heat race that would give him the opportunity to qualify for the main race. During the heat race, Leffler was running second on the 5th lap of the event. Suddenly, the front suspension of his vehicle failed as a torsion arm got lodged between the right front wheel and front steering arm. This caused him to lose control of the car as steering locked up. The car then crashed left side onto outside concrete wall at turn 4 before flipping over, eventually landing on its wheels. While it's not known how fast Loeffler was going at the time of the component failure, drivers generally reach an average of a speed of 135 miles per hour and a top speed of 150 miles per hour on the straights. While Loeffler did wear a restraint that protected him from frontal impacts, it was not designed to protect drivers against side-on crashes. Ultimately, this proved fatal as Loeffler suffered a blunt force neck and backbone injury. Medics tried to resuscitate him after he lost consciousness and he was not breathing, but it was no to avail. He was transferred to a NASCAR driver who had competed in. I skipped some stuff. Sorry. He transferred to the Cruiser Chester Medical Center, but passed away from his injuries 30 minutes after the accident at the age of 37. A NASCAR driver who competed in the Cup Series since 2001, Loeffler had also achieved 2 wins in the Busch Series and a victory in the Craftsman Truck Series. His resilient personality and grit also made him popular and respected individual among fellow racers in 3 national NASCAR series. The race itself was immediately red flag following the crash, and out of respect of Loeffler, the other events held that weekend were canceled. Additionally, full restraints for racing are now mandatory in New Jersey. Availability. While photos and footage of the aftermath are publicly available, no video of the crash has ever resurfaced. It's known that a spectator recorded parts of the race, which ends a lap prior to the impact. However, it's unknown whether they were still filming by the time the crash occurred. Additionally, one Redditor user claimed they were in possession of 2 different videos of the crash. Out of respect for Loeffler's family, they decided against posting it online. Okay, so I got some stuff to show off. There's a animated reconstruction of the crash, and then there's a couple other videos, but they just talk about the career of Jason Loeffler, and they're too long. So I'm not going to really do that. Before I go into the reconstructed video, here's a picture of the aftermath. So it looks like that's how bad the crash was. It looks pretty bad for a sprint car crash. I don't think he would have survived the crash. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, guys. Here's the little video.
Sprint car race at Bridgeport Speedway Wednesday night. Loeffler, who had the nickname Left Turn on the windows of his cars, was running in second place.
This
when his
is a
car
reanimated crash.
He hit the wall
This is not the real crash.
According to one witness. He was extricated from the wreck and rushed by helicopter to Cruiser Chester Medical Center, where he later succumbed to his injuries. The NASCAR champion is survived by his 5-year-old son, Charlie Dean.
Okay. Oops, sorry. So that was a reanimated reconstruction of the crash. That wasn't the real crash, so don't worry. It was just an animated reconstruction of the crash. That wasn't the actual crash. There is no footage of the actual crash, but that's just some reconstructed footage of somebody made. So that is Lost Media. That's Lost Media number 21. Jason Leffler, lost footage of fatal 410 sprint car accident 2013. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Robot Wars, partially found footage of Robot Combat Show, qualifying editions and battles 1998 to 2003. So Robot Wars is the British version of BattleBots. Here in the United States, we call it BattleBots, and it's actually been on TV since the 2000s. There has been a couple seasons. It's a really good show. I would recommend it to watch it. It's a fun show to watch, and you see the destruction of robots that people build. I used to love it when I was younger. I'm not really into it anymore, but I used to like it when I was younger. But that's what Robot Wars is. It's just basically the same thing as the US BattleBots. But anyway, let's get into it. Robot Wars is a British robot combat game show produced by Mentorn, broadcast on BBC 2 and Channel 5 from 1998 to 2004 and from 2016 to 17. The premise involves machines built by amateur and professional engineers battling one another in an arena. Due to the show's popularity, its original run, it received more entrances than slots present for the series. Thus, qualifying editions and battles were held to assist and select competitors for the show, with at least some being recorded. Background. While Robot Wars, the first wars had no edition stage due to lack of competing machines, its overall popularity led to an influx of teams seeking to compete from Series 2 onwards. Thus, an audition stage was held in months prior to filming of Series 2 to enable Roboteers to demonstrate their robots' capabilities and entertainment value with an obstacle course. Little is known surrounding the highlights at the auditions, although TinWeb lists various robots that ultimately were not selected for show, including Armageddon, Medijunk, and a six-leg Walker Harry, according to Team Panda, who entered Pandemonium for Series 2. The Series 3 auditions were relatively similar, consisting of a weigh-in, photo being taken, and a technical check and driving test. A TinWeb forum posts documents some highlights like Reaper, later Undertaker, slamming into bricks at full speed, and Corporal Punishment failing every driving test by ignoring the examiner's instructions. At least 2 robots were allowed to utilize their robots during the audition. These include Hypnodisc, who has destroyed a few cylinders blocks with its flying wheel, and Toe Cutter, who sliced a mountain with its blade. When Robot Wars started, primarily focused on robot combat exclusively, the auditions were changed to head-to-head fights between hopefuls. 32 robots automatically qualified as seeded machines with further 64 spots available. It was also the first instance of Robot Mayhem, which was Robot's first ever live event. Issue 6 of the Robot Wars magazines helped document some of the fights and demonstrations, including Home Robot Sir Kilowatt dismantling exhibition machine Teddybot. A similar format was utilized for Series 5 qualifiers, this time having battles take place in live events across the United Kingdom, and also featuring seated machines like Razor and Panic Attack, helping producers decide who should qualify for the show. For both Series 4 and 5, winning a BattleBot was enough to guarantee qualification, with Mincer and Sharkies winning their battles but overlooked in favor of other machines. 2/3 of winners were ultimately selected for Series 4. However, it was remaining third beginning distinctionary place. Finally, Series 6 and 7 qualifiers consist of mainly four-way melees, reflecting the first-round matches of the show. Winners of these battles automatically qualified for the show. Notably, Series 7 champion Typhoon 2 lost both of its Series 6 and Series 7 qualifying battles, and even failed to qualify for the 6 Wars as a consequence. A few controversial moments happened during these battles, including 864 FT2 being disqualified for damaging the arena floor with its axe in the Series 6 qualifiers, and Mean Streak being immobilized by Brutus Maximus after the latter used an illegal net, giving Mean Streak the win, thus entry into Series 7 by default. For Series 8 to 10, robots were selected based on the review of applicants by their producers. Availability. While a few photos of Series 2 and 3 auditions have resurfaced and can be primarily found on the Robot Wars wiki, little footage has been made publicly available. Footage of Toe Cutter slicing a melon was televised during its machine appearance in Heat K of the series, while a Hypnodisc audition of the same series was included in Robot Wars. Ultimate Showcase battles may be televised, suggesting at very least some were recorded. This may prove valid when a BC Wales segment resurfaced on YouTube, reporting on Cardiff's leg of Series 5 qualifiers containing footage of battles like Panic Attack versus Evil Weevil. Ultimately, however, most qualifying footage remains lost. A few have resurfaced thanks to recordings from Roboteers. Among these include the Stag versus Gyrobot versus Scrap Dragon versus Shell Shock in Series 6, Chapalot versus Biothin versus Hedgehog in Series 6, Gyrobot versus Terror Turtle versus Fluffy versus an unidentified silver machine in Series 7, M2 versus King Bee Powerworks versus Pressure versus Thunderpants in Series 7, and Gravity versus Mechanic versus RCC2, also in Series 7. It's also known that Shredder Evolution Team had recorded of their Series 7 fight, but ultimately inaccessible on the internet. So there's some videos about the show, but I'm not going to show it because of copyright issues. There's some pictures of the BattleBots that I'm going to show off, but that's it. the videos, I'm not going to show them because I don't need to be copyrighted. So I'm just going to show off these pictures to you guys really quick. Okay, this is a Robot Wars magazine promoting the Series 5 qualifying live tour. This took place in 2001, it looks like. Here's a picture during Series 6 qualifiers. It looks like a robot with a saw on it, maybe. I don't know. That's a really grainy picture. And then here's, I think that said Millenbug. What did that say? Did it say Millenbug? Millennium Bug battled bot a black lo-fi at Series 4 qualifiers. So this is in the middle of a battle, but it's a very, very grainy picture of it. I'm sorry. This is like from 2001. So this is an unknown machine during qualifying of whatever series it is. Looks like it's setting the other machine on fire, I think. Sorry for the bad pictures, but this is grainy color. Chip falling at Series 6 qualifier. Yeah, I'm sorry. Very grainy pictures. Very, very grainy. Here's a Cataclysm Variabot battling Toe Cutter 2 at the Series 5 qualifiers. If you have ever watched BattleBots in America, then this is exactly what Robots Wars is in the UK. F1 battling, there's F1. F1 battling unknown Axe robot at Series 4 qualifiers. Here's a picture of Hypnodisc at the Series 4 qualifiers. I think you guys get the gist of what the robots actually look like. I think you guys get... Sorry guys for that abrupt ending. I accidentally unrecorded the video. Everything is recorded up till when I accidentally unrecorded it. All I was going to say was you didn't need to see the rest of those pictures. You get the gist of what it looks like. So I'm sorry about that abrupt ending. I didn't mean to do that. So that is Lost Media number 20, Lost Media category 22. Robot Wars, partially found footage of Robot Combat Show qualifying editions at Battles 1998 to 2003. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media category number 22. Lost deleted scene from supernatural horror film based on novel 2017. This article has tagged as NSFL, not safe for life due to its disturbing matter. I'm gonna just be honest with you guys. I previously read this article before doing this for my Lost Media video. To be honest with you guys, there is very much disturbing content, and I'm just, basically the first part of the article is just about the movie itself, and I have watched the movie, and you guys probably have watched it 2017 already. So I'm just going to skip all that stuff and get to the actual Lost Media. But be warned that there is disturbing content in this video. If you don't like disturbing stuff, if you don't like horror movies, or if you just don't like either in general, do not watch this video because there is disturbing content in it. And let's get ready. Let's get into it. So, let's get into it. However, there is one deleted scene from It 2017 that has yet to resurface in its entirety due to its content that proved far too disturbing, even for an rating R, which is the system for rating movies in America. If you're rated R, that means it's extremely bad movie. If it's rated X, that means they're not able to show the movie at a movie theater or on TV. So, yeah, that's the rating system in America. But anyway, in September of 2017, in September 2017 interview, Bill Skarsgård mentioned that he shot a flashback scene set during the 1600s, though looked more like himself than he did Pennywise, and stated that it was made to provide a backstory of what it is, where it came from, and that it was dominant for thousands of years. The scene was written for the 2016 draft the scene was written for the 2016 draft for the It script by Gary Doberman after Muschietti took over, though it does not appear in the final film. A full summary of the scene was posted onto Reddit/It the Movie in October 2017. According to the post, it would have happened after the loser's first fight with Pennywise and before Bowers kills his father. Set on a dark midnight afternoon in 1637, it began with a 19-year-old woman named Abigail rushing into the well house, which would be the creature's lair, as she tries to calm down her baby when all of a sudden an unnatural force causes the room chandelier lights to rapidly rotate as a black I don't know how to say that. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know how to say that word. Slithers from the well, gray shadows. It turns out to be none other than a naked, pale Pennywise with a barely human-like body and a huge mouth full of sharp teeth. As the lights hit its face, it takes on two different forms at once: a man, a woman, a beast, and a monster. Pennywise boasts to Abigail about being the eater of worlds upon hearing her call him the devil, and smells the intensifying fear of her child, which makes it cry. Abigail tries to offer herself to the monster in the hopes the baby will be safe, though it boasts he will take both of them, along with her husband and the rest of the world, until there's nothing left but weeds. It's then offered a sadistic option where he takes the baby and spares the living of both Abigail and her child, a six-year-old boy, as Abigail tearfully kisses away her baby and says she's sorry before turning to him. The lights in the room spin even faster while Pennywise slowly crawls towards the baby, who cries once more until a sickening crunch is heard, implying it ate the child. As for Abigail, she keeps looking at the bright orange glow of the flickering fire, which turns out to be nothing more than dead lights. It's truest form that causes anyone who takes more than a glance at them to either go permanently insane or die. Availability. In 2019, an interview with Cinepop before the release of It Chapter 2, Andy Muschietti confirmed that the scene does in fact exist, and they filmed the entire sequence, but mentioned that he could not talk about it until it lands on some version of the movie. He may have been referring to the director's cut edition of It and It Chapter 2 that was said to run for about 6 hours together and would also include numerous scenes, though as of this writing, it has yet to even see the light of day. According to Finn Wolfhard, during a meet and greet in 2020, he said that Muschietti had been super busy as he's been working for the DCU film The Flash, which he was first hired for in July of 2019, though it was delayed numerous times during the pandemic. So far, the only bit of visual evidence regarding this scene is a screenshot of Bill Skarsgård as Pennywise with an all-red makeup design, no doubt taking the form of the devil, that Abigail tried to curse away. Another note in the original alternate cut of Stanley Bar Mitzvah speech, when Ben Hanscom is shown in the Derry Public Library, the camera cuts to an overhead painting of a villain woman cradling a baby while standing by a well. The deleted scene is most likely in safe hands at either the Warner Brothers movie studio or within the Muschietti household. But until the Flash ends production and he finds enough time to work on the It supercut, or even if the fabled Chapter 3 movie gets made, it's highly unlikely to be seeing the controversial sounding scene for a long time. And here is very much a screenshot of what a leaked screenshot of baby Pennywise in devil form from baby eating scene. Here's an even bigger version if you want to see it. And that is Lost Media number 22. That is Lost Media number 2. It Lost deleted scene from Supernatural film based on novel 2017. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is gonna be a Lost Media Category 23 Catapult to Krusty Land Lost promotional online game for Universal Studios Motion Simulator Ride 2008. When both Universal Parks in Hollywood and Orlando got into work on a 4D simulation attraction based on the hit animated series The Simpsons, an online promotional game was made to promote it at least 2 months before actually officially opening, only to vanish long before the demise of Adobe Flash. Summary: The Simpsons Ride is a motion simulated attraction that opened in Universal Studios Florida and Universal Studios Hollywood in May of 2008. 4 days apart from each other, attraction's storyline revolves around the theme park that recently opened in Springwood named Krusty Land, built by and named after Krusty the Clown, who picked The Simpsons to test out his latest thrill ride. Though, unfortunately for them, Sideshow Bob escaped from prison and sets out to kill the family as he pursues them throughout various rides. The producers of The Simpsons worked very closely with the ride designers as the show's traditional 2D animation was used for the pre-show and other bonus clips found throughout the queue, while the ride footage was done in CGI by both Blur Studio and Real FX. Much of the story cast members like Dan Casanella, Julie Kavner, Nancy Cartwright, Yurley Smith, Hank Azaria, and Kelsey Grammer returned to voice their characters, with only notable exception being Harry Shearer, who couldn't sign on due to scheduling conflicts, which also had an effect on the ride's alleged early version known as Project Fish, which was said to have involved Mr. Burns' nuclear power plant and the blinky three-eyed fish. At first, the Simpsons ride was met with ire by Universal fans, as both versions replaced the beloved Back to the Future ride as an attraction that used the same ride system and an 85-foot IMAX dome screen that it replaced current use, though The Simpsons has become another viable attraction for both Universal Studios Florida and Universal Studios Hollywood, especially after an encompassing mini Springland area was set up around the attraction's perimeter. As a writing, it is the second IP to show in a Universal theme park before they got bought out by Disney, beaten out by Marvel Superhero Island at Islands of Adventure. The website. The ride was first announced in April of 2007, and construction on both versions commenced as the year led on. Though on March 28, 2008, an official website was made to promote the ride, designed by 65 Media, who had previously worked on the website for the Simpsons movie, which much of the site design, layout, and flash animation done by Priscilla Gomez. The main menu resembles the golden archway entrance to either Universal Studio Parks, with the iconic rotating globe in the left foreground and Krusty in the back, hidden by a tarp during the construction, was counted down by a magic 8-ball for both versions and a fully unveiled opening. Many of the Simpsons characters that could be seen before the opening were Sideshow Bob standing next to the catapult, Groundskeeper Willie blocking the tape-off entrance, and Ned Flanders with Rod and Todd, who did not appear in the final ride due to Shear's absence. Upon the opening, the menu now consists of the squeaky-voiced teen in the ride photo booth, Sideshow Mel next to the camera, and the Simpsons crashing their car into the Universal globe. To the right of the gate is an LED billboard that would sometimes show a Fox Buzz Cola advertisement or the animated commercial that was made to promote the attraction. The main focal point of the Simpsons ride website was a minigame tilted catapult to Krusty Land that worked like most online slingshot games did, where a wooden catapult stands predictably on a green hill that, if fired with the right timing and wind direction, it will send them beyond the gates of the Universal Studios theme park. However, there will also be hazards in the way, including swinging wrecking ball that could throw your character off guard when thrown at the wrong time. The characters you play as in the game are actually Simpson avatars that would have made yourself as a login account, and was a repurposed feature from the Simpsons movie website that 65 Media made the year prior, though players also had the opportunity to fling caricatures of notable figures like the former Tonight Show host Conan O'Brien, Jay Leno, sorry, I'm stuttering. I don't know why. Republican electoral candidate John McCain and Democrat electoral candidate Hillary Clinton and future President Barack Obama. Catapult to Krusty Land also had a leaderboard system where players could check their high scores and see which one peaks at the top overall. On April 1st, 2008, Universal announced a contest that ran through May 31st where fans could create their own avatars, with the winning receiving Simpsons sweepstakes, including a grand prize trip to either Orlando or Hollywood, plus their OCs being on display at both locations. Though it's unknown who the winners were of their creations ever made in parts of the ride. As for other features on the Simpsons Wide website, once the ride officially opened, there was a banner hanging from the Universal archway that read, "Grand Opening, click to enter," with the giant gaping mouth of Krusty underneath. This presumably took you to another page that features the exterior of the Simpsons Ride Florida version placed between the park's recreation of Hollywood Boulevard, despite being built in that what was once part of the World Expo before Springfield was built in 2013 with a carnival game tents on both sides. This may have been sub-menu for additional games, as there have been 2 recovered screen grabs of the title cards for the games that came from the Simpsons ride. They include the Screamatorium of Dr. Frightenmarstein, based on the ride of the same name that is shown in Season 9 episode Bart Carney, and the second is Madame Majula's Future Looker After, featuring the wife of Apu. I don't know how to say that last name. I'm sorry, guys. Both based on Fox advertisement for Krusty Land. Very closely at the title screen, we can safely assure that the Screamatorium was a break the targets type, while Future Looker After was part of the memory card genre. On the bottom right corner, there is a sign that says, "Enjoy exclusive content by completing all the Midway games," meaning there were at least several other carnival games to do, but have not been documented. Other menus that could be found on the website include links to order the Simpsons movie on DVD, email updates regarding the attractions, and unspecific download sweepstakes. Statue. The Simpsons Ride website and its online games will remain active a year after the attraction first opened, though in 2010, Universal decided to retire the site permanently, as the link would now be redirected to the error page of Universal Studios Orlando website. Both ROMs for Catapult to Krusty Land and the Carnival games are never copied onto any other website, and with no gameplay footage being made available, only a select screenshots and articles remain as proof of their existence. Any capture of the Simpsons Ride website from 2008 to 2009 only shows a blank white page with text disclaiming that the ride's plot summary and potential release date, as the ride was made using Adobe Flash 9 and JavaScript, was incompatible with the Wayback Machine even before the software was terminated in 2020. While the Simpson ride may have gone to become an enduring hit for both Universal Studios resorts in Florida and California, the website that promoted it will unfortunately be remained lost forever. And that is Lost Media Category 23, Catapult to Krusty Land, Lost Promotional Online Game for Universal Studios Motion Simulator Ride 2008. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media number 24, WCW Super Brawl Wrestling, a lost build of canceled Sega Genesis port of professional wrestling game 1994. WCW Super Brawl Wrestling was a professional wrestling game that was developed by Beam Software and published by FCI, named after World Championship Wrestling Super Brawl pay-per-view. The game would be released in November of 1994 as a Super Nintendo Entertainment System exclusive. However, it is also known that a Sega Genesis part was in development with a similar planned release date. Background: WCW Super Brawl Wrestling was first showcased at a Summer International Consumer Electronics Show in 1993. With the August 1993 edition of Game Players confirming that the game would be released on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System later. In its October 1994 edition, Game Players also listed the game as being set for release on the Genesis, with both ports expected to start selling in October of 1994. Additionally, Beam Software listed both the Genesis and the Game Boy version of the game on its website, simply titled as World Championship Wrestling. However, the alleged Game Boy port may simply be referring to WCW The Main Event, which was released on the system that same year. Ultimately, the Genesis port of the WCW Super Wrestling Brawl was canceled for unknown reasons. Thus, it became a Super Nintendo Entertainment System exclusive, while also becoming the only WCW Super Nintendo Entertainment System title. Released a month later than planned in November 1994. It received generally negative reception from critics, with GamePro praising its dignified images and audio quality, but criticizing the gameplay experience because of the port's cancellation. The Genesis never received a licensed WCW game. Availability: Game Players and Beam Software helped confirm the Genesis port's existence. However, its abrupt cancellation means that as of the present day, no builds, screenshots, or gameplay footage of its currently publicly available. The only thing you can actually find of the game is just the Super Nintendo Entertainment System cover art for the WCW Super Brawl Wrestling game. And that will be my thumbnail for this video if you guys really care about that. So that is Lost Media Category number 24, WCW Super Brawl Wrestling, lost build of canceled Sega Genesis port of professional wrestling game 1994. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 26. Curious George, partially lost animated short TV series based on books, 1980s. Curious George is a 1980s television short series produced by Lafferty, Harwood, and Partners. Margaret Ray, co-creator of Curious George, originally began production of episodes with Alan Shellac, though LHP Latterty finished production due to financial issues. After airing in Canada, the cartoon was brought to the U.S. on Nickelodeon in the 1980s and the Disney Channel in the late 1980s through the 90s. Some episodes distributed on home media, while all were made into educational releases. A total of 104 episodes were produced, but 87 are currently found, though more are expected to be available soon, as implied by YouTuber Curious George VHS. Synopsis. The series comprised of episodes only roughly 4 to 5 minutes in length. Each story revolves around the adventure of Curious George, who lives with the man in the yellow hat, while he initially brought him home from Africa in nearly every episode. Curious George causes trouble, but recompenses for his mistakes with good deed. Releases. Lafferty, Harwood, and Partners, Ltd., the company that provided the majority of the funding, illegally gave the series rights to various media distribution companies. Sony was the first company to manufacture tapes with some of the episodes. The episodes were given educational releases by several distributors. Most notably among its educational releases, Luciner Films, later renamed Luciner Media, released all the episodes on several formats. One known DVD release with 12 episodes was made by New Video Group in 2004. Not to be confused with Curious George Rides a Bike DVD, made by the same company in the same year. A number of other media companies released episodes of the series throughout the 1980s and 90s. Lawsuit. In 1991, Margaret Ray, co-creator and partial right holder of Curious George, won a lawsuit against Lafferty, Harwood, and Partners, LHP, provide funding for 72 of the 104 episodes that were made, and as a part of the agreement were granted a TV rights to the series, extending their rights to third-party companies and distributed physical media copies of the series. LHP was charged with copyright infringement and was successfully sued for $300,000 in damages. Here are the episode list. Curious George and the Art Show, found. Curious George and the Ballot, found. Curious George Goes Sledding, found. Curious George Goes to Aquarium, found. Curious George Plays Baseball, found. Curious George Walks the Pets, found. Curious George Rides a Pony, found. Curious George to the Supermarket, found. Curious George Goes to the Ranch, found. Curious George Goes to the Library, found. Curious George Rings a Bell, found. Curious George Visits the Barber, found. Curious George at the pet shop, found. Curious George at the little dog, and the little dog, found. Curious George gets a pizza, found. Curious George goes to an ice cream shop, found. Curious George paints a billboard, found. Curious George at the bakery, found. Curious George and the new neighbors, found. Curious George and the mini marathon, found. Curious George and the runaway elephant, found. Curious George goes to the amusement park, found. Curious George at the airport, found. Curious George goes to the restaurant, found. Curious George goes fishing, found. Curious George goes to the zoo, found. Curious George goes skiing, found. Curious George goes to the bowling alley, found. Curious George at the drive-in movie, found. Curious George at the parade, found. Curious George at the photograph studio, found. Curious George plays baseball, found. Curious George goes to the department store, found. Curious George at the fire station, found. Curious George at the farm, found. Curious George at the beach, found. Curious George visits a police station, found. Curious George at the laundromat, found. Curious George delivers the papers, found. Curious George goes to the circus, found. Curious George goes to a flower show, found. Curious George visits the railway station, found. Curious George goes to the tailor shop, found. Curious George goes to college, found. Curious George wins a contest, found. Curious George goes apple picking, found. Curious George at the carnival, found. Curious George visits a ketchup factory, found. Curious George gets a star, found. Curious George visits a toy store, found. Curious George and the organ grinder, found. Curious George wins a race, found. Curious George goes to the air show, found. Curious George goes to the wedding, found. Curious George and the maple syrup, found. Curious George gets to the post office, found. Curious George visits the old town, found. Curious George and the dinosaur, found. Curious George watches the little blue car, found. Curious George goes to the gym, found. Curious George gets an x-ray, found. Curious George and the greenhouse, found. Curious George visits a hotel, found. Curious George and the dump truck, found. Curious George meets the painter, found. Curious George meets the balloon man, found. Curious George goes to tomato picking, found. Curious George goes to the museum, found. Curious George goes to the shoemaker, found. Curious George goes on the ice, found. Curious George learns to write, found. Curious George becomes a salesman, found. Curious George at the bookstore, found. Curious George visits the dentist, found. Curious George catches butterfly, found. Curious George and the puppeteer, found. Curious George plays bingo, found. Curious George catches a foul ball, found. Curious George ties a knot, found. Curious George meets an Indian, found. Curious George goes to a cook-off, found. Curious George unveils a statue, found. Curious George and the lost letter, found. Curious George plays golf, lost. Curious George goes to the television station, found. Curious George goes to a block party, lost. Curious George goes camping, lost. Curious George bakes a cake, lost. Curious George goes to a concert, lost. Curious George goes at the country store, lost. Curious George goes to a country fair, lost. Curious George builds a birdhouse, lost. Curious George types a letter, lost. Curious George and the typewriter case, lost. Curious George drives a steam shovel, lost. Curious George goes to the surprise party, lost. Curious George and the birdwatchers, lost. Curious George and the frisbee, lost. Curious George goes Christmas shopping, lost. And the last episode, Curious George on parade, lost. And that was Lost Media number 26. Curious George, partially lost animated TV series based on books. 1980s. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 27, Pac-Man Plus, Lost Mobile Port of Arcade Game 2008. In 2008, Namco released a mobile version of their arcade game Pac-Man Plus. There are notable differences between this port and the arcade original. Aside from being on a mobile phone, the graphics are more detailed, the color of the mazes vary between levels, and certain ghosts become unaffected by the power pellets. Only when the maze color matches the color of the aforementioned certain ghosts, unlike the arcade version where certain ghosts become unaffected palettes completely random. The mobile computing platform that this game was released on is not specific in any official material, but is known that it was not released on smartphones in any form. As of 2022, there is no known official or unofficial methods of downloading this port. All official websites for this game have been taken down except for the surviving webpage on the partially broken Namco Games website, which has no feature that allows a person browsing the site to buy the game. Now, there's a gallery of pictures from the game. Here is the picture of Pac-Man Plus. This is what I'm gonna be using for my thumbnail in the video. Here's another picture from the game, if you guys can really see it. Here's another picture. I'm sorry guys if you can't see these very well. These pictures are not in high resolution, so that's why they're so small. Here's another picture. I'm just showing off these pictures individually. Here's another picture from the game. I'm assuming these are all types of screens that you can play in the game. Of course, the game is lost now, so you can't really play it. I got a couple more. This is the last picture I'll show off. Okay. And here's all of them all together, if you guys want to see it. Here's the thing I showed earlier. That will be my thumbnail. And that is Lost Media Category 27, Pac-Man Plus, Lost Mobile port of arcade game 2008. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 28, Dynamic Trial 7, Lost Unreleased Arcade Racing Game 1993, and let's just get right into it. Dynamic Trial 7 was a 1993 arcade game that didn't get released. It was a top-down vertical racing game where up to 4 PCBs could play on the arcade game, which I looked it up to see what that actually meant, and it means it's a type of multiplayer. It's kind of like a multiplayer feature on an arcade game where you can have like up to like 4 players playing at one time on the same arcade game, and that's basically what it means. Just thought I should let you know what PCBs means. Anyway, could be linked for a multiplayer experience, like I just said. In the game, the player could select 7 types of cars with their own unique racer, and could use power-ups to impede the enemy's progress. History. Dynamic Trial 7 was developed by Plan, with some of the graphics being done by, I'm sorry, I can't say this Japanese name, but I can say his last name, though, Kagawa, who had done some art for the previous Truton 2. Dynamic Trial 7 was previewed in a magazine and had flyers, but players were lukewarm at location test, causing it to be shelved. When Goldwing1992 on Twitter brought the game up to Kagawa, he felt bad about Dynamic Trial 7 not being released. Availability. In June of 2016, arcade PCB collector Eric Shoetime Chong found a Dynamic Trial 7 PCB and uploaded screenshots of the game and to his Tumblr, along with a video that attracted mod a few days later. However, it has been dumped and added to a meme yet. At Plan fansite Shooting Star, Mr. Kawiki provided a sticker of a limited edition certificate for players of Dynamic Trial 7. Now, there's some images on the screen that I'm going to be showing off. So, here's the first one. This is the picture I'm going to be using on my thumbnail, and that looks pretty good. And that is the advertising flyer showing each racer. This next picture I'm going to show is the second page of the flyer showing how to play the game. Of course, the game is probably in Japanese, so you probably will not know how to play it. Yeah, I was right. It's in Japanese. Here's the picture of the flyer. The next photo I'm going to show off is a Showtime's picture of the PCB. And there's one more picture. This is the certificate you would have won if the game actually came out, but it didn't. Okay, guys, well, that is my lost media video of Dynamic Trial 7 Lost Unreleased Arcade Racing Game 1993. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 29, The Game of Life, Partially Found Hub Network Game Show, 2011 to 2012. The Game of Life was a Hub Network game show that premiered on September 3rd, 2011, hosted by Frank Nicotero. The game show adaptation had two families of three experience a virtual ride in a car based on the game of the same name for a chance to spin the win grand prize. Typically a vacation, the show only aired for one season and concluded on April 15th, 2012. History. The Hub first announced the start of production of the show on March 24th, 2011, when they announced its programming for the 2011-2012 season, with Frank Nicotero set to host the show. The show was previewed on September 3rd, 2011, along with Scrabble Showdown. The day after Family Game Night second season was premiered, along with Scrabble Showdown. The show would officially premiere on September 17th, 2011, and its original time slot was Saturdays at 6 p.m. The time slot would be moved to Sundays at 9 p.m., and then later changed to Sundays at 8 p.m., which now is aired after Family Game Night. The show concluded on April 15th, 2012. After that, reruns of the show would continuously air on the Hub Network until June 29th, 2014. The show would return to Discovery Family sometime later, but the network stopped airing it for unknown reasons. The first 26 episodes of the show were available to stream on demand on Tubi, however removed from the streaming platform due to licensed distributed show expiring, making it barely accessible for a short time. Episode list. So, below are the episodes produced in their availability statute. They found the first episode. They found the second episode. The third episode is partially found. The fourth episode is partially found. The fifth episode is lost. The sixth episode is partially found. The seventh episode is lost. The eighth episode is partially found. The ninth episode is lost. The 10th episode is partially found. The 11th and 12th episode have been found. The 13th, 14th, and 15th episode have been partially found. The 16th and 17th episode have been found. The 18th episode partially found. The 19th episode lost. The 20th episode partially found. The 21st episode is lost. The 22nd episode is found. The 23rd and 24th episode are partially found. The 25th episode is found. The 26th episode is partially found. The 27th episode is found. And the last three episodes of the show, the 28th, 29th, and 30th episode, have all been partially found. Availability. Out of the 30 episodes produced, 9 are found in their entirety. 1 is partially found, and 3 have clips available. A sizzle reel containing clips from the majority of the show is found and can be viewed on editors Andrew J. Cincia's website. When contacted, host Frank Nicotero told Lost Media Wiki user Race Olympics that he doesn't have any episodes and asked if he had tried YouTube. In addition, when contacted, most of the crew said they don't have any episodes and confirmed that the network would be where all the show's episodes are located. On July 11th, 2021, Lost Media Wiki user Halo Fan found 5 episodes through a private tracker, uploaded them onto a Google Drive. Fanfei Can later re-uploaded these episodes on YouTube. When contacted, executive producer Bob Bowden sent Race Olympics the premiere episode after he got in touch with the creative consultant Steve Ryan, who would forward this message to Bowden. Other episodes of the show exist but are currently being held by private collectors. Race Olympics made a document detailing the search for the game show tape trading Facebook community in the hopes of recovering more episodes. Ryan Rinkerman, a private collector, made a comment on that post, stating that although he wished he had saved more of the show, it was the least favored that aired on the Hub Network and was not a big deal for him. He promised that would try to make the missing episodes for his collection found while also trying to hunt down the others. Other than that, the missing episodes have yet to resurface. Now, there's a couple videos on it. Like, there's a promo announcing the show's sneak preview, and there's also a behind the scenes clip, but I'm probably not going to show them because I don't want to get copyrighted by Discovery Family, so I am not going to show off the videos. Other than that, that is my Lost Media Category 29, The Game of Life, partially found Hub Network Game Show 2010 to 2011, or 2011 to 2012, I mean. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 30, Just Fun, partially found unreleased Beatles song, 1957. So the song was written during the band sessions of the Get Back sessions, which is another Beatles song. If you don't know who the Beatles are, they are a rock band from the late 1950s to the late 1960s, and then they broke up. Most of the members of the Beatles are dead today, except for Ringo Starr and Paul McCartney. So this media is partially found, but it's still considered as lost media. But let's get more into it. Just Fun is an unreleased Beatles song written in the late 1950s by John Lennon and Paul McCartney. The song is regarded by many as the earliest known song written for the Beatles. History. Along with the unreleased Too Bad of Sorrows, Just Fun was written by songwriting duo John Lennon and Paul McCartney in late 1957. Although being one of the first songs the duo ever written, there was no known recording or performance of the song by the Beatles or their predecessor, the Quarrymen. Get Back sessions. On July 6, 1969, the first known mention of the song since first being written took place during the recording sessions for the Beatles' ill-fated album and film Get Back. McCartney recalled writing the song with Lennon and then began singing an impromptu version of the first verse of the song. 2 days later, on January 8th, beginning performing an impromptu version of Too Bad of Sorrows before quoting a line from Just Fun. The band ran through an extremely sloppy version of the song that is only known recording of the song performed by all four Beatles. Other performances. While performing a soundtrack for his June 2nd, 2004 concert in Zurich, Switzerland, Paul McCartney played the most complete version of Just Fun. However, this performance wasn't professionally recorded, as the only surviving video of his performance are of poor quality from the audience members in attendance. McCartney actually sings a second verse during his performance. However, the words from the performance are unable to decipher, making hearing the second verse next to impossible. 2016 Rolling Stones interview. During an interview with Rolling Stones on August 10th, 2016, McCartney played the first verse of the song on an acoustic guitar. After performing the short snippet, he said of the song, "I had a little school exercise book where I wrote those lyrics down. In the top right-hand corner of the page, I put a Lennon-McCarthy original. It's a humble beginning." Potential release. It is unknown if a studio recording of the song exists, as many have speculated that the song was only written but never recorded. While the existence of the studio recording of the song is in question, it is also unknown that if the recording of the song exists. It's also unknown that if a recording of the song were to exist, when and where it would receive a proper release. So here's the known lyrics of the song. This is specifically from the first verse. Now, there's 2 videos of it. There is one video of all the Beatles performing the song, and then there's another one being performed by Paul McCartney during a BBC interview. Now, I'm not gonna show off the video because I don't want to be copyrighted for this. You can get copyrighted from Beatles songs like everything else. You know about copyright and YouTube. They don't take too kindly to you, so I am not going to show the videos. But I will put a link in the description for these videos if you guys want to check them out. And even on video, I will read off the known lyrics of this song. And that's what you're going to basically hear from them. The known lyrics. Verse. We said that our love was just fun, the day that our friendship begun. Well, there's no blue moon that I can see there's ever been in history, because our love was just fun. And that is Lost Media category 30, Just Fun. Partially found unreleased Beatles song, 1957. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 31, Jeopardy! Partially Lost Episodes of Quiz Game Show 1986. Now, this is the first game show Lost Media I have done in a while. I'm actually really happy to be bringing it back. Now, it's not going to be a full-time thing. When I originally started doing Lost Media videos, there was a lot of Lost game shows. I've been trying to take a step back from that to do different types of Lost Media, to get my Lost Media videos out there, kind of. It's been kind of working, and I'm happy that people like my Lost Media videos. Other than that, I'm back with another Lost Media category video with a game show. The last one I did was the Game of Life. That's the Lost game show I did, but this one is about Jeopardy! Jeopardy! Partially Lost Episodes of Quiz Show 1986. The American quiz show Jeopardy! Has an unknown amount of missing episodes. Most of them are from the original NBC series hosted by Art Fleming that ran from 1964 to 1975 and 1978 to 1979. The current series, which began airing in 1984, has mostly all its episodes archived and reran. However, 5 episodes from the Alex Trebek era, which lasted from 1984 to 2021, have not aired since the original broadcast in 1986. Background. The episodes featured a female contestant named Barbara Lowe, at least what she said to the producers, who won 5 days on the quiz show from March 6, 1986 to March 12, 1986, but was disqualified from that year's Tournament of Champions because it was revealed that she was ineligible and that she appeared on the game show Bullseye, which was already off the air by the time of Jeopardy's current run that began in 1984. Under a different alias, and lied about her name. Her real name is unknown. The amount of money won by Barbara during those 5 games is unknown. But Harry Eisenberg, the show's then producer and head writer, stated in his 1997 book, Jeopardy! A Revealing Look Inside TV's Top Quiz Show, that Barbara won approximately $50,000. Her winnings were withheld, and she threatened to sue Merv Griffin Enterprises and King World Productions, and ended up receiving her winnings, but she ended up being banned from any future tournaments on the show. She also reported bounced and fidgeted behind her podium, arguing with Alex Trebek, the show's now deceased host, over incorrect answers, and was very ignorant to other contestants. The availability. The current series of Jeopardy! Has rerun over the years, either during the summer or on the Game Show Network, or streaming services like Crackle and Netflix. But Barbara episodes have not been rerun since they last aired Sorry about that, guys. Had to click some notifications off my screen. But the Barbara episodes have not been rerun since they last aired. Many episodes have surfaced online, and even Barbara's hasn't appeared online so far. The only surviving footage of her is a 67-second clip of Final Jeopardy! round of her second game, March 7th, 1986. That was uploaded to YouTube by user TPI22090 on May 1st, 2020. But it's unlisted, but still viewable as of the writing of this article. I don't know if I can show this footage. I don't want to get copyrighted. Typically, if I show clips, I only get copyright claimed. So, the only time I ever got I got copyright claimed, but one got banned all over the world. And that was me showing the clip with draws on the neck brace in that lost media I did. I had to unfortunately delete it, but I'm going to show off the footage. There's 2 videos. There's the only surviving footage of the Barbara Lowe's run on Jeopardy! And then there's another one about a guy talking about it, but I'm not going to show that off. So, let me show off this video. Okay, guys, hopefully you guys can see that.
Also served until 1870 as king of most of central Italy. Good luck.
Let me think of this question.
David Perry, who's in second place with 2,200. What did David put down? Who is the Pope? Somebody's starting to applaud in the audience, and one lady is.
Hopefully I don't get copyright.
He is correct.
Copyrighted
Person in
for
the audience
this.
and David are both right, and that means you're going to add how much money? 2,200. That gives you 4,400. We move to Barbara Lowe. Barbara Lowe would not be a good poker player, ladies and gentlemen. She was leading with 2,800.
Hopefully I don't get copyright strike for this, but
yes, she does. And if she
most likely I'll get copyright claims.
$1,600, she will remain Jeopardy champion. How much did she risk? 1601. She remains Jeopardy champion by $1. Barbara Lowe, congratulations. 2-day total for you of 14,802, and you're going to come back on our next edition of Jeopardy. Nice going.
Okay, guys, that was the clip. Okay, guys, that was the clip. Okay, guys, that was the clip. Hopefully I don't get copyrighted because of that, but and that was Lost Media category number 31, Jeopardy! Partially Lost Episodes of Quiz Show 1986. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media category 32. This is going to be on animated atrocities, partially found deleted episodes of YouTube review series 2013 to present. So I know about this. Now I have not talked about a lot of YouTubers on my YouTube channel, and especially Lost Media YouTubers, but I can't wait to talk about this. So I have actually watched this channel before. I have watched Mysterious Mr. Enter's YouTube channel. I have watched his animated atrocities and his Admiral animations, which Admiral Admirations is his. He talks about, in that series, he talks about good episodes of shows. And in Animated Atrocities, he talks about bad episodes and shows. The most recent thing I've watched on his YouTube channel was his unpopular opinion series on movies, TV shows, and other things, which that was really cool. Now, I'm not subscribed to his YouTube or anything. I check him out when I want to, but I definitely recommend you guys to go subscribe to the Mysterious Mr. Enter. He's a good YouTuber. I like watching him. My favorite video actually is him doing a review on a Dan versus episode. It was Dan versus Canada, I think it was. And yeah, I love when people do a favorite show of mine. So, if you don't know what Dan Versus is, Dan Versus is a TV show that was on the Hub Network from 2011 to 2013. Unfortunately, the show got canceled in the middle of season 3 because the Hub Network was going to be shutting down a year later and becoming Discovery Family. So, Dan Versus got canceled in the middle of season 3. The ending of the show is rushed. Ever since, Dan Versus has been trying to get a revival, which I support. And yeah, that's Dan Versus. But yes, I have watched the YouTuber, the Mysterious Mr. Enter. Definitely go recommend his channel. His channel is great. And I'm surprised that he has lost media. But he has been on YouTube for a very long time. But let's get into the actual lost media now. So, Animated Atrocity is a cartoon review series created by the YouTube The Mysterious Mr. Enter, in which he negatively reviews episodes of cartoons, feature-length animated movies, and occasionally internet animations. As of July 16th, 2022, there are 192 episodes of Animated Atrocity, and just let me say that I have not seen every single one of his Animated Atrocities. I've only watched some stuff that I like. I think I've watched a couple of his episodes on The Simpsons, SpongeBob, and a few other shows, but I don't really remember. But I have not seen all 192 episodes. Or these 2 episodes are lost, one partially lost, and another one has the original version lost. Okay, so we're going to be talking about Animated Atrocity episode number 26. On October 7th, 2013, Mr. Enter released the 26th episode of Animated Atrocity, reviewing the King of the Hill episode. Oh, I love King of the Hill, so I would have loved to watch that review. But I can tell you right now, I wasn't on YouTube yet, and I didn't have a phone yet, so I wasn't able to see it. Plus, it's lost media now. King of the Hill episode title, Lupe's Revenge. The episode, like many others of Mr. Enter's, was originally removed due to copyright violation. Yeah, pretty much. Copyright. YouTube is big on copyright, so they will literally copyright you for anything. However, it was not re-uploaded by Mr. Enter due to its poor quality. On a Google spreadsheet, Mr. Enter describes his thought on the review, as well as his responding for not re-uploading the episode, despite having a copy saved on his computer. And here's what he said. This review was originally taken down because of copyright. However, it was so bad that I had to disown it. It was one of the worst videos I ever made, even for the time. It still exists on my computer, so it's not lost. listing everything right about this review would be easier than listing everything wrong with it. Beat. There, that is everything right about this review. Even in pre-2016 world, this review is ill-informed when it comes to things like border crossings. It's needlessly angry at Peggy Hill. I ignore an entire subplot that's worst aspect of the episode just to keep ranting about Peggy Hill. Every single point I make the episode is wrong. I get a basic fact wrong. I pretend to know a language that I don't speak for comedy, I guess. The research I did not turn out to be wrong. It's just the worst of this season. It's one of the worst reviews I ever done. Even taking in consideration, it's one of my earliest. And I mean, it wasn't that early, being in the mid-20s. And it's like a review of 3 or something. YouTuber Thomas Cole uploaded the episode in audio form, however the visuals are currently lost. Okay. So this is animated at atrocity number 29. On November 17th, 2013, Mr. Enter published a review of the infamous title Tentatillo, I think that's how you say it. Never heard of it. This review is significant as it features the first appearance of the Old Man, a recurring character in animated atrocities. It was removed from YouTube due to copyright, of course. While most episode is available on Mr. Enter's website, the original review is re-edited primarily to refer any references to SpongeBob staff like member Zeus Servaz, as well replaces 2013 avatar with his then current one. It's unlikely that the full review will be released by Mr. Enter, as he does not want to support any reviews that attack people. Understandable. Also understandable for Animated Atrocity 26. Okay, Animated Atrocity 33. On December 12, 2013, Mr. Enter released a review of Dexter's Laboratory episode Dexter vs. Santa Claus for his 2013 Christmas marathon. The episode was removed due to copyright again. The review script is available to reread. Okay. On November 20th, so this is Animated Atrocity 73. On November 23rd, 2014, Mr. Enter released a review of the Teen Titans Go. Ooh, if you really must know, I really do not like Teen Titans Go. And if you guys want me to go on a rant about Teen Titans Go, I'll make a separate video ranting on how I hate Teen Titans Go. But anyway, he reviews the Teen Titan episode Serious Business. In the episode, he complains about the juvenile bathroom humor. The episode was removed due to copyright claims and no re-uploads exist. The script is also lost. Okay. Okay, so there's some references here. Enter's Archive, a complete list compiled by Mr. Enter himself, showcasing all of his videos. Mr. Enter's review on Dexter vs. Santa Claus, retrieved on July 22nd. Animated Atrocity has been found. It was uploaded on July 23rd, 2022. I might check out that video. Oh no, it's a Teen Titan Go one. Fuck that shit. And wow, this is a surprise. Damn, someone who watched his videos for years, it's surprising that Enter has some lost media for himself. Yeah, I guess. I'm surprised he has lost media. I mean, I might listen to the audio version of this Animated Atrocity 26. If you guys don't know, King of the Hill is one of my favorite adult cartoons. So I like watching that. The Animated Atrocity 29, I have no idea what that is. I might check out the Dexter one if it's found. In 73, I won't check it out because I hate fucking Teen Titans Go. So, that is Lost Media Category 32. Animated Atrocities, partially found deleted episodes of YouTube Review Series 2013 present. Go check out the Mysterious Mr. Enters YouTube channel. I definitely recommend it because I've definitely watched his YouTube videos before. I'll put a link to his YouTube channel in the description of this video. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 33, Wheel of Fortune, partially lost test pilots of Merv Griffin game show 1970s. So let's get into this Lost Media. Wheel of Fortune is a game show based on the game Hangman and first premiered on NBC on January 6, 1975. The show was created by talk show host Merv Griffin and hosted by singer Chuck Woolery. I think I'm saying that right. And co-hosted by Susan Stafford, weatherman Pat Sajak, and actress Vanna White, would take over hosting duties and still host the show as the writing of this article with a syndication version of the showing airing new episodes since 1983. The show would become a huge success for many decades to come, with various merchandise and international versions of the show being created. However, prior to the show's debut in 1975, it had a rocky development, with the show almost getting scrapped due to various bad decisions being made during development. So, the pilots, a run-through. At some point in the early 1970s, Merv Griffin recorded a run-through of the show's format, which was similar to the format of the show's run on NBC. 3 players must solve a puzzle that relates to a person, place, or thing. Excuse me, I burped. They must try to solve the puzzle while spinning a wheel, with various dollar amounts ranging from $5 to $500, with some space labeled lost turn, buy a vowel, and free spin, which gets added to their score depending how many of their chosen letters appear on the puzzle. The first player to solve the puzzle gets to bank their winnings. Shopper's Bazaar. On October 8th, 1973, a pilot for the show was recorded and titled Shopper's Bazaar and was hosted by Woolery. It was somewhat similar to the format of the NBC version, only this time the wheel is spun on its own, and players have to stop the wheel to determine what dollar amount their letter choice will earn them. Prior to the game, the 3 contestants choose which prize that they want to buy at the Shepherd's Bazaar, and money they earn through the game will go to the bank of that prize the contestant is playing for. On the wheel is a space labeled Your Own Clue, in which if the space is landed on, the contestant who landed on it would get a private clue by phone. The first which was the category. The player with the most prizes won goes on the Shepherd Special, in which players is given their own puzzle and shown the available vowels in the puzzle, and they are given 30 seconds to guess the contestant was in the puzzle and solve it. The pilot was screened for a test audience and head of NBC daytime Lynn Boland, and the results were very negative, with the main consensus being that the gameplay was slow and executive was bad. Merv would later call the pilot garbage and wrong. I kind of have to agree. That doesn't sound like the Wheel of Fortune we all in love and see today every day at, you see Wheel of Fortune. You see it every day on TV around 8 p.m., I think. Well, that's when I start watching wrestling, so I'm not watching Wheel of Fortune, but, yeah, that doesn't sound like the Wheel of Fortune we know and love, and I don't like the version I just read. So let's go to the second version. Ed Barnes. On August 28th, 1974, 2 more pilots for the show were recorded, and the format was now more in line with what aired on NBC. Woolley was replaced by Grease actor Ed Barnes, and the format was reworked with the 3 contestants now having control of the wheel, and Stafford was brought in as a co-host and later Turner. The format remained the same, but with bankrupt space being added to the wheel, and shopping round was added to replace the pre-show prizes where the contestants who solved the puzzle around would go shopping for prizes on display. The Shopper's Special round was removed, but would later be briefly revised several times during the show. First 3 on NBC, with one time known as Star Bonus, before becoming completely revised into the bonus round, where we knew today in 1981. The pilots were screened again for a test audience in Boland, and the results were also negative, with the consensus being that the new set designed by Ed Flash was too busy and the sound effects were too noisy. Despite the negative feedback, Boland decided to push for the show to be greenlit regardless of the consensus, being if the show failed, she would be fired, but if the show's success, she would get a raise. NBC picked up the show 3 months later, and Barnes was fired as host due to being drunk during the recording of the pilots, and Worley was brought back, and the rest is history. So, I guess the second pilot was a lot better than the first one, and it's like the Wheel of Fortune we know today, but it had a negative reception with test audiences. But at least the lady, at least the guy who pushed for the show to be aired on TV got it aired on TV. Of course, the second part of it I don't agree with, but he got fired for being drunk, and he shouldn't have been drunk in the first place. But what are you gonna do? Okay, what is the availability of these episodes? Because of the rough development, the show had been in a debut. The pilots become rarity to fans of the show. Footage of the show's run-through with Griffin was unknown to exist until 2017 documentary Game Changers, when some snippets of the run-through footage was shown. Exactly when the run-through was made is unknown. A July 1974 article by Variety reported on the show's development before the last 2 pilots were recorded, which calls the show its original title, Shopper's Bazaar, and was only published documentation of the show's development before the True Hollywood Story episode on the show in January 2005. Prior to its resurfacing, only production photos and accounts of those who saw the Shopper's Bazaar pilot were only things of the pilot to be found. 3 minutes of the pilot were uploaded to YouTube, by user Kuka on May 31st, 2012. 3 years later, December 17th, 2015, user D_Andy uploaded the full pilot, which can still be viewed today. Photos of the last pilots were used for the show's promotion, and clips of the first pilot were shown in syndicated version 3000 episode in 1998. The first 10 minutes of the second pilot was uploaded to YouTube by Gary Moore fan. The first pilot was also being uploaded not long after, and while it's since been taken down, mirrors of the first pilot can be found online. The rest of the second pilot has yet to resurface. So, there's a couple videos for Shopper's Bizarre pilot, pilot number 1, pilot first 10 minutes, and an updated run through. Now, I'm not going to show off these videos because they're way too long, and this video is already long enough as it is. If you guys want to see these videos, I'll put a link in the description of this article. And that is Lost Media Category 33. Wheel of Fortune partially lost test pilots of Merv Griffin game show 1970s. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 34. Legends of the Hidden Temple, partially found original consolation plugs for Nickelodeon game show 1993 to 1995. Legends of the Hidden Temple is a Nickelodeon game show that lasted 3 seasons from 1993 to 1995. This show had 6 teams of 2 competing against each other for the opportunity to search Almanac's temple for the artifact mentioned in the episode. The show consisted of 4 levels: the Moat, the Steps of Knowledge, the Temple Games, and the Temple Run. The teams that last the first 3 levels were given a consolation prize similar to other Nickelodeon game shows. The winning team would advance to the temple and try to find the artifact mentioned in other to win prizes. After the show ended, reruns aired of the main channel until February 28, 1999, and later on Nick Gas. However, runs of most episodes had unreasonably altered the consolation prizes plugs with prizes that came out way after the show's original airing. One example is a Hunchback of Notre Dame VHS, which came out in 1996. Only 28 episodes out of the 120 had their consolation prizes altered in reruns, while only 10 of the remaining 92 episodes are found with the original plugs. So here's the episode prizes. I'm going to go through every episode and say them. So this is for season 1. So the prize for episode 1... the prize for episode 1 was Hershey syrup and chocolate milk mix. And that prize is lost. The second episode is also Hershey syrup and chocolate milk mix, and that's lost. Episode 3 is a fashion bug, that's lost. Episode 4, fashion bug again, that's lost. Fashion bug, this is the 5th episode, fashion bug, lost. The 6th episode, fashion bug, lost. The 7th episode, fashion bug, lost. The 8th episode, fashion bug, lost. The prize for episode 9 is Pokey and Rocky for the Super Nintendo system, and that's lost. Fashion Bug, it's found, but it was unaltered. Episode 11 was Hershey Syrup and Chocolate Milk Mix, and that was found and unaltered. Episode 12 was a claimed dual turbo wireless remote system, and that's lost. Episode 13, Hershey Syrup and Chocolate Milk Mix, and that was found. Episode 14 was the Pokey and Rocky for SNES, that's lost. Episode 15 is Hershey Syrup and Chocolate Milk Mix, and that was found. Episode 16, Fashion Bug, that's lost. Episode 17 is Episode 17 was Merriam-Webster Culinary Dictionary, and that was found. And that is actually my thumbnail picture for this video, actually. That dictionary with a bunch of other books. Episode 18 is Hershey Syrup and Chocolate Milk Mix again, and that's lost. Episode 19 is Fashion Bug, lost. Episode 20 is Fashion Bug, lost. Episode 21 is Hershey Syrup and Chocolate Milk Mix, and that's lost. Episode 22 is Fashion Bug, and that is found. Episode 23 is Fashion Bug, lost. Episode 24 is Fashion Bug, lost. Episode 25 is Hershey Syrup and Chocolate Milk Mix, and that's lost. Episode 26 is Hershey Syrup and Chocolate Milk Mix, and that's lost. Episode 27 is Hershey Syrup and Chocolate Milk Mix, and that's lost. Episode 28 is Hershey Syrup and Chocolate Milk Mix, and that was found. Episode 29 is Hershey Syrup and Chocolate Milk Mix, and that's found but unaltered. Episode 30 is Hershey Syrup and Chocolate Milk Mix, and it's lost. Episode 31 is Hershey Syrup and Chocolate Milk Mix, and it's found unaltered. Episode 32 is Fashion Bug, found but unaltered. Episode 33 is Hershey Syrup and Chocolate Milk Mix, which is lost. Episode 34 is Fashion Bug, Hershey Syrup and Chocolate Milk Mix, and it's found. Episode 35 is Hershey Syrup and Chocolate Milk Mix, and it's lost. Episode 36 is Fashion Bug, and is found unaltered. Episode 37 is Hershey Syrup and Chocolate Milk Mix, and it's found but unaltered. Episode 38 is found. It's Hershey Syrup and Chocolate Milk Mix, and found unaltered. Episode 39 is Hershey Syrup and Chocolate Milk Mix, and it's found unaltered. Episode 40 is Fashion Bug, and it's lost. Now we're going to the prizes for episode 2. Season 2, I mean, not episode 2. For episode 1 of season 2, the prize is a Super Soaker, and it's found unaltered. Episode 2 is a Keystone Pocket Flash camera, and it's lost. Episode 3 is East Pack backpacks, and it's lost. Episode 4 is a Super Soaker, lost. Episode 5 is a Super Soaker, found unaltered. Episode 6 is The Return of Jafar on VHS, and that's lost. Episode 7 is East Pack backpacks, and that's lost. Episode 8 is a Super Soaker, and that's found unaltered. Episode 9 is a Super Soaker, found unaltered. Episode 10 is a Super Soaker, lost. Episode 11 is The Return of Jafar on VHS, found unaltered. Episode 12 is East Pack backpacks and lost. Episode 13 is the Super Soaker Lost. Episode 14 is East Pack Backpacks Found Unaltered. Episode 15 is the Super Soaker. It's lost. Episode 16 is the Return of Jafar. Lost. Episode 17 is Super Soaker, and it's found unaltered. Episode 18 is the Super Soaker, and it's lost. Episode 19 is the Super Soaker, found unaltered. Episode 20 is the East Pack Backpacks, found unaltered. Episode 21 is the Super Soaker, lost. Episode 22 is the Super Soaker, found unaltered. Episode 23 is East Pack Backpacks, lost. Episode 24 is East Pack Backpacks, found unaltered. Episode 25 is the Keystone Pocket Flash Camera, lost. Episode 26 is the Super Soaker, lost. Episode 27 is the Super Soaker, lost. Episode 28 is the Super Soaker, lost. Episode 29 is the Super Soaker, lost. Episode 30 is a Keystone Pocket Flash Camera, lost. Episode 31 is the East Pack Backpacks, lost. Episode 32 is the Super Soaker, found. Episode 33 is the Super Soaker, lost. Episode 34 is the East Pack Backpacks, lost. Episode 35 is the Super Soaker, lost. 36 is a Keystone Pocket Flash Camera, lost. Episode 37 is a Super Soaker, lost. Episode 38 is a Super Soaker, lost. Episode 39 is the Return of Jafar, found unaltered. Episode 40 is the East Pack Backpacks, lost. And now we're going on to Season 3. Episode 1 is a Falcon Soccer Ball and Power Spike Volleyball, lost. Episode 2 is a $50 savings bond for Jimmy and George cartoon dolls, lost. Episode 3 is Moon Shoes, found in a Studio Master. Episode 4 is a $50 saving for bond for Melody Pops, and that's lost. Episode 5 is Moon Shoes, and it's found unaltered. Episode 6 is Moon Shoes, lost. Episode 7 is a $50 savings bond for Jimmy and George cartoon dolls, found unaltered. Episode 8 is a $50 saving bond for Melody Pops, lost. Episode 9 is Moon Shoes, found unaltered. Episode 10 is Moon Shoes, lost. Episode 11 is a $50 savings bond for Melody Pops, lost. Episode 12 is $50 saving bond for Melody Pops, found unaltered. 13, $50 saving bond for Melody Pops, lost. Episode 14, $50 saving bond for Melody Pops, lost. Episode 50 is a $50 savings bond for Jimmy and George cartoon dolls, lost. Episode 16 is a $50 savings bond for Melody Pops, found unaltered. Episode 17 is Falcon and Soccer Ball and Power Spike Volleyball, lost. Episode 18 is $50 savings bond for Jimmy and George cartoon dolls, lost. Episode 19 is $50 savings bond for Jimmy and George cartoon dolls, lost. Episode 20 is a $50 savings bond for Melody Pops, lost. Episode 21 is a $50 savings bond for Melody Pops, found unaltered. Episode 22 is a $50 savings bond for Melody Pops, found unaltered. Episode 23 is $50 saving bonds for Melody Pops, lost. Episode 24 is $50 saving bonds for Melody Pops, lost. Episode 25 is a $50 savings bond for Melody Pops, lost. Episode 26 is a $50 savings bond for Melody Pops, lost. Episode 27 is a $50 savings bond for Melody Pops, lost. Episode 28 is $50 savings bond for Melody Pops, lost. Episode 29 is $50 saving bonds for Melody Pops, found unaltered. Episode 30 is $50 saving bonds for Jimmy and George cartoon dolls, lost. Episode 31 is $50 savings bond for Melody Pops, lost. Episode 32, $50 saving bonds for Melody Pops, lost. Episode 33 is Moon Shoes, lost. Episode 34 is Moon Shoes, found. Episode 35 is Moon Shoes, lost. Episode 36 is $50 saving for Melody Pops, lost. Episode 37 is Moon Shoes, lost. Episode 38 is Moon Shoes, lost. Episode 39 is $50 savings bond for Melody Pops, lost. And 48, Falcon Soccer Ball and Power Spike Volleyball, lost. And those are all the prizes for those are all the prizes for the plugins. These are all the prizes for the episode prize plugins, and most of them are lost. Now, these are all for 120 episodes of Legend of the Lost Treasure. I went through all of them for Season 1, Season 2, and Season 3. Now, what is the availability of these? Thanks to the show's altering the Compilation plugs, the original ones are difficult to come across after the show. However, thanks to a fan-made guide on the Legends of the Hidden Temple wiki that uses the credits at the end of all episodes where the prize plugins were given, Paramount Plus has released the show in its entirely. However, like with Nick Arcade, it features only the altered plugs. Other than that, the missing Constellation plugs have yet to resurface. Okay, that was my Lost Media Category 34. Legends of the Hidden Temple, partially found, originally Constellation plugs for Nickelodeon Game Show 1993 to 1995. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 35, Family Feud, partially found, unaired pilot of Pearson Game Show 1998 to 1999. Family Feud is an American game show that was created by Mark Goodson and Bill Todman and first premiered on ABC on June 12th of 1976 and was first hosted by Hogan Heroes actor Richard Dawson. The show was based on the bonus round of another Goodson show and Todd made called Match Game, and has families go head-to-head as they give answers to survey questions, and the winning family goes to play for $20,000. The show was an immediate success on ABC, and the show continues to air on TV syndication with comedian Steve Harvey as the host since 2010. The show has been canceled and revived several times throughout the years, with the current version having aired since 1999. Background: the show's ended second run on September 8, 1995 due to low ratings, and the return of the original host, Richard Dawson, wasn't improving the show's ratings. A year after the show's cancellation, and then the current rights holder, All American TV, were looking to bring back the show along with two other Goodson-Todman shows, Match Game and Card Sharks. However, development was delayed after the pilots for Card Sharks and Match Games were made and got rejected by the syndicator Tribune Entertainment, and the host for Family Feud was not selected. During its During its development, names like Gordon Elliott, Doug Davidson, Dolly Parton, and even Richard Dawson were considered the host of the show. Ultimately, the late comedian and actor Louis Anderson was chosen to host the show, having been a fan of the show during prior runs. The pilot. After Louis was selected for host, Pearson, who bought All American TV in October of 1997, opted to film a pilot to pitch the show. Anderson declined to film a pilot, stating that anybody in the show business, if they actually shoot a pilot, the chances for them, the stations, to say no. Anderson then revealed that his family was coming to see one of his upcoming stand-up sets in Las Vegas. Exact date is unknown, and asked Pearson to film him and his family playing the game after his stand-up set. Pearson agreed to Louis' request. The set for the pilot was homemade, with the logo from the previous run being used for the taping. Whether or not the format from Louis' tenure was used in the pilot is unknown. Pearson was happy with the results of the pilot and signed Louis on as the revival host and started filming not long after. The revival premiered on September 20th, 1999, and the rest is history. Availability. Since it was recorded, the pilot has never been seen, and it's unknown if it's fermented. The current rights owner still has the footage. A photo of Louis behind the face podium during the pilot taping was used for the revival's promotion during an interview with Anderson on the Donnie and Marie Osmond show on May 1999. Some short clips of the pilot were shown. This is the only footage of the pilot that has been released, and it's unknown if the rest of the pilot will ever resurface. So I'm not going to show you the whole interview, but I'm going to show you the part where it shows the pilot. So let me get it pulled up for you guys. I got to get it to the select part of where they show it off. Okay, so here is the host. Here is the host of Family Feud in 1999, Louis Anderson, on the Donnie and Marie show, Osmond talk show, talking about the pilot. And he is
Family Feud on this.
Okay, let's watch.
All right, 100 people were surveyed. Huh? Top 5 answers are on the board. Here's your question. Name an animal some people sound like when they laugh. Dustin. 3 seconds.
I forgot the.
All right, Shanna.
Rooster.
Rooster. How would that be, huh?
I don't know.
Give us a little rooster.
I know.
Come on, give us a little rooster.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
All right, that's family for you.
And then in the rest of the interview, he goes on to continue to talk about the pilot in the interview. But I just showed you the short clip of the pilot. I didn't want to show you the whole interview because it's too long and I don't want to be copyrighted and get a copyright strike. So that is Lost Media Category 35. Family Feud, partially found unaired pilot of Pearson Game Show, 1998 to 1999. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 36, Shrek partially found original Chris Farley dialogue of CGI animated comedy film 1990s. So, if you don't know, if you don't remember Lost Media Category 25, I have already done Shrek-related Lost Media before. That one specifically was a tie-in with a camera product. Basically, Shrek was promoting this new camera at the time, and there was some images of Shrek. So go look into that Lost Media if you want to see that one before this one. So why am I doing this Lost Media? Well, one of my subscribers who comments on my videos a lot, Western Productions, wanted me to do another Shrek-related Lost Media. So I said, okay, well, I'll do that. So thank you, Western Productions, for the idea of this Lost Media. Thank you for commenting on my videos. Thanks, man. You're a great help to my YouTube channel and the YouTube algorithm. So, this has been talked about before. I have watched a couple videos about this already. This was beforehand, a couple weeks ago. I think it was, Screen to Scribbles, if I remember. I watched his video. So, let's get into the Lost Media itself. So, like I said before, this is Lost Media Category 36, Shrek, partially found original Chris Farley dialogue of CGI animated comedy film 1990s. Shrek is a 2001 animated film directed by Andrew Adamson and Vicky Jensen and produced by Jeffrey Katzenberg, Aaron Warner, and John H. Williams. It stars Mike Myers, Eddie Murphy, Cameron Diaz, and John Lithgow, and help establish DreamWorks Animation's reputation, with Shrek being one of their most successful films. However, before Mike Myers was casted as Shrek, Chris Farley was brought on to voice the title character. Reportedly, roughly 80 to 90% of his dialogue was recorded, and people who worked with him on the film felt it was one of his biggest performances. However, Farley died of a drug overdose at the age of 33 on December 18th, 1997, still working on the film just a week before his death. There was talks having a voice impersonator brought in to record the remaining lines, but ultimately follow Saturday Night Live cast Mike Myers was hired and script was rewritten at Myers' request, removing all traces of the Farley version. Version differences. Based on reports of the original draft story and what footage has been released, the story would have been the same overall, but different in several aspects. For instance, Shrek would have been a very different character, not being content with frightening people like his parents, and instead of wanting to help people, make friends, and even become a knight. Aside from characters such as Fiona and Lord Farquaad still being in the film, little else is known about the version of the film. So, what is the availability of this Lost Media? Availability. Very little from Farley's version of Shrek has made public. However, some footage has been released, namely from DreamWorks development producer John Garbett, who uploaded a 2.5-minute scene from Farley's Shrek Vimeo. The scene was an early version of the nighttime conversation between Shrek and Donkey, where they discuss Shrek's personal life in a greater detail. However, the early draft of the scene delved into Shrek's parental issues, a subplot that is absent in the final cut. So there's some footage. I don't know how long it is. I might show it off, but I might not. Yeah, I'll show it off. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna show it off for you guys. Okay, let me turn it around. Okay, it's 2 minutes.
Hey, nothing like a fire and a noble romantic mission to warm the cockles of your heart.
Yeah. I like my cockles room temperature, thank you very much.
Hey, if you're not doing this for cockle warming, why are you doing it?
Yeah. Simple. Fartwad gets his princess, I get what I want.
Which is? Now, come on, what do you want?
I don't have time to set it to music.
Oh, this is another one of those onion things.
No, this is one of those drop it and leave me alone things.
Why don't you want to talk about it?
Why do you want to talk about it?
Why are you answering the question with a question?
Why are you asking questions I don't want to answer?
Why are you blocking?
I'm not blocking.
Then why do you have problems expressing your wants?
I don't. I want you to shut up. See? No problem.
You're just displacing your anger.
Believe me, it's properly placed.
You're really mad at whoever did this to you.
No one did anything to me.
Yes. Someone hurt you so bad. Someone hurt you many years ago.
Leave my parents out of this.
Breakthrough. Let's go with that. Let's explore family origin. Were you hugged as a child, Shrek?
All right. I want a home. And someone to share it with. Okay?
Yes, Shrek. It's okay.
Farquaad said he'd give me my own swamp in exchange for the princess.
You really think you can trust that Weasley oil rag, don't you?
Yeah, right. But now I'm gonna have what he wants.
Boy, has he underestimated you.
Yeah, he can join the club. People see me and they go, "Ah! Help! A big, stupid, stinky, smelly, ugly ogre! I'm so scared!" They judge me before they even know me. My folks always told me that everyone loves ogres.
I see.
So, I guess they were a little overprotective.
A little?
That's why I gotta do this. I want them to know I can take care of myself.
You want to make them proud.
Yeah.
You know what? When we met, I didn't think you was just a big, stupid, ugly ogre.
I know.
Night, Shrek.
Night, Donkey.
Okay. There is one more video I have to show off. This is Chris Farley's Shrek voice test animation. Oh, it's only 15.
No! I'm an ogre! Doesn't that bother you at all?
No.
Really?
Really?
Suit yourself.
Alright, guys. That's all the footage I can really show. The other two things are videos from Scribbles to Screen, which I've watched those videos already. So that is Lost Media 36, Shrek, partially found original Chris Farley dialogue of CGI animated comedy film 1990s. Thank you once again to Wester Productions for the suggestion of this video. It was either Shrek or Formula 1, and I don't know how many subscribers of mine are fans of Formula 1 and Formula 1 video games. I've only played 2 Formula games in my life. The first one is Formula 1 2010 that I bought from a GameStop, and the other one I rented from Family Video, which I don't remember what it was. So it was either Shrek or Formula 1. Like I said, I don't know too many fans of mine are Formula 1. I'm not the biggest fan of Formula 1. I don't watch Formula 1 racing. I'm more of a NASCAR guy. I play NASCAR video games and I watch NASCAR on TV sometimes. So thank you, Western Productions, for the idea, the suggestion for this video. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 37, Shrek, Partially Found, I Feel Good Animation Test of CGI Animated Film 1996. So I'm gonna continue the Shrek trend from last week. Western Production did not suggest this to me, but he wanted me to do some Shrek related content, and this is the last Shrek related content I can do because there's no more lost media of Shrek after this. So I decided to do this last one this week. It came down to 2. It came down to Shrek versus some Lost Arthur bumpers, and this won it out. The Arthur bumpers will probably be next week, but I'm not too sure. Something else might beat it out, but for now, Shrek will be this week. Okay. Shrek is a 2001 computer animated film directed by Andrew Adamson and Vicky Jensen, based on the book of the same name. However, production film dates back to around 1995 when Chris Farley was originally cast as Shrek. Around this time, DreamWorks made an animation test featuring an early version of Shrek. It is currently unknown how long the animation test was. Plot. All that's known about the plot is that Shrek enters a gated city at night singing I Got You, I Feel Good by James Brown. He comes across a mugger tied to a rope who was singing along with Shrek. Shrek proceeds to play with him and then stretches the mugger on his rope and sending him soaring into the night sky. What is the availability of this lost media? Very little is known about the topic, and all that remains of the actual animation test are still images. In April of 2017, YouTuber Uncle Sporkums, I think that's how you say it. I'm sorry if I butchered this guy's name. Uploaded a storyboard version of the animation test. He later re-uploaded it in September of 2017 because he found more storyboards of the Animaniac. Since voices were absent from the original upload, he decided to voice over the missing lines by himself. The upload can be watched down below, and it's roughly 2 minutes and 23 seconds long. Considering the storyboards, it's likely that the actual animation is either out there somewhere in DreamWorks archives or in the hands of a collector. On July 30th of 2022, Lost Media Wiki user Dingle Manboy, aka Doofus Manboy on YouTube, found a sped up clip of the tape in HD quality on a demo reel of a previous animator from DreamWorks pre-production stage of Shrek 1996 to 1998. It was uploaded and slowed down, zoomed, and so that every frame was visible. 31 frames total. It partially covered by another film and has no audio. On August 14th, 2022, a YouTuber, The Secret Life of Aliens, uploaded a 2 snippet of the test, a snippet with just Shrek, and a snippet with both Shrek and the Mugger, without the original audio. The footage comes from a demo reel by another DreamWorks animator. On August 17th, 2022, a video containing early models of Shrek and Mugger was found on Hester Studios' website. It's unknown if they were used in the final test. So, I'm going to show you some stuff. So, here is an image from the test pilot. And then here's another one. Here's another one of Shrek's face. Here's another one of Shrek's face. Here's another one of Shrek's face. All these images come from the test animation. Here's the sculpts of Shrek that were used in the animation test. Yes, I know, guys, a lot of back and forth. I should find another way to do this, but it's okay. It's okay. Here's another one of Shrek. Here's another one of Shrek. Here is the last one of Shrek's skull. And then there's a bunch of videos. There's a bunch of videos, but there's too many of them. There's a lot of videos, but there's too many of them to show off, and I don't want to make this lost media longer than it already is. So, the first video is, Vale Ski Bum 94 talking about the founding of this lost media. Technically, it's partially found, so they haven't fully found it, but he talks about it. I watched that video because I'm subscribed to Vale Ski Bum 94. Go check him out. He's a great YouTuber. He talks a lot about he talks a lot about TV shows and other content. But go check out Vale Ski Bum 94. He actually changed his name recently. It's just Vale Ski Bum now. He took off the 94 because he didn't really think that was relevant. But there's another video about him talking about it, so go check it out. I'll link it in the description. There's another video of Stretch video on the subject. I'm not too sure who that is, but I might check out his video. Scribbles to the Screen video on the subject. Yep, I've watched his video. Go check him out. He's another good YouTuber. There's a couple videos of the footage, but I'm not going to show them off because, well, this video is already longer than, this video is long as it is. Other than that, that's my Lost Media category 37, Shrek, partially found, I Feel Good animation, test of CGI animated film, 1996. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media category 37, PBS Kids Vote-A-Rama, Lost Bumpers of Arthur themed marathon on PBS Kids 2002. Now, if you have seen my YouTube channel already, I did a video about Arthur. I did a goodbye to Arthur when the show ended earlier this year with the final 4 episodes, or 5, I don't really remember. But this is a Arthur themed Lost Media. Everybody else pretty much knows the other one, you know, Postcard for Baxter, with that one episode that happened in Vermont with the lesbians and PBS Kids banned it. So everybody knows that. If you want me to talk about that, I'll talk about that in the next Lost Media video if you really want to hear about it. But this is PBS Kids Vote-A-Rama was an event on PBS Kids in 2002 featuring a marathon of 3 Arthur episodes voted by the fans, followed by a premiere of Liberty Kids. The bumpers shown in between episodes featured Arthur and Buster counting down the episodes and other things like that, but these bumpers are all lost. Information. In the event, fans can go onto the PBS Kids website for which episodes of Arthur were their favorite. And the top 3 voted episodes would be aired in the marathon on September 2nd, 2002. The voting was held August 11th to August 25th, and there were 187,503 total votes casted. The top 3 voted episodes that the ones that were aired on the marathon were Pernella's Special Edition, The Secret Life of Dogs and Babies, The Contest, Prove It, and Arthur's Chicken Pox, Sick as a Dog. There were reportedly bumpers in between each episode featuring Arthur's and other characters announcing the next episode and interviewing real people, including Aaron Carter, whoever that is. I'm not too sure who that guy is, so I might look him up after. All of these promos are lost to this day. The bumpers were once on pbskids.org, but now are gone, weren't properly archived. Findings. While nothing from the event itself has been found, one bumper promoting the voting from before the event has been found by YouTuber Just Old Commercials and re-uploaded by Peebs with permission. Some archive websites about the event can also be viewed. So I'm going to show off this little promo video. It's not that long, so I'll show it off. Hopefully I don't get copyrighted for it, but maybe I won't, but I don't really know.
Summer, time to play games and have fun. And don't forget to vote in the PBS Kids
Hold
Vote-A-Rama.
on.
Vote-A-Rama? summer. Time to play games and have fun. And don't forget to vote in the PBS Kids Votorama. Votorama? That's right, Votorama. This summer, you'll get a chance to vote online for your favorite Arthur episodes. Really? How? Where? Anywhere you can find a computer, like your local library. Then just log on and vote for your favorite Arthurs. Then what? Then on September 2nd, join Arthur and Buster as they count down your top 3 favorite Arthur picks on PBS Kids Votorama. So log on now and get the lowdown at a computer near you. Log on now, August 11th through the 25th at pbskids.org.
Hopefully I don't get copyrighted for that, but I should be fine. It was only 30 seconds. Other than that, that is my Lost Media Category 38. PBS Kids Votorama Lost Bumpers of Arthur Theme Marathon on PBS Kids 2002. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 39. Postcards from Buster, Sugar Time, Heinsberg, Vermont, Found, Banned episode of Arthur spin-off series, 2005. This episode of Postcards from Baxter came out in 2005 and it got banned. Now this is Found Media now. It was previously Lost Media, but now it's Found now. So this banned episode was found on May 25th, 2015, and it was found by Kiss Cartoon, which you can find and watch the episode on YouTube. I watched it earlier today. I thought the episode is fine, but let's get into the Lost Media. Postcards from Buster was a spin-off TV show, Arthur, starring Buster Baxter, the anthropomorphic friend of Arthur. The show was produced by Cinar and Mark Brown Studios. An episode was released on March 22nd, 2005, called Sugar Time, Heinsberg, Vermont. It was banned in the United States, but it's unknown if anywhere else, for having a proud lesbian couple showcased in the episode. This decision has caused controversy among people in the LGBTQ community. Summary: in the infamous episode of Postcard from Buster, Buster tries his hardest to come with the perfect Mother's Day gift for his mom. Discoveries. The episode aired on March 22nd, 2005, but it never played on TV channel after its initial airing, nor has it been released on any home media. Well, that's actually kind of a lie, because it was actually released on the complete series set, so you can take that with a grain of salt. But anyway, the only evidence that existence before it was discovered was a clip uploaded to YouTube regarding the episode. It was rare to come by until an anonymous person at kisscartoon.me released the episode. So like I said before, the episode is on YouTube. I watched it earlier today. I thought the episode was fine. I didn't feel like it had to be banned, but it did get banned because of the proud LGBTQ relationship in the episode. And the media wasn't very good to people in the LGBTQ community at the time, so it's understandable why the episode got banned. So you can watch the full episode on YouTube. I watched it earlier today. I thought it was a fine episode. Didn't really need to be banned. I'm not the only person to talk about this Lost Media. if you have not watched my Lost Media Category 38, when I did the Arthur Votorama Lost Media, I talked about this Lost Media in this video. There's not too much Arthur Lost Media. There's this, there's that, and that's really just about it. So this is my last Arthur Lost Media I can do. But the only reason why I'm doing it today is because I couldn't find any other Lost Media to do. Like, everything else was just stuff that I wasn't interested in and I didn't want to do. And even if I did them, I don't think those videos will do well. So that's why I stick with the Arthur Lost Media. But next week, I'm going to have to do something new. So the other person who has talked about this Lost Media, go check him out. He's a really good YouTuber. His name is L Supersonic Q. He made the video on the subject. His video is probably going to be just as long as mine, about 5 minutes. So the title of his video is the infamous episode of Postcards from Buster 2005, and you can go check out his video. He's a really good Lost Media YouTuber. But other than that, that's the Lost Media. There's really not much to talk about it. It's found now, and you can go watch it on YouTube. I'm not going to show the video because it's a 26-minute episode of Postcards with Baxter, or Buster. I keep saying his last name. I don't know why, but you can go check out L Supersonic's Q video. His video is just as long as mine, about 5 minutes. He talks about the Lost Media too. Hopefully I go back to my regular Lost Medias next week. Hopefully I can find something to do. So that's Lost Media 39, Lost Media Category 39. Postcards from Buster, Sugar Time, Heinsberg, Vermont. Found Band episode of Arthur spin-off series 2005. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 40. So Lost Media Category 40 is going to be SpongeBob SquarePants, Lost Animated Got Milk TV commercial featuring Nickelodeon characters 2001. So this is the first SpongeBob Lost Media I have ever done. I could do more Lost Media of SpongeBob in the future. There is actually a lot of Lost Media of SpongeBob, so if you want to see the other SpongeBob Lost Media, just send me a suggestion in my comment section of my YouTube videos. Other than that, let's get into the Lost Media. So, SpongeBob SquarePants is a Nickelodeon animated series that's been airing on the channel since 1999. Over the years, the characters from the series have been marketed for various products and commercial tie-ins, one of them being for the advertised campaign Got Milk. Got Milk. In February of 2001, Got Milk published an ad for a magazine featuring SpongeBob and Patrick both drinking glasses of chocolate milk and getting milk mustaches, with SpongeBob disappearing instantly due to him being a sponge. On February 24th of the same year, a commercial of the ad aired on TV. The ad is similar to the print version, but with SpongeBob after his mustache keep getting absorbed. and ends up sticking his whole face in a glass. What is the statue of this lost media? The commercial has yet to resurface online. For a while, the only proof of its existence were people claiming they watched it when it aired, until an anonymous user from Nick's Story Discord server uploaded a screenshot of a commercial. As of now, said screenshot is the only piece of material from it has been found. I'm going to show that picture off in a minute. There's also other people that have talked about this. One lost media YouTuber, Mr. Bones, has a video on this subject, which I don't really know who that lost media user is, so I'll check out his YouTube channel. And then we got a video from Al's Supersonic Q. He has a video talking about lost commercials. This is one of them. The other, he talked about 4 commercials in that video. The first video was a Pokemon commercial, a lost Pokemon commercial. The second one was the SpongeBob one. And the third one was Chuck E. Cheese lost commercial. And then there was this lost commercial for this Nicktoon show called Oswald. Don't know if you guys have ever heard of it or seen it. I know I've heard of it, but I've never seen it because I'm too old for that shit now. But yes, a couple lost media YouTubers has done videos on this already. Other than that, I'm going to show off the picture for you guys. This is the printed version of the ad. So here's the ad right here. Hopefully you guys can see that. I know this ain't the best. This ain't the best view, but this is how I'm going to do it. Other than that, that is Lost Media Category 40. This one is a really short one. But if you guys would like to see more Lost Media videos on SpongeBob, just send a suggestion in the comments. There is a lot of SpongeBob Lost Media, and I can do all of them if you guys want them. But you got to send those suggestions. Other than that, that is Lost Media Category 40, SpongeBob SquarePants Lost Animated Got Milk TV commercial featuring Nickelodeon characters 2001. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 41, Jim Henson's Animal Jam. Now, this video was suggested from Unicorn Fairy, and his friend is also looking for this Lost Media. His name is Samuel Warwick. So go check them out. I will put a link to their YouTube channels in the description of the video. So, when looking for this Lost Media is not on the Lost Media wiki. I could not find it on the Lost Media wiki. And it is a really obscure Lost Media. And it was very hard to find. So, what is it? So, Animal Jam is a show from Jim Henson that came out around 2003 to 2004. It had 1 season and 30 episodes. Basically, it was about these puppet animals. And basically, there's a Lost Media. Only 8 episodes were released onto DVD. Excuse me, I burped. But, basically, like, only 8 episodes are on DVD. And, Samuel Warwick, he's made updates about his YouTube channel about this Lost Media. He's trying to find all the episodes on VHS, which hopefully he can find someday. Unicorn Fairy kind of asked me if there's any YouTubers that I know about this information. I said, well, none of my followers know about it, and I don't really know about it myself. And the YouTubers that I am subscribed to are more like horror YouTubers, so they don't follow this kind of stuff. So other than that, from that information, I really don't know. Like, it's not on the Lost Media Wiki. People are not trying to find it, except for Unicorn Fairy and Samuel Warwick. So I don't know what to tell you guys. The only thing I can say is to keep on looking. And I would like to spread this Lost Media out to you guys. Guys, are you guys interested in trying to find Jim Henson's Animal Jam on VHS? Personally, me, I don't know enough about the show because I didn't watch the show as a kid, so I don't know. And anyways, I know more about the well-known works of Jim Henson, like The Muppets and Sesame Street, not a show like Animal Jam, so I don't really know enough about it. I didn't find anything about it on the Lost Media Wiki, and to me, it looks like nobody is trying to look for it. So, I congratulate you guys on trying to search this Lost Media. Good luck into your future trying to find it. I couldn't find anything on it on the Lost Media Wiki. So, hopefully, guys, you can find it. I just spread the word on my YouTube channel about this Lost Media. So, hopefully, you guys can find it in the future. And that is Lost Media Category 41. Jim Henson's Animal Jam. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace. Period. Hi guys. I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 42. Friday Night Slime Time, partially found in Nickelodeon Game Show 2005 to 2006. Now, I would like to talk about something before I get into the actual video. So, my original plan for today was to do Friday Night Slime Time live, but I wasn't unfortunately able to do that one. To me, that seemed kind of long, and it could have been possibly me talking over 20 minutes. I'm not too sure how many people would like to actually see me talk about Lost Media over 20 minutes. So I decided to not do that one. I decided to do I decided to do the sequel series to it, Friday Night Slime Time, which is the sequel series. And it's a lot shorter, you know. I didn't want to make a Lost Media video that is over 20 minutes. I don't know how many people would actually like to see me talk about Lost Media for 20 minutes. maybe I would do that if there was like several short Lost Medias, but this one seemed like it was way too long. It would be me talking over 20 minutes, and I decided not to do that one. I decided to do the sequel series instead, which is a lot shorter, and it would be easier for me to talk about. And anyways, when I do my Lost Media videos, I kind of tend to do them in between 10 to 15 minutes, because I'm not very good at talking for long periods of time. So sorry about that, guys. But anyway, let's get into this Lost Media. So, Friday Night Slime Time was a game show that aired from September 23rd, 2005 to March 24th, 2006, in between regular programs that aired on Friday nights, and was hosted by Little JJ and Chloe Dolandis. Show format. The show was taped from an outdoor courtyard of the Nickelodeon Animation Studios in Burbank, California for its first season, and then the Nickelodeon Hotel in Orlando, Florida for its second season. On the show, contestants are pulled straight from the audience, and they play messy games like Nicktoons Spew and Filler Up and SpongeBob Shootout. And they also test our knowledge of Nicktoons when the games are over. Contestants earn the chance to compete in the Friday Night Face-Off, the dance contest finale with great movies like Dance Dance Revolution. The ultimate winner goes home with a great prize and an unbelievable sliming. Unlike its predecessor, Friday Night Slime Time Live, its segments were pre-recorded. It lasted for 2 back-to-back seasons and was hosted by Little JJ and Chloe Dolandis, who had previously hosted Nickelodeon Splat. Nickelodeon had talent hold on Little JJ and was forced to give him a show to finish out his contract because of this. Dave Eisner was brought back on board as a writer and also occasionally announced the prizes. The most common prizes on it were either a bicycle. It's also special edition called Monday Night, like not night, like night, like or KNICHT, night, not like night, like NIH, not NIHT, on February 20th, 2006. It was replaced by Nick Friday Night on April 7th, 2006. So here is the availability of the episode. So far as of October 22, 2022, only 2 partially found episodes have resurfaced. And there's about 25 episodes in total for these 2 seasons. They don't give you the name of the episodes. They just go in order by episode. So episode 1 is lost. Episode 2 is lost. Episode 3 is lost. Episode 4 is partially found. Episode 5 is lost. Episode 6 lost. Episode 7 lost. Episode 8 lost. Episode 9 lost. Episode 10 is lost. Episode 11 is lost. Episode 12 is lost. 13 is lost. 14 is lost. 15 is lost. 16 is lost. 17 is lost, 18th is lost, 19th is lost, 20th is lost, 21st is lost, 22nd is lost, 23rd is lost, 24th is partially found, and the last and final episode, the 25th episode, is lost. Other than that, that's my Lost Media Category 42, Friday Night Slime Time, partially found Nickelodeon Game Show 2005 and 2006. Like I said again, I'm sorry about not doing that other lost media, but it seemed too long. It seemed like it might have me talk over 20 minutes, and I don't really know if people would want to see me talk for 20 minutes about this lost media. Plus, I try to keep my lost medias between 10 and 15 minutes. Plus, I'm not really good talker. I can't talk for long periods of time without going out a drink, so I'm sorry. There's many factors to this. But please post a comment. Would you like to see me talk about lost media for 20 minutes? Would that be interesting for you guys? Please post a comment. Do you want to see that lost media? Do you want to see me talk about that lost media for 20 minutes? Anyway, if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video today. So, this is gonna be really an update video on a lost media I did 2 weeks ago. If you don't remember Lost Media Category 40, this was the SpongeBob SquarePants Lost Animated Got Milk TV show commercial featuring Nickelodeon characters 2001. Well, actually, here's an update. It actually got found. So, this lost media, well, not lost media anymore because it was found. This found media was founded on October 14th, 2022, and it was found by AliTech12. So what's the statue of this lost media? Well, the commercial remained lost for many years, with the only proof of its existence being encountered from people claiming they watched it when it aired, until an anonymous user from the Nick Story Discord server uploaded a screenshot of the commercial online. On October 14th, 2022, user AliTech12 posted a screen recording of the commercial to the Lost Media Wiki Discord server, rendering the commercial found. A direct quality version was uploaded on the 15th. So I'm going to show you this commercial. I don't know if I will get copyrighted for it. Hopefully I do not. But here is the lost media that was lost 2 weeks ago. Now it's found. I hope you guys enjoy this video. So I'm going to show it off now. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Okay, now I can show it off. Hopefully, you guys, you like it.
Hey, Patrick, how about a glass of delicious, creamy chocolate milk?
Oh, yummy! I love chocolate milk!
And it's good for you.
Chocolate milk. You can absorb it for yourself. Got chocolate milk?
Alright, guys. Well, that was my update. I'm happy this SpongeBob lost media got found. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi, guys. I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 43, Chowder, Lost Pop-Up Trivia version of episodes of Cartoon Network Animated Series 2010. So, I love Cartoon Network. You know, two of my favorite shows came from Cartoon Network. That would be Regular Show and Adventure Time. I also like some of the classic shows like Dexter, the Powerpuff Girls, Ed, and Eddie, and what's that stupid dog's name? Courage the Cowardly Dog. Yep, I'm a Cartoon Network fan. Not as much recently because Cartoon Network has been really shitty because of their stupid shit that they do. Mostly it's because of Teen Titans Go. They have like 24-hour marathons of Teen Titans Go, which I don't really like that much. And they have other shows that are not really too interesting to me. I think the last show I was interested in Cartoon Network was Apple and Onion, and that was really about it. These other shows, I think they're either annoying or I don't really care about. But anyway, this is the 30-year anniversary of Cartoon Network. Happy anniversary to Cartoon Network. They've been showing all the classic shows lately, which is making me pretty happy. Other than that, what does this have to do with my lost media? Well, I want to talk about Chowder itself for a second. So, as a kid, I really never watched Chowder. I never got into Chowder. But it was around, the show ended around the time that Regular Show and Adventure Time came out. So I don't think it would have lasted much longer if it competed against Regular Show and Adventure Time. I never really watched Chowder as a kid, and I never really got into the show. So that's why I wanted to talk about that really quick. But anyway, let's get into the actual lost media. So, Chowder is an animated television series that aired on Cartoon Network for 3 seasons from November 2nd, 2007 to August 7th, 2010. It centers on the adventures of the titular character as he works as an apprentice at Mondal's Catering Company. Yeah, sorry guys if I butchered that name. In a lead-up to the premiere of the series finale, Chowder Grows Up, Cartoon Network ran a marathon of Season 1 episodes with pop-up trivia facts. Promotes as the Chowder Pop-Up Marathon. It consisted of the first 10 episodes, aka 20 segments in total, of the season running from 2:30 p.m. to 7:30 p.m. with the series finale premiering after. These alternate pop-up episodes were aired only during the marathon without being rerun by network again. As a result, all 10 pop-up episodes have become missing, with only promos from the marathon resurfacing online, proving their existence. So here's the episode list. All the episodes are lost, but here's the name of the episodes if you're trying to find them. I don't know really who's trying to find this, but let's just talk about it. So episode 1A is Burple Nurples. Episode 1B is Schnitzel Makes a Deposit. Episode 2A is The Froggy Apple Crumble Thumpkin. Episode 2B is Chowder's Girlfriend. Episode 3A is Grumble Gum. Episode 3B is The Cinnamony Monster. Episode 4A is Certification Class. Episode 4B is Sing Beans. Episode 5B is The Wrong Address. Episode 5B is The Wrong Customer. Episode 6A is The Mahjong Night. Sorry if I said that wrong again. Episode 6B is The Stinky Love. Episode 7A is The Thrice Cream Man. Episode 7B is The Flipper Flapper Diet. Episode 8A is Gaspocchio Stands Up. Hopefully I said that right. Episode 8B is The Taste of the Margarine Pin. Hopefully I said that right again. Episode 9A is The Puckleberry Overlords. Episode 9B is The Elmelens. I hope I said that right. Episode 10A is a sniffle ball, and episode 10B is the mung on the rocks. So, possible rediscovery and availability. On September 21st, 2022, a post was made on the Reddit Lost Media subreddit by a user known as Frank the Tank 1996 to 2021. In it, he states that he recorded the series finale and 2 preceding pop-up episodes, presumably Sniffball and Mung on the Rocks, which are the last 2 segments of these episodes, like I mentioned before, on a VHS during the marathon itself. He also expressed interest in digitalizing the VHS to DVD, though it has yet to resurface, and he's yet to done that. It's highly possible that these pop-up trivia episodes were recorded by other fans of Chowder, which is potentially the only way these episodes can be found. Presentably, it remains to be seen whether any of the 10 pop-up episodes will resurface online. Now, here's a 60-second video. Here's a 60-second video talking about the episodes.
It's the special episode of Chowder that every kid should see with a grown-up, and every grown-up should see with an elderly person.
I love you.
It's a half-hour special event that people will be talking about for months.
Poopy-doops.
I think I just became a man.
Maybe even years.
Oh, sure, anything's possible in one of these 30-minute specials.
We urge you to watch a special Chowder Grows Up special Saturday night at 7:30. All part of the special Chowder Pop-Up Marathon, only on Cartoon Network. Sometimes a very special Chowder Marathon comes along that's so powerful, so turbulent, and so full of clearly written pop-ups.
Learn to write clearly.
Your
Clearly!
favorite episodes tell a gripping saga right there on your screen.
Hey, don't write there.
We urge you to join us for a special Chowder Pop-Up Marathon leading up to a special Chowder Grows Up special Saturday afternoon starting at 2:30, only on Cartoon Network.
Okay, guys, that was the 60-second clip about the promos for these pop-up trivia versions of these episodes. So that is Lost Media Category 43, Chowder, Lost Pop-Up Trivia Versions of Episodes of Cartoon Network Animated Series 2010. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi, guys. I'm back with another video today. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 44, Samoa Joe versus Tyson Kidd. Partially found footage of Professional Wrestling Dark Match 2015. So this is the first wrestling related Lost Media I have done in a while, and I'm happy it's making its return. So let's get into it. On the 1st of June 2015, prior to an episode of WWE Raw, professional wrestlers Samoa Joe and Tyson Kidd faced each other in a dark match. The encounter would become infamous for being Kidd's final match, as a botched landing during Joe's finisher, the Muscle Buster, resulted in Kidd suffering a career-ending spinal cord injury. Yes, that is true. Tyson Kidd had a spinal cord injury because of it. That basically ended his career. He was almost paralyzed from the neck down because of it, but the doctors were able to fix him up, and he wasn't paralyzed from it, but he's probably never going to be able to wrestle again because of it. But the good news is Tyson Kidd is actually a backstage producer for WWE now, and he produces a lot of the WWE women's matches. And the Muscle Buster in question, Samoa Joe, Muscle Buster, was actually banned because of it. Vince McMahon banned the move. But Vince McMahon allowed Samoa Joe to use the move in special occasions, but the move was ultimately banned because of this match. So, let's go into the background. Heading into the match, Tyson Kidd had been on WWE television since February 2009. He had a success with a WWE Tag Team division, teaming with David Hart Smith as part of the Hart Dynasty, and later joining forces with Cesaro, where he won the first WWE Tag Team Championships with both. Meanwhile, Samoa Joe was early stages of his WWE career, had previously won the TNA and Ring of Honor World Championships. On May 20th, 2015, Joe debuted at NXT TakeOver Unstoppable, where he proceeded to confront Kevin Owens and stop him from attacking Sami Zayn. The dark match on 1st of June was set to be Joe's first bout for WWE since 2001, where he lost to Essa Rios in an episode of WWE Jacked. Initially, Joe was not scheduled to face Kidd, but late reshuffle meant he was now booked to defeat the two-time tag team champion. It would be the first time both wrestlers fought one another, with neither having time to process to discuss the match before it arose. Nevertheless, Kidd was confident that he had Joe's experience would ensure the encounter went smoothly. So now it's time for the match itself. The match. Prior to the finish, nothing out of the ordinary occurred during the match. Joe eventually gained the upper hand, setting Kidd up for his finisher, the Muscle Buster. The move involves a wrestler hooking the legs of their opponent before lifting them up and tucking the opponent's head onto their shoulders. The wrestler then performs a sit-down maneuver, inflicting a punishment primarily to the opponent's neck and spine. According to Kidd, as he was set up for the move, he placed his hands on the wrong position. He ended up landing awkwardly on his neck, where he suffered temporary paralysis from the neck down and witnessed a white light. After Joe quickly pinned Kidd for the victory, Cesaro came out to help, only for Kidd to immediately instruct his tag team partner not to touch him. He was able to regain some feeling and thus could walk away, but he was clutching his neck and collarbone as he left the ring. Kidd was transferred to the hospital in San Antonio. He was informed by the doctor that he suffered a spinal cord concussion, the result of the C2 ligament rupturing, causing his C2 disc to collide with the spinal cord. The collision would ultimately why Kidd witnessed the white light. Just 5% of individuals who suffer spinal cord concussion survive, and only 1% avoiding suffering permanent paralysis. Kidd's injuries were compared to those actor Christopher Reeves, with Kidd surviving primarily because of his conditioning. Joe would then arrive and was weeping, apologizing repeatedly to Kidd. Kidd responded that it was all an accident and that it was responsibly not for the positioning himself correctly for the move. Kidd required staples, screws, and metal rods as part of his emergency surgery, which ultimately ended up successful. However, it would end his professional wrestling career. He undergone around 2 years of successful rehabilitation and would be signed to WWE as a backstage producer, which I mentioned before. He's a backstage producer, and he produces a lot of the women's matches in WWE now. He has remained in this role as of 2022, earning praises from numerous wrestlers for putting together matches. Kidd would later state that he never would return to ring, while again reiterating that he had no qualms against Joe and that it was simply an accident. Joe, meanwhile, would compete in WWE until being released in 2022, later signing with AEW. It was alleged in 2018 that he was banned from utilizing the Muscle Buster in future matches for the WWE out of respect for Kidd. However, Joe denied this and would later use the move at NXT TakeOver 36 in 2021. Like I said, he only was able to use the move in special occasions. Availability of this, that I'm talking about the match itself. Initial reports claim the match would subsequently air on WWE Superstars, primarily because Superstars banner were presented on the sides of the ring. However, it was confirmed that the encounter would remain a dark match. WWE typically tapes its dark matches, including for purposes of testing new talent and camera equipment. Cameramen can also be seen in photos of the match, confirming match footage was captured by the WWE. However, the tape is unlikely to ever be publicly released due to its containing Kidd career-ending injuries, and out of respect to Kidd himself. The only footage that publicly is available is fan recording of the finish. Other than that, there's a video of the footage of Samoa Joe finishing off Tyson Kidd with the Muscle Buster, but I'm not going to show that off because I don't want to be copyright striked by the WWE. There's also an interview of Tyson Kidd talking about his career-ending injury, and I'll put a link to both videos in the comments and in my post telling you guys that it's coming out on my community tab. There's also a bunch of pictures from the match, but other than that, that is Lost Media Category 44, Samoa Joe versus Tyson Kidd. Partially found footage of Professional Wrestling Dark Match 2015. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace. Period. Hi guys. I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 45. So, because there was not a lot to choose from the Lost Media Wiki today, there wasn't really anything good that was new. I decided to do another SpongeBob Lost Media, and this is why Lost Media Category 45 is SpongeBob related. So, Lost Media Category 45 is SpongeBob SquarePants Happiness Squared, Lost video game based on SpongeBob SquarePants late 2000s. So, let's get into it. SpongeBob SquarePants Happiness Squared was a SpongeBob game developed sometime in the late 2000s by Heavy Iron Studios, before being developed into SpongeBob SquarePants Truth or Square. This early version of the game remained unknown until game developer Rob Roto uploaded a short teaser trailer that he had created for the game. Based off the demo, the game seems to be heavily based off the previous SpongeBob game developed by Heavy Iron Studios, known as SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom. As as the tikis are present in both games, a noticeable difference in SpongeBob is that his spin attack has been replaced with him spinning with two spatulas, wherein SpongeBob SquarePants Truther Square, there are no spatulas during his spin attack. Unlike in Truth or Square, where the currency was happiness points, round tokens with SpongeBob's face, the happiness points have square shape to them and are slightly redesigned, as well as other tokens with Patrick Star on them, which were not included in the final game. The last noticeable difference is the enemies. Unlike Truth or Square, where the enemies are robots, Happiness Squared has the enemies has finished from Bikini Bottom, all which use hammers as a weapon. In the demo, the game was advertised to be released in the fall of 2009 on Wii, Nintendo DS, PlayStation 2, and PlayStation Portable. According to the developer, near the end of the development revealed that it was renamed to SpongeBob SquarePants Truth or Square to promote the special of the same name. No playable early beta builds of this game have been leaked in the internet since. Yeah, there is not a lot of information about this game or the early beta for it. So the Lost Media Weekly tagged this article. This article has been tagged as needing work due to lack its references, and there's not a lot to it. Now, here's a picture of the developer's response. Here's a picture of the developer's response about the change of name. So here's what it reads. Hi, Mac. Thanks for your note. SpongeBob Happiness Squared / Truth or Square. It's actually the same name, just renamed at the end of the project to support the marketing of the same name TV episode that was released around the same time. The video was made early into development of the show off what we were planning to do with the game to our publishing team at THQ and partners at Nickelodeon. Keep gaming, Lyle. And then there's also a mini teaser trailer for the game. I didn't check how long it was, but I'll show it off. It's about 2 minutes. Hold on, guys. Okay, here's the SpongeBob early video game demo. It's a teaser trailer for it, but it's lost and it never came out.
I guess it's time to take it up.
Right, that was the teaser trailer for the game. There might have been copyrighted music on there, so I don't know how long this video will stay up. If something happens to it, I'll just, I don't know. Anyway, that is a Lost Media Category 45, SpongeBob SquarePants, Happiness Squared, Lost video game based on SpongeBob SquarePants, late 2000s. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 46, the cheapest Muppet movie ever made. Lost production material of canceled Muppet film 1985 to 2009. The cheapest Muppet movie ever made is an unmade Muppet movie that was first conceived in 1985 by Jim Henson, Jerry Jewell, and Frank Oz. There have been several attempts to get this film made, most recently by Disney in 2009, but none made it past the screenplay stage due to, ironically enough, to budget issues. Despite having been confirmed to exist in multiple drafts, that the screenplay has never resurfaced. History. Longtime Muppet writer Jewell described the film's origins during an interview with the Muppet Central in 1998. There was a project for a Muppet movie that we kept returning to. Jim and I worked on it and just loved it. It grew out of the fact that Jim was talking about finances, and if we did another Muppet movie at the time, it would be needed to be done inexpensively since we were using a bigger and bigger budget for all other projects. So we conceived a movie slated as the cheapest Muppet movie ever made. That was the original working title and later became the subtitle with the title along the lines of Into the Teeth of the Demons of Death, which I say that's kind of a little bit too dark for the Muppets. Kids are watching this movie, little kids in fact. That's a really creepy title for a Muppets movie, if I may add to that. The idea being that the film was made Let me start that again. I can't speak right now, guys. The idea being that this was a film that Gosno directed. Kermit was too busy, so when Gosno asked, Kermit said, "Sure, go ahead. I can't take on the responsibilities of being on screen at this time, but I'll perform it." So Gonzo wrote this cheesy, terrible plot that made absolutely no sense whatsoever about something being stolen that led to a chase around the world. Unfortunately, Gonzo blows half the movie budget on the opening title. So as the film progresses, it gets cheaper and cheaper when they use a shot the same street corner for every city in the world. We were still talking about this project in the last meeting I ended up having with Jim. Every now and then, we still bring up the movie. 6 months ago, Frank said to me, there's still something in that movie. It would be a lot of fun to do. One thing that kept it from happening, though, was that for the cheapest Muppet movie ever made, it still turned out to be too expensive to shoot. Things like Triangle Island blowing up with a volcano and such. Further details about the film's plot were revealed in 2013 Jim Henson's biography. Gonzo film within the film was confirmed as Into the Jaws of the Demons of Death, and a snowballing budget issues would eventually translate to a black and white Super 8 film that to a slideshow and finally storyboards. Finally, in a dramatic twist and ending, Gonzo would find corporate sponsorship, ensuring a spectacular climax in high-definition widescreen. During a 2020 live stream for the Museum of the Moving Image, Jim Lewis revealed that one scene would have crossover with the Muppet movie, showing the action behind the curtains of the Miss Bogan County beauty pageant moments before Miss Piggy entrance. The cancellation and availability. The film would not be mentioned publicly again until D23 in September of 2009, where it was announced as the Muppet film. However, it was pushed aside in favors the 2011's The Muppets. During a January 2018 Reddit AMA, Frank Oz said the film, when Dick Cook was head of Disney, he asked to get involved with a Muppet movie. So because the previous script was dated from being written 40 years ago, I did rewrite it with the help of Jim Lewis. And personally, I loved it and wished it could be made. But maybe it was time now is gone because it feels like Disney would go its own way. Outside of various remnants of the involved and title card shown at D23, no version of the screenplay has resurfaced in any format. So, that is pretty much Lost Media Category 46. That is Lost Media Category 46, the cheapest Muppet movie ever made. Lost production material of a canceled Muppet film 1985 to 2009. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 47, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, partially found deleted scenes of Christmas comedy film 1989. You guys are probably wondering, Joey, where has been the Lost Media videos? Well, the simple fact is I just haven't had time to do them. Like I said before, I'm at this job training facility now, and I'm still trying to catch back up to my original uploading schedule there, because I kind of felt uncomfortable doing YouTube videos there for the longest time. But now I feel comfortable enough to start doing YouTube videos there now. So when I get back there, I plan on going back to my original uploading schedule for videos, and Lost Media videos will be starting back up again. This is the first one I've done in about a month. The last one I did was of that Lost Media of the Muppets. So, but anyway, I got a Christmas related Lost Media. This will be Lost Media Category 47, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, partially found deleted scenes of Christmas comedy film 1989. And let's get into it. So, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation is an American Christmas comedy directed by Jeremiah Chaychik. I don't know, I'm sorry if I said that name wrong. And starring Chevy Chase, Beverly D'Angelo, and Randy Quaid. That was released by Warner Brothers in 1989. The film is the third in the National Lampoon's Vacation film series and focuses on the series' protagonist, Clark Griswold, attempts to stay home and have a great Christmas with his family. The film was released on December 1st, 1989 and was a financial success, ultimately making $73.3 million theatrically on a $25 million budget And while initial reviews of the film were mixed, retrospective reviews were more positive, with the film now often be considered a classic of the holiday season. As the case with many films, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation had multiple scenes shot for it that were ultimately removed from the final cut for various reasons, with the majority of these scenes not being released in any form since. Here is the known deleted scenes. Audrey confesses a sin about hanging around a railroad bridge with a boy named Sean Marley as the family is trapped under the log truck. The Griswolds attempt to borrow a saw from Jolly Jerry, the owner of the Christmas tree farm. Screenshots from this scene exist. The Griswold family makes homemade Christmas decorations out of popcorn, with Clark describing how people used to make their Christmas ornaments out of whatever objects they had on hand. Clark gets covered in pine needles and sap while decorating the tree, later getting a wastebasket and his Christmas sweater stuck to his hand as a result. Clark and Ellen make love in bed while they're both covered in sap, with Audrey later walking in on them. Clark's co-worker Bill is shown to have an immense hatred of Christmas, describing the holiday as a big pain in the ass. Clark speaks to Russ in the mall after Russ catches Clark flirting with Mary, with Clark attempting to downplay the situation. Clark then pushes Russ ahead through a door in order to get the last look at Mary, realizing too late that he and Russ just entered the woman's bathroom. The woman shrieks and slapping noises are heard before Clark and Russ exit the bathroom, both rubbing their faces. Clark finds several more forgotten presents in the Griswold's attic. Screenshots from this scene exist. Clark reaches through the attic vent to test for faulty Christmas lights. Multiple scenes of the Griswold family at the mall while Clark is trapped in the attic. Clark leaves footprints in the ceiling as a result of walking the attic joist. Art tries to figure out why there are 2 holes in the ceiling above the bunk bed he is sleeping in. Rocky and Ruby Sue sleep together in a hide-a-bed with a cage of anxious gerbils placed between them. Rocky is heard peeing the bed. Clark speaks to Ellen in bed about his worries over Eddie's arrival, lamenting how Eddie's ramshackle RV makes the house look like a RV, makes it look like a junkyard. The lives of Eddie and his family inside the RV are shown. Ruby Sue tells Clark that she is awake because of Rocky's purported habit of biting his thumbs in his sleep. Uncle Lewis criticized the quality of Clark's Christmas tree. Eddie proclaims, "Do you smell that?" in response to the smell of the holiday turkey. Aunt Bethany apologizes for the smell, mistakenly believing that it is a result of breaking wind. An uncan of stuffing is found inside the holiday turkey. The scene of Clark and Eddie bringing the chair to the curb is extended, with Clark detailing to Ellen the extent of the chair's smell and how Aunt Buddy's cat exploded as a result of the electrocution. Rocky questions if Santa will still come after Uncle Lewis accidentally burns down the Christmas tree, with Catherine assuring Rocky that he will. Uncle Lewis responds by lamenting the poor state of the Griswold home, describing the house as a death trap from stem to stern. Footage and audio from this scene are featured in the trailer of the film. The squirrel hidden inside the Christmas tree turns up in Aunt Bethany's skirt. Aunt Bethany is unaware of this, believing that the pinching is instead the result of the girdle. Uncle Lewis remarks that the squirrel can be written off, claiming that nothing goes up there and lives to tell about it. A post-credit scene showing Clark's Santa light fixture crashing through Todd and Margot's ceiling. What is the availability of these deleted scenes? Despite National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation still maintaining an avid fan base and receiving frequent home media releases up to the present day, the majority of the film's deleted scenes have yet to re-release. The only evidence of the majority of these scenes ever existing in any form is the film's screenplay, in which many of the scenes are contained in written format, and it's currently impossible to determine how many scenes present in the screenplay actually made the filming stage. But through examination of the film's trailers, promotional stills, and pieces of dialogue and set dressing maintained in the final cut, it can be inferred that at least a portion of these scenes were filmed and subsequently cut. The most notable of these scenes is the scene in which the Griswolds attempt to borrow a saw from the Jolly Jerry. Not only was the scene allegedly included in early cable TV airings of the movie, but many of the film's home media releases actually contain a still from that scene on their back covers, despite its non-present in the final cut. But despite Warner Bros. Releasing material from these cutscenes over the years in this fashion, the full scenes themselves have yet to see the light of day. Here is the scene where the Griswolds is borrowing a saw from Jerry Jolly. This is a colorized picture of it. Then here's another picture of it that is not colorized. It's in black and white. And then here's another video of Clark Griswold finding more of his Christmas presents. And then there's also a few videos, but I'm not going to show them because of copyright reasons. So the first is the National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation trailer. If you want to see the trailer, I will put a link in the description for the trailer. The trailer for the film that features footage and audio from a deleted scene is at 1 minute and 29 seconds to 1 minute and 33 seconds. And then there is a video discussing several of the film's deleted scenes. This is made by Hats Off Entertainment. I haven't been able to watch the video, but sometime later I'll watch it. So that is Lost Media category number 47. National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, partially found deleted scenes of Christmas comedy film 1989. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media category 48. Ice King Steals Christmas, partially found Christmas-themed Cartoon Network bumpers from 2015 to 2018. Now, this is an Adventure Time Lost Media. I don't know how you guys feel on Adventure Time. It's not a show that I really watched as a kid. I didn't really watch it as much. I thought the show was good, but I didn't watch it as much as Regular Show and The Amazing World of Gumball. Those are the two shows that I watched on Cartoon Network the most. But I think Adventure Time is a good show. Please post a comment. What's your opinion on Adventure Time? I'll take all opinions. But anyway, this is my first ever Adventure Time Lost Media. If you would like to see more Adventure Time Lost Medias, just post a comment. I will do them. But this is the first one, so let's get into it. Starting on December 1st until Christmas Day, Cartoon Network would air exclusive to the United Kingdom Christmas-themed bumpers featuring Adventure Time character Ice King. The year the bumpers would air is unknown, but it was most likely 2015, as that is the earliest documented year where the bumpers took place. There is no evidence that the bumpers aired after 2019, and the bumpers were most likely retired, mostly likely due to the Adventure Time series ending earlier that year. Only a few bumpers have been archived, with some still being lost to this day. Background: starting approximately on December 1st every year, Cartoon Network would air bumpers exclusively in the United Kingdom of Adventure Time character Ice King stealing Christmas presents, disrupting a Christmas carol, and destroying a snowman, among other mischievous acts in an attempt to ruin Christmas. It will also feature a news report who reported daily on Ice King's antics. The bumpers. The bumpers featured a news anchor announcing the Ice King had stolen Christmas and would show a clip of Ice King displaying one of his mischievous attempts to steal Christmas. The anchor would then announce viewers could win a reward for finding Ice King in one of the bumpers by going to Cartoon Network UK website. What is the availability of this lost media? Only a few interstills have been fully archived of the bumpers. The YouTube channel Regular Capital archived the December 25th bumper in which Ice King becomes Nice King, as well as an additional bumper of Ice King stealing presents under a Christmas tree and putting them in a sack. Since the bumpers allegedly last aired in 2018, they will most likely never re-air again, and due to promos, obscurity, and lack of documentation, some of them might be lost for the foreseeable future. Yep, that's the Adventure Time Lost Media. Like I said before, if you would like to see more, just post a comment on my YouTube channel. I'm always responding. Or post a comment on my community post. I'll respond to. If you want to see more, just comment. And please post a comment. What's your opinions on Adventure Time? I know it was a good show, but it was not a show that I really watched a lot. I was watching more of Regular Show and The Amazing World of Gumball, but I still think it's a good show, even though I like Regular Show more, because that was personally the show I liked the most from Cartoon Network at the time. But please post a comment if you want to see this stuff. Anyway, that is Lost Media number 48, category 48. Ice King Steals Christmas, partially found Christmas-themed Cartoon Network bumpers 2015 to 2018. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace. Period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video today. Today's video is going to be a Lost Media category 49, SpongeBob's Nicktoons Summer Splash, partially lost bumpers from Nickelodeon Channel Block 2000 to 2001. SpongeBob's Nicktoons Summer Splash was a programming block that ran from July 3rd to September 1st, 2000, and July 18th to August 31st, 2001 on Nickelodeon. The block ran in the afternoon for 3 hours, which changed during the last week. The block ran to be 6 hours. The block revolved around the SpongeBob cast, SpongeBob and Patrick as the host, Sandy as control, and Squidward as a co-host. Interstitials throughout the programming. Programming was done in marathons daily on weekdays, which was the following order: Rugrats, Rocket Power, The Wild Thornberrys, Hey Arnold, Rocko's Modern Life, later replaced by Cat Dog within a week of the block premiering. The block was later replaced with Nicktoons Summer Beach House, which ran from the summer of 2002 to 2003, and the following a similar concept to the former later in the summer of 2003. Nicktoons TV brought back the block and extended its schedule to 12 hours. The block in its early broadcast was notable for having poor quality animation. The block aired initially later in Australia, Italy, and the United Kingdom. In the United Kingdom, the block was instead called SpongeBob TV for unknown reasons and used alternate schedule, which was shorter and ran in the morning. What is the availability of this? Most of the bumpers have resurfaced throughout personal tapes, although some are still incomplete or missing. It is still unknown how many bumpers exist for this block outside of the ones that are known to exist. List of notable bumpers. The first one is Rocko's Modern Life, and it's partially found, and it's basically SpongeBob. He does impression of Rocko Modern Life characters. The second is Various, and it's partially lost, and SpongeBob does short poetry as well. Be Right Back bumper. Number 3, Various, partially lost. Specially made up later, and we'll write back bumpers done by SpongeBob for various shows. And number 4, Unknown, lost. An unknown bumper showing Squidward wearing his turban with astrology with Squidward. Now there's a couple of screenshots here. A screenshot from a German Nickelodeon bumper containing the part of the Lost Astrology with Squidward segment. And the next one is an alternate logo without SpongeBob, which I'm using the main logo as the thumbnail for this video, the thumbnail for this Lost Media. You can turn it off in a couple seconds, Sergey. I'm almost done with my video. And then there's a couple of videos about these bumpers. One of them is a collection of incomplete bumpers for Rocko Modern Life. And then there's another collection of bumpers for several shows. And then there's a collection of bumpers for Rugrats and the Wild Thornberrys. But I'm not going to show them off because I don't want to get copyrighted by Nickelodeon. So I'll just put a link in the description for these videos. And that is Lost Media category 49, SpongeBob Nicktoons Summer Splash. partially lost bumpers from Nickelodeon channel block 2000 to 2001. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 50 SpongeBob SquarePants Underpants Slam Found Xbox Live Arcade Game 2007. SpongeBob SquarePants Underpants Slam is a 2007 Xbox Live arcade game that was developed by Blitz Games and published by THQ and was released alongside Screw Jumper. It is an action puzzle game that includes the characters from SpongeBob SquarePants animated show on Nickelodeon. Due to the game's developer, Blitz Games, shutting down operations in 2013 along with its publisher THQ, the game's servers are still up but often empty, and the game for a long time was no longer available for sale on Xbox Live Marketplace. In March 2016, the game leaked. In August 2018, the game has relisted in the Xbox Live Store for $9.99 by THQ Nordic. Lost Statue. The game could have been determined not so much as lost as it was inaccessible, because many users had it downloaded on their hard drives but wasn't available to those who didn't have it and wanted it. As such, this game fell into a special in-between group of lost media since it was quite lost. Found game. After the efforts of Lost Media Wiki user Broadster and Spooferjunk, a downloadable version of the game has been preserved for a torrent link among XBLA torrents and can be found on Mega. Yeah, this is a little bit shorter of a Lost Media, but there is some gallery pictures that I can show off for you guys. So here's one gallery picture. This is a gameplay. This is gameplay from the game. That's gameplay from the game. And then the next picture I'm going to show off is this is like alternate like gameplay footage from another user. And that's pretty much it for this Lost Media. I'm sorry this video is coming out so late, but like I said before in that big update videos, there might be some days where I'll be like really busy and not able to do the video at all, or I will be able to do the video later, but it will come out later than I want it to be. So I'm sorry for the video coming out so late. And there was not a lot of good media for me to choose this week. I only had one, but I decided not to do it because I didn't know how people would like it. But I picked the SpongeBob SquarePants Lost Media because everybody loves SpongeBob. Kids, adults, teenagers, anybody can like SpongeBob. And from what SpongeBob has done over the years and what it has done for my YouTube channel, I think this is going to be a good video. And this Lost Media was found on March 13th of 2016, by the way, if you were wondering. And you can play the game now. But That is Lost Media Category 50, SpongeBob SquarePants Underpants Slam, found Xbox Live Arcade Game 2007. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 51, Friday the 13th, Part 3, Lost Alternate Endings of Horror Sequel Film, 1982. I'm sorry about my Lost Media categories being so random lately, but that's because I haven't generally been able to find anything that is new and interesting on the recent page of the Lost Media Wiki. I haven't really found anything interesting, and I'm starting to run out of Lost Medias to do, because I've pretty much done everything that I could possibly want without it being boring to you guys. But I'm going to continue looking to try to find more for you guys. As of right now, this one is random, but hopefully next week I can find a new recent one that is interesting for me and that's interesting for you guys. But this one I found, I think it's pretty interesting. It's Friday the 13th, Part 3, Lost Alternate Endings of Horror Sequel 1982. And let's get into it. Friday the 13th, Part 3 is the second sequel to the cult classic Friday the 13th and was originally intended to be the final installment of the series. It is notable for being the first entry in the series to portray killer Jason Voorhees in his trademark hockey mask. The movie is notable for having two alternate endings that never saw the light of day. Alternate ending 1, after killing Jason in the barn, our main hero, Chris, pushes himself on the middle of the lake in a canoe where she falls asleep. The next morning, she wakes to hear Rick, one of her friends, calling from her cottage. Chris makes her way to the cottage and to greet Rick, but instead she ambushed by Jason, now unmasked, a wielding machete. Jason grabs Chris and decapitates her. The next scene shows Chris in the back of a police car screaming frantically as police try to comfort her. This sequence was filmed but never used. Instead, a scene depicting Mrs. Voorhees, now with the head back in place, dragging Chris under the lake, was used. The reason for the change was because the creators felt the killing off the main hero would have been due to depressing dream sequence or not. Alternate ending number 2. This ending plays out similar to the official ending with a few noticeable differences. One thing, Ali, one of the bikers in the movie, survives from his encounter with Jason as he and Chris walk away from the now dead Jason. Also, when the cops show up to survey the area, we see that Jason's body is missing, indicating that he's still alive. This ending was never filmed and later rewritten in favor of the first alternate ending, which itself ended up getting replaced. Evidence that these endings exist. The first alternate ending has never been released for home media. Many fans believe that Paramount still owns the original negatives, while others believe that negatives were destroyed in recent years. This ending was mentioned in the book entitled Crystal Lake Memories, which documents the history of the entire Friday the 13th series. Since then, still images have emerged on the internet, many appearing in Crystal Lake Memories book, which has given some glimmer of hope that this ending could possibly still be out there. While other alternate endings were never filmed, it used to be in the novelization of the movie. So here's some pictures of the alternate ending. Hold on. hold on. Sorry, guys. The Lost Media website, the Lost Media Wiki website today has had a bunch of issues. It keeps crashing for some reason. I don't know why. It's been doing it all day, so I'm sorry for that. Okay. So here's a black and white picture of Jason unmasked, cutting off the head of Chris. Sorry, guys. Sorry about this, but the Lost Media Wiki has been kind of iffy today. It keeps crashing for some reason. The people that run the website need to get it fixed. Here's another picture of Jason cutting off Chris's head. It's pretty much a colorized version of the last picture. Here's two pictures from the same scene, but at a different angle. They're both Jason Voorhees cutting off Chris's head. And then here's one more picture of the same scene. Here's a picture. Jason cuts off her head and she dies in this dream sequence. And that is Lost Media Category 51, Friday the 13th Part 3, Lost Alternate Endings of Horror Sequel Film, 1982. Hopefully next week I can go back to my regular Lost Media schedule, but if not, I'm going to continue this random thing until I run out of Lost Media ideas. Maybe you guys can give me suggestions for Lost Medias, because I'm starting to run out of ideas, but I don't really want to end this series. If I end this series, then there's nothing on Wednesdays anymore, so hopefully you guys can give me some suggestions. Hopefully the recent tab on the Lost Media Wiki next week, it's better, and I can give you an actual Lost Media that I like and is interesting to you guys. But if not, I'll continue to do the random thing as long as possible. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi, guys. I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 52, Michael Jackson Live at the Apollo, partially found video recording of concert 2002. So this is my first new video in a while. If you haven't noticed, in the past few weeks, I've been kind of doing a bunch of random Lost Medias, but now I finally found something that's new that I like, and I think also you guys will like too. Now, this is not my first Lost Media that has dealt with music. If you don't know, I did a Lost Media on the Beatles. I think it was, if I remember correctly, I remember making the video. I remember when I did it, but I don't remember what the video was about. I think it was about one of their lost songs, I think. But this is not the first Lost Media that I've dealt with music. So the last one was the Beatles, but this one is about Michael Jackson. Now, I don't know what you guys' feelings are on Michael Jackson. The only thing I'm going to say is I think he's a great singer, and that's all I'm going to say. I don't care. I don't want to bring it up, and I don't care about the other shit that happened in his life. All I care about is his music. So let's get into it. So, as we know, Michael Jackson was an American singer. He was a songwriter, and he was an entertainer. Everybody dubbed him and gave him the nickname the King of Pop. And everybody probably should know this, but if you don't, Michael Jackson is the most culture figured of the 20th century, and he's known for his incredible live performances. Many of them were recorded, while most these recordings have officially released in full. His 2002 performance at the Apollo Theater has remained partly lost. So, background. On April 24th, 2002, Michael Jackson would perform a New York City legendary Apollo Theater. The concert was hosted by former U.S. President Bill Clinton and was held as a fundraiser for the Democratic National Committee Every Vote Counts campaign, which sought to increase voter turnout. This would sadly be Jackson's last live performance before his death in 2009. As I said before, I think Michael Jackson is a great singer, and that's what I'm going to see him as. I don't care about the other aspects of his life. That's not what this lost media is about. This lost media is about his music, and I'm just going to say it right now. I don't care about the other stuff that happened. It's about his music. So here's this is the set list, the songs that he performed at the Apollo. So he performed, the first song he performed was Dangerous. The second song he performed was Black and White. The third one was We Are the World, and it was a instrumental interlude. And the fourth song he sang was Heal the World. Originally, he was going to perform We Are the World, and he was going to perform it with the Harlem Boys Choir alongside Jackson, but it was cut because of time and a performance of Strain in Moscow that can seen in a leaked rehearsal tape for the show, but not the show itself, could have been cut from a similar reason. So what's the availability of all this? Like I said, it's partially found. There's videos of the show, but it hasn't been fully released to the public. Don't know if it will ever will, but we'll find out. So what's the availability? The performance has largely gone unreleased due to copyright issues, but a clip of Dangerous performance was officially released by C-SPAN, which was later re-released by the Associated Press in higher quality. Clips of Heal the World rehearsal and Black or White performance, as well as the entire audio of the concert, have also been linked. There is a couple of videos of these things, but I'm not going to show them off because I do not want to be copyrighted by YouTube. And pretty much everything Michael Jackson related is probably copyrighted now. So I'm not going to show it off. But I'll put the links in the comment and my description for all these videos. There's a clip of the Dangerous performance at the show. There's a clip of the Black and White performance at the show. There's a recording of Heal the World rehearsal and a video combining the leak audio with the AP footage. So, that is Lost Media category 52. Michael Jackson live at the Apollo, partially found video recording of concert 2002. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. And Tyler, you're probably thinking that I forgot this. I did not. Hey, Sergey, say hi for the video.
Hey, what's up?
All right. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 53, Chucky Wanna Play Lost Build of Cancelled Child's Play Stealth Action Game 2011 to 2012. Chucky Wanna Play is a canceled stealth-action video game based on the Chucky Child's Play horror movie franchise development. The game was announced in May of 2011 by Tyke Games for PC and console and announced a Kickstarter campaign in October of 2012. They already had $500,000 and the rights to publish, but they needed more money to do what they wanted with the game, the gamers. However, it was canceled due to the money that the campaign needed to raise. Tyke Games had raised $585 with 19 backers and were trying to raise $925,000. History. The video game was to be a gore-soaked adventure in which it would let the player take Chucky's aggression on a number of random, suspiciously dressed victims in different creative ways. The game also would have let the player stab someone in the face and not have to plead down to the voluntary manslaughter. It is unknown what the plot would have been, as it seems it was intended simply to be a slasher game. So, there used to be videos, but YouTube took them down. There used to be a trailer for the game, and there used to be a video giving a presentation of the game. All we got now is like a couple pictures of Chucky in gameplay. So, here's what it looks like. Here's what the picture looks like. And there's a bunch of other pictures as well, but most of them are just pictures of Chucky in the gameplay. So, I'm sorry this Lost Media is so short, but this is another one of those random short Lost Medias I did because I couldn't find anything interesting and new and something that I would like and you guys would like for this week. So I'm sorry I had to go with a random one again, but hopefully you like this. And that is Lost Media Category 53, Chucky Wanna Play Lost Build of Cancelled Child's Play Stealth Action Game 2011 to 2012. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video today. Today's video is going to be an update. It's going to actually be an update on a Lost Media that I actually did on this Wednesday. So you're probably wondering, Joey, why are you doing a video on Sunday? You typically don't do videos on Sundays. You don't do videos on Sundays at all. Well, the reason why I'm making a video is because it's actually an update. So I'm making an update on the Lost Media Category 53, Chucky Wanna Play Build of Cancelled Child's Play Stealth Action Game 2011 to 2012. a video that I actually made on Wednesday, and it was a random lost media. Well, guess what? 3 days after, which is Saturday, yesterday, 3 days after I made the lost media, they actually found the game, and it's actually playable now. If you have a PC, you're able to play the game. So this has been found, of course. So what was the recovery process? Well, on Saturday, February the 18th, 2023, a prototype of the game was uploaded to the Internet Archive by user Riley5411. The description of the post claims that the build was found on an Xbox dev kit, and that's pretty much it. Everybody in the horror community pretty much knows this by now, that the prototype of this game has been found, and basically everybody has been playing it. I'm happy that they found this lost media, and it's really random that I made the lost media, and it's even more random that they found the game 3 days later after me making the lost media. But that's lost media for you. It can be found at any time by any person from any community. That's why I really like lost media, because you never know what's going to happen. But yeah, everybody in the horror community pretty much knows this game is actually playable now. Now, it's not the actual game, it's more of the prototype of the game. But like I said before, this game got canceled during the development, so there's only the prototype of the game that you can play, but the game is found and it's actually playable. Some of my horror friends have already played this game on their YouTube channel, like my friend Nightmare Crypt, aka Romeo Nightmare Crypt. He had a 2-hour, 3-hour live stream last night playing the game, and I would like to thank Riley5411 for finding the game on his Xbox 360 dev kit, and that's pretty much the update for you guys. The game is found, it's now playable, you can play it on your PC. I don't know if you can play it on any other system like Xbox, PS5, or for mobile, but I don't know, but go check, if you have a PC, go check it out. And that's basically my update on Lost Media Category 53, Chucky Wanna Play, found build of canceled Child's Play stealth action game 2011 to 2012. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 54, Jackass Number 2, partially lost deleted scenes of reality comedy film 2006. Jackass 2 was an American comedy film released on September 22nd, 2006, based on the MTV series Jackass. Similar to the previous Jackass film, Jackass the Movie, as well as the show itself, the film is a collection of stunts, pranks, and skits involving the various stars putting themselves through extreme physical pain for comedic effect. The film released to critical acclaim, leading it to it making $85 million against a budget of $11.5 million. While most of its deleted scenes were included on the DVD's extras or compiled together for Jackass 2.5, a few of them remain exclusive. And here are they. Don Vito Tooth Pull. Human Newton Cradle. Ignite Farts in Bathtub. If you haven't seen the newest Jackass movie, Jackass Forever, they do play that at the end of the movie, that scene specifically. the ignite farts in the bathtub. That's at the end of Jackass Forever. So if you haven't seen that movie, I recommend to go see it. I watched it. It was a pretty good. It was a pretty good movie. I think it's gonna be the last one they're gonna ever make, because I don't think these guys can continue to do these stunts without majorly injuring themselves or them dying of a younger age. But yeah, that's Lost Media Category 54. Jackass number 2, partially lost deleted scenes of reality comedy film 2006. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 54. Dan Files, Memories of Earth, Lost Unaired Episode of Japanese Horror TV Show 2004. Den Files is a Japanese horror TV series of 30 episodes over 3 seasons that aired in 2003. The series is produced by the Nyoga Broadcasting Network and is set in Nyoga, and the episodes are based on actual haunted places and ghosts that exist in Eki, I think. I don't know. Eki, I think that says. In addition, the series was aired in syndication on TV, Ashoshi, affiliated stations, and the various pre-features to which NBN belongs. A 90-minute special episode aired on October 17, 2003, and was screened as a film under the title The Tunnel at the Canals Film Festival and Stockholm International Film Festival in 2004. Overall, the only unaired episode in the series, titled Memories of Earth, has an unknown plot and details are only partially known. Shinsei Akanama is in charge of directing, and he mentioned on his blog that the episode will be completed by the end of April 2004. The film was then shown at a preview screening held at Imagog Katana Gogeta, Tokyo. Shingu Tsurusume played the lead role, and it's listed in the list of films in which he had appeared. Currently, no screenshots have been found, let alone full version of the episode. As others detail the episode, rumors exist that the story is about a man who survives on Earth and is science fiction genre. I think there is a video of somebody explaining this topic, like me, but that's really just about it. And that is Lost Media Category 54, Dem Files, Memory of Earth, Lost and Unaired Episode of Japanese Horror TV Show 2004. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 55, Jenny Can't Work Any Faster, Lost Autism Film 1975. So this is it is of interest due to being the first documented British movie with an autistic character. Now, I'm not one of those YouTube channels who talks about, like, disabilities and stuff on my YouTube channel. But this Lost Media has... I'm going to be talking about autism. This movie was made about autism. It was the first documented British movie with autistic character. So I will be talking about autism. And I think it's great. I don't think there's enough movies in the world that deal with autism. And clearly this is the first documented British autistic movie with an autistic character. So this lost media video is going to be very different from any other lost media that I have talked about, because this is dealing with an autistic character, because it's a movie about autism. But overall, there's really not much to say about it, because there's not really a lot of evidence on it. And there is not even a picture for the movie. The only thing I got was a picture of an actor that's in the movie, and that's going to be my thumbnail. She played the autistic teenager. So, Jenny Can't Work Any Faster is a 1975 British television movie starring Pauline Quirke as an autistic teenager. While the movie itself is relatively unknown, it is of interest due to being the first documented British movie with an autistic character. Here's the somewhat basic plot of the movie. Jenny is an autistic teenager. Her father employs her at his own business to help her bring back into the real world. He also hires a young assistant to help her out. So here's the available information of this movie. Here's what we know. Technically, this movie is fully lost. It's unknown really, and there's not a lot of information on it. But a lot of people do have a lot of interest in this movie, like I said before, because it's a British movie, and it has the first ever autistic character in Britain to be in a movie. So the British Film Institute lists the movie in its archives. They have camera script, 10 television stills, and 2 articles from TV programming guides, though no video material. These items are only viewable on location. Actress Pauline Quirke also mentions the movie in her book, Where Have I Gone? It was produced by Associated Television, or aka ATV, written by David Cook and directed by Peter Jeffries. Puppeteer Ian Allen also worked on the production. The earliest known airing date is Monday, the 8th of December 1975 at 9 p.m., as stated in an Independent Broadcasting Authority Annual Report 1975 and 1976, and collaborated by the Television Radio Database and the Financial Times, combining the listings from these sources. The movie aired it in the ITV region of London by the franchise holder Thames Television. Based on time slots it occupied, the movie is around 60 minutes long. In addition, a Radio Times listing gives a cast list. Other than Quirke, actors and actresses of note including Peggy Ann Wood, Mrs. Baker, George Costigan, Brian the young assistant, and James Grout, Robert.
Alright, what's Major Dorm tonight?
Yes.
Alright. Oh, I spoke with my counselor for you, Joey, and for you, Tyler, and Bernard, so you guys should be good.
Alright.
Yeah. Like I said, thank you too. So.
Yeah. Reportedly, parts of the movie were filmed at Helen Ellison School at the Overcliff Special Education School. There's no pictures or anything of this lost media. There's not a lot of information on it, and it's a really unknown movie. But I thought this was something very different, a very different lost media on my YouTube channel, and I thought it would be something different and something that you guys would like, And that is my lost media 55, Jenny Can't Work Any Faster, Lost Autism movie, 1975. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 57, the Nick Cannon Show, partially lost spin-off of All That, Nickelodeon sketch comedy series 2002 to 2003. Now, before I get into this lost media, I want to go into a little detail of who Nick Cannon is. So, Nick Cannon was born as Nicholas Scott Cannon. He is currently 42 years old. He has been in the industry since 1998. He married singer Mariah Carey in 2008, and he has 12 children. Nick Cannon and Mariah Carey divorced in 2016. Nick Cannon is an actor, rapper, comedian. He is most known for his early career as a rapper, and he has rapped for famous music companies like Sony Music Entertainment, Columbia Records, Motown Records, and Nickelodeon Records. Later in his career, he became a comedian, and he was on a lot of famous kids programming for Nickelodeon. The shows that he was on when he was at Nickelodeon was All That, Keenan and Kel, The Nick Cannon Show as a host/lead role, Teen Nick Top 10 as the host of the Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Awards in 2013, and Big Time Rush. He has also appeared in other forms of acting industry in different TV shows, movies, and other roles too. He also has a big host. He's also been a host on various shows like American Got Talent from 2009 to 2016 and The Masked Singer 2019 to the present day. And let's get into the actual lost media now. That was just a little bit on who Nick Cannon is if you don't know who he is. So, The Nick Cannon Show is a comedy spin-off Nickelodeon early sketch comedy series, All That. The premise. The show is about Nick Cannon who takes over things that need fixing or would make things better or at least funnier. Guest stars on the show included Usher, Mary J. Blige, Britney Spears, Eddie Murphy, Willie Santos, Little Romeo, Kenan Thompson, Cale Mitchell, and girl group 3LW. Cancellation. After production and crew changes occurred in the second season, the program suffered from low ratings and was canceled in February 2003. Airing history. The show premiered on Nickelodeon's Snick Block on January 19, 2002, and it aired until June 14th of 2003. It also aired on Noggin's Teen Block, The End, with a 2-day marathon from June 14th and 15th, 2003, and then every weekday for 3 weeks from June 16th to July 3rd, 2003. Availability of the show. While the show never had an actual DVD release, 19 episodes of the show were released across 2 volumes on November 11, 2013, leaving 7 episodes lost. So, like I said, this is a partially found media. Most of the episodes are found. The lost episodes are Episode 1, Nick Takes Over Your Family. Episode 13, Nick Takes Over Holly. No, actually, that's Episode 14, Nick Takes Over the Circus. Episode 17, Nick Takes Over the Hospital. Episode 18, Nickelodeon Takes Over the Mall. Episode 21, Nick Takes Over Space. Episode 25, Nick Takes Over Latinia's Life. And 26, Nick Takes Over Hawaii. And the rest of episodes are found. Other than that, that's pretty much the lost media. The only other thing I would like to say as the picture for this video, I'll be using the series logo, the Nickelodeon Nick Cannon Show. And That is Lost Media Category 57, The Nick Cannon Show, partially lost spin-off of All That Nickelodeon sketch comedy series 2002 to 2003. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 58, Pawn Stars Lost PBS documentary featuring world famous gold and silver pawn shop, existence unconfirmed 2001. Pawn Stars is a long-running history reality show that has been airing new series since 2009, depicting life at the world-famous gold and silver pawn shop in Las Vegas. The shop itself was featured in several television segments prior to 2009, among these including a supposed PBS documentary that aired in 2001. Background: Pawn Stars primarily centers around the business and conflicts surrounding the family-owned world-famous gold and silver pawn shop, which has been operated since 1989. It features the four main pawnbrokers: Rick Harrison, Richard the Old Man Harrison, Corey Big Hoss Harrison, and Austin Chumley Russell, hanging around customers and impairing their knowledge on historical artifacts bought into the shop. Combined with segments involving family conflict restorations and road trips, the show has continually aired since 2009 and has become one of history's most successful shows. Before 2009, Rick was keen to have a television show based around his pawn shop. In 2012, the Huffington Post, Rick reportedly admitted in great humor that "I've always been in the media and sought media attention where possible. This included local news segments, an appearance on Dave Attell's show Insomniac in 2003, and having the shop be listed as among the top best shops according to Los Angeles television channel. The latter appearance prompted a surge in the show's popularity and numerous offers from television producer eager to produce pilots for possible television shows around. After initially receiving internet from HBO and NBC Universal, a pilot was initially filmed with the latter. That ultimately came to nothing as Rick was unhappy with the pilot, focused on dark nature and surrounding pawn shops. Instead, a seasonal reel produced with Left Field Pictures helped secure a deal with History in 2009. However, as stated, the aforementioned Huffington Post, the gold and silver pawn shop also apparently featured in a PBS documentary that aired in 2001. Unlike the other pre-Pawn Stars television spots, very little is known surrounding the documentary. The Huffington Post that is special featuring the shop and its success inspired Rick to consider the possibility of a full television show. It added that HBO and other TV stations became aware of gold and silver pawn shop. Following this special broadcast, and was let them contacting Harris.
Introducing us, like basically getting to know the program.
Statue. If the PBS documentary did indeed exist, it would mark the oldest television appearance of the gold and silver pawn shop. But while the supposed documentary has referred briefly on various entertainment websites, none have elaborated further the original Huffington Post source. Additionally, the validity of the claim has been called in question. The authenticate, it claimed. The source linked to the documentary television post detailing the ever made Pawn Stars. Another issue concerning the fact Rick himself never discussed this documentary in his 2011 book, Licensed to Pawn. He also contradicts the Huffington Post claim by stating HBO Max and NBC Universal actually became interested following the Los Angeles television channel airing. The confirmed broadcast is Lost Media. A search media, quote, yield no results beyond the Huffington Post and repost. It is possible that the quote arose during Rick's appearances at 2001 GA Symposium, but no video proof exists. Hence, the 2001 PBS documentary is not only lost, but exists is questionable. There's also a couple videos, but I'm not going to show them off for copyright reasons. So I'll put the videos links in the descriptions. And that is Lost Media 58. Pawn Stars Lost PBS documentary featuring world famous gold and silver pawn shop existence unconfirmed 2001. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace. Period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 59 Pawn Stars Partially Found Sizzle Reel of History Reality Television Show 2009. Pawn Stars is a history reality TV show airing new episodes since 2009. It depicts the dealings and dramas occurring within the world-famous gold and silver pawn shop in Las Vegas. To convince history executives to pick the show, production company Left Field Pictures recorded a 7-minute sizzle reel that was completed by January of 2009. Background. A typical episode would feature customers bringing variety of items with intent to either pawn or sell them. The show has an educational side as 4 pawnbrokers will provide key facts about the artifact's history. Often this involves contacting an expert to evaluate the item further or authenticate it and determine its real retail value. The segment ends with a customer and the pawnbroker handling for a deal. The show also features occasional road trips, restoration, and conflicts between the main cast. Since the opening, the gold and silver pawn shop, Rick Harrison had aspirations to create a reality TV show based on it. Initially, he succeeded in obtaining local news segments, while in 2001, a supposed PBS documentary on the pawn shop was broadcast. In 2003, Rick also appeared on Dave Attell's show Insomniac. In the mid-2000s, a Los Angeles television channel listed the pawn shop as one of the top 10 best Las Vegas shops. This resulted in Harrison receiving at least 15 calls to discuss establishing a possibly reality show. Among interest parties include the HBO, who wanted to pitch a pawn shop equivalent of its hidden camera show, Taxi Cab Confessions. While a pilot was filmed, creative differences prevented a full series from being created. Rick hated the pilot as felt is overly focused on the dark side of pawning business. The Sizzle Reel. In November 2008, Left Field Pictures contacted Harrison to discuss creating a sizzle reel, which is a type of short promotional video. Left Field Pictures Brent Montgomery was in Las Vegas attending his business partner bachelor party, where he and a producer agreed the company needed to produce a show in the city. Eventually, consensus formed that a show family-run pawn shop could be viable, and Left Field promptly made contact with the gold and silver pawn shop. While Rick was intrigued, his previous bust, in fact, Left Field only wanted to start filming 3 months later, left him skeptical. After feeling that NBC Universal was in negotiations, Harrison was able to quickly secure a sizzle reel with Left Field. By January 2009, the sizzle reel was complete and was uploaded to YouTube. Initially, the reel faces issues as filming was set to occur on Saturday, which was the old man's day off. The old man was reluctant to star in the television show. Upon receiving a call from Rick pleading for him to come that day, he yelled to his son, "Rick, you are never getting a damn TV show." Eventually, the old man relented, allowing filming to commence, featuring Rick, the old man, and Corey. The three pawnbrokers discussed the pros and cons of working in a family business and basic principles of a pawn shop. One scene features Corey haggling with later criticizing two men for their lack of intelligence and common sense after they bought a broken guitar and a snowboard into a Las Vegas pawn shop. Filmed over the weekend, the shoot cost around $15,000 to $20,000 and required 2 weeks of editing to establish a 7-minute package. The full sizzle reel was screened in front of a history executive. Drama emerged when the chosen DVD player malfunctioned, forcing an emergency replacement. Despite the calamities, history executives loved the show and offered a full pilot for March of 2009 and later a 13-episode series. After initially toying with titles as Pawning History, the name Pawn Stars, coined by a Left Field intern, received universal acclaim and was naturally selected. Since then, despite the passing of Richard Harrison on 25th of June 2018, the show has remained one of history's most successful and long-running shows, airing for Series 23 as of 2023. Availability. Of the 7-minute video, just under 3 minutes have been uploaded to YouTube. In 2012, by Left Field Pictures, the company had originally uploaded sizzle reel footage in 2009. Speculation suggests that the full reel was available, but said video has been since taken down. It's unclear why Left Field only provided a cut-down version of the reel for YouTube, but it means 4 minutes are consequently not publicly available. So, there's a couple YouTube videos I could show off, but I'm not going to show them off for copyright reasons. There's a 3-minute video of the sizzle reel. There's a Rick Harrison in a 2003 Insomniac segment, and there's the HBO pilot. And that is Lost Media Category 59, Pawn Stars, partially found sizzle reel of history reality TV show 2009. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 59, Pawn Stars, partially found sizzle reel of history reality television show 2009. Pawn Stars is a history reality TV show airing new episodes since 2009. It depicts the dealings and dramas occurring within the world-famous gold and silver pawn shop in Las Vegas. To convince history executives to pick the show, production company Left Field Pictures recorded a 7-minute sizzle reel that was completed by January of 2009. background. A typical episode would feature customers bringing variety of items with intent to either pawn or sell them. The show has an educational side as 4 pawnbrokers will provide key facts about the artifact's history. Often this involves contacting an expert to evaluate the item further or authenticate it and determine its real retail value. The segment ends with a customer and the pawnbroker handling for a deal. The show also features occasional road trips, restoration, and conflicts between the main cast. Since the opening, the gold and silver pawn shop, Rick Harrison had aspirations to create a reality TV show based on it. Initially, he succeeded in obtaining local news segments, while in 2001, a supposed PBS documentary on the pawn shop was broadcast. In 2003, Rick also appeared on Dave Attell's show Insomniac. In the mid-2000s, a Los Angeles television channel listed the pawn shop as one of the top 10 best Las Vegas shops. This resulted in Harrison receiving at least 15 calls to discuss establishing a possibly reality show. Among interest parties included HBO, who wanted to pitch a pawn shop equivalent of its hidden camera show, Taxi Cab Confessions. While a pilot was filmed, creative differences prevented a full series from being created. Rick hated the pilot as felt it was overly focused on the dark side of pawning business. The Cecil Wheel. In November 2008, Left Field Pictures contacted Harrison to discuss creating a Cecil Reel, which is a type of short promotional video. Left Field Pictures' Brent Montgomery was in Las Vegas attending his business partner bachelor party, where he and a producer agreed the company needed to produce a show in the city. Eventually, consensus formed that a show family-run pawn shop could be viable, and Left Field promptly made contact with the gold and silver pawn shop. While Rick was intrigued, his previous bust, in fact, Left Field only wanted to start filming 3 months later, left him skeptical. After feeling that NBC Universal was in negotiations, Harrison was able to quickly secure a Cecil Reel with Left Field. By January 2009, the Cecil Reel was complete and was uploaded to YouTube. Initially, the reel faces issues as filming was set to occur on Saturday, which was the old man's day off. The old man was reluctant to star in the television show. Upon receiving a call from Rick pleading for him to come that day, he yelled to his son, "Rick, you are never getting a damn TV show." Eventually, the old man relented, allowing filming to commence, featuring Rick, the old man, and Corey. The 3 pawnbrokers discussed the pros and cons of working in a family business and basic principles of a pawn shop. One scene features Corey haggling with later criticizing 2 men for their lack of intelligence and common sense after they bought a broken guitar and a snowboard into a Las Vegas pawn shop. Filmed over the weekend, the shoot cost around $15,000 to $20,000 and required 2 weeks of editing to establish a 7-minute package. The full Cecil Reel was screened in front of a history executive. Drama emerged when the chosen DVD player malfunctioned, forcing an emergency replacement. Despite the calamities, history executives loved the show and offered a full pilot for March of 2009 and later a 13-episode series. After initially toying with titles as Pawning History, the name Pawn Stars, coined by a Left Field intern, received universal acclaim and was naturally selected. Since then, despite the passing of Richard Harrison on 25th of June 2018, the show has remained one of history's most successful and long-running shows. airing for Series 23 as of 2023. Availability. Of the 7-minute video, just under 3 minutes have been uploaded to YouTube. In 2012, by Left Field Pictures, the company had originally uploaded sizzle reel footage in 2009. Speculation suggests that the full reel was available, but said video has been since taken down. It's unclear why Left Field only provided a cut-down version of the reel for YouTube, but it means 4 minutes are consequently not publicly available. So, there's a couple YouTube videos I could show off, but I'm not going to show them off for copyright reasons. There's a 3-minute video of the sizzle reel. There's a Rick Harrison in a 2003 Insomniac segment, and there's the HBO pilot. And that is Lost Media Category 59, Pawn Stars, partially found sizzle reel of history reality TV show 2009. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 59, Pawn Stars, partially found sizzle reel of history reality television show 2009. Pawn Stars is a history reality TV show airing new episodes since 2009. It depicts the dealings and dramas occurring within the world-famous gold and silver pawn shop in Las Vegas. To convince history executives to pick the show, production company Left Field Pictures recorded a 7-minute sizzle reel that was completed by January of 2009. Background. A typical episode would feature customers bringing variety of items with intent to either pawn or sell them. The show has an educational side, as 4 pawnbrokers will provide key facts about the artifact's history. Often this involves contacting an expert to evaluate the item further or authenticate it and determine its real retail value. The segment ends with a customer and the pawnbroker handling for a deal. The show also features occasional road trips, restoration, and conflicts between the main cast. Since the opening, the gold and silver pawn shop, Rick Harrison had aspirations to create a reality TV show based on it. Initially, he succeeded in obtaining local news segments, while in 2001, a supposed PBS documentary on the pawn shop was broadcast. In 2003, Rick also appeared on Dave Attell's show Insomniac. In the mid-2000s, a Los Angeles television channel listed the pawn shop as one of the top 10 best Las Vegas shops. This resulted in Harrison receiving at least 15 calls to discuss establishing a possibly reality show. Among interest parties included HBO, who wanted to pitch a pawn shop equivalent of its hidden camera show, Taxi Cab Confessions. While a pilot was filmed, creative differences prevented a full series from being created. Rick hated the pilot as felt is overly focused on the dark side of pawning business. The sizzle reel. In November 2008, Left Field Pictures contacted Harrison to discuss creating a sizzle reel, which is a type of short promotional video. Left Field Pictures' Brent Montgomery was in Las Vegas attending his business partner bachelor party, where he and a producer agreed the company needed to produce a show in the city. Eventually, consensus formed that a show family-run pawn shop could be viable, and Left Field promptly made contact with the gold and silver pawn shop. While Rick was intrigued, his previous bust. In fact, Left Field only wanted to start filming 3 months later left him skeptical. After feigning that NBC Universal was in negotiations, Harrison was able to quickly secure a sizzle reel with Left Field. By January 2009, the sizzle reel was complete and was uploaded to YouTube. Initially, the reel faces issues as filming was set to occur on Saturday, which was the old man's day off. The old man was reluctant to star in the television show. Upon receiving a call from Rick pleading for him to come that day, he yelled to his son, "Rick, you are never getting a damn TV show." Eventually, the old man relented, allowing filming to commence, featuring Rick, the old man, and Corey. The three pawnbrokers discussed the pros and cons of working in a family business and basic principles of a pawn shop. One scene features Corey haggling with later criticizing two men for their lack of intelligence and common sense after they bought a broken guitar and a snowboard into a Las Vegas pawn shop. Filmed over the weekend, the shoot cost around $15,000 to $20,000 and required 2 weeks of editing to establish a 7-minute package. The full sizzle reel was screened in front of a history executive. Drama emerged when the chosen DVD player malfunctioned, forcing an emergency replacement. Despite the calamities, history executives loved the show and offered a full pilot for March of 2009 and later a 13-episode series. After initially toying with titles as Pawning History, the name Pawn Stars, coined by a Left Field intern, received universal acclaim and was naturally selected. Since then, despite the passing of Richard Harrison on 25th of June 2018, the show has remained one of history's most successful and long-running shows, airing for Series 23 as of 2023. Availability. Of the 7-minute video, just under 3 minutes have been uploaded to YouTube. In 2012, by Left Field Pictures, the company had originally uploaded sizzle reel footage in 2009. Speculation suggests that the full reel was available, but said video has been since taken down. It's unclear why Left Field only provided a cut-down version of the reel for YouTube, but it means 4 minutes are consequently not publicly available. So, there's a couple YouTube videos I could show off, but I'm not going to show them off for copyright reasons. There's a 3-minute video of the sizzle reel. There's a Rick Harrison in a 2003 Insomniac segment, and there's the HBO pilot. And that is Lost Media Category 59, Pawn Stars, partially found sizzle reel of history reality TV show 2009. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 60, Future Living 2025, Lost Science Channel Documentary 2002. Now, I'm sorry guys for this video coming out so late, but like I said previously on my channel before, because I'm living on a job training facility, some days might be busy than others, and today has been a busy day for me. A lot has happened. I've had a hectic morning, and I was busy mostly in the afternoon, and then also after our training classes, we had a big meeting in the gym about the changes that are happening around the job training facility. So I'm sorry this video is coming out a little bit later than normal. And I'm also sorry, but this is going to be a shorter Lost Media because this article has been tagged as needing work due to lack of content. And this is lost media, so this is actually lost and it's hard to find. But a little bit more on the media. So Future Living 2025, my best possible guess on what the meaning of this lost media is. So back in 2002, the Science Channel made a documentary about what people in 2002 think the year 2025 is going to be like. And that's why I picked this lost media for that specific reason. I want to know what people in 2002 think 2025 is going to be like. And I'm interested in knowing what 2025 is going to be like. I mean, we're only, 2 years away from 2025? So it's good to start thinking about what the year 2025 may look like. I mean, to me, it might be another possible just normal year, but some big things could happen. So that's more than likely what this lost media is about. So the thumbnail picture I'm going to be using is one of the only surviving images of the documentary showing the use of virtual avatars, which as we know now, virtual reality is a big thing in the current day. Like, you can play virtual reality games on your PS4, your PS5. I don't know about Xbox, but I know you can play it on PS4, and I know you can play it on PS5. But I also know it's a lot of money to get virtual reality stuff. And then we have AI voices, AI chats and stuff that helps people with school. We got Chat GPT, which is basically an AI chat engine where you can look up anything and it'll tell you what it is. So far, this documentary is pretty close to what the year 2020, the year of the 2020s is like so far. But for the year specifically 2025, I don't know what it's going to be like. But let's get into the actual lost media. So Future Living 2025, or 2025 Future Living, was a documentary that aired on the Discovery Science Channel in 2002, predicting the technological advances in the year 2025. So far, we've had a lot of technical advances and technical advancement. You know, we got electric cars, we got virtual reality video games, we got AI to chat with on Chat GTP. Why do I keep bringing that up? Well, I'm using it, but I'm just using it to fool around. Plus, I saw it in the new South Park episodes where they had a specific episode talking about that. So, yeah, we've had some technological advantages, but this is specifically predicting technical advances that will happen in the year 2025. A description on an archive page on science.discovery.com provides one of the only direct proofs of its existence, being a part of the Digital Domain Anthology series. Future Living, discover what life will be like in the year 2025. Advanced technology will enable the creation of scanning security systems and refrigerators that reorder cartons of milk when old ones expire. Meet the Robospin, who is more human than a machine. There's been a lot of talks that there will be like AI robots, but I don't think that will happen in the year 2025. I think that's more of a technological advancement that will happen in like the 2030s, maybe even mid to late 2030s. But I definitely seeing technological advances where we have AI talking robots and AI talking robots that are more human than robots. I see that and predicting that will happen here in the next 10 to 20, 30 years, in my opinion. The video was re-uploaded to YouTube in 5 parts with links being posted on sites like Tech eBlog and SEGSG forums in 2007, but the YouTube account that uploaded them has been terminated for several years. Now, there's a video. I'm probably not going to show it off because I don't know how many people would actually want to see it. And another thing is I don't want to be copyrighted by Discovery for showing off a video, so I'm just going to avoid showing it off, but I'll put a link to it in the comments of my video, and I'll also put it in the description, and I'll also put it on my community tab. Basically, what this video is about is the documentary used these exact clips of Japanese reusable rocket concept, albeit with an electric soundtrack without text. So, that's pretty much Lost Media 60. And that's Lost Media 60, Future Living 2025, Lost Science Channel Documentary 2002. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 61, Shrek. Partially found original Michael Myers performance from CGI animated comedy film 1999 to 2000. Shrek is a 2001 CGI animated comedy film starring comedian and actor Mike Myers as the titular character. While Shrek is well known for his Scottish accent, Mike Myers originally recorded the entire film in a thick Canadian accent. Background: after the death of Shrek's original voice actor Chris Farley in December of 1997, his Saturday Night Live co-host Mike Myers was brought on to replace him, with the script being rewritten to remove any traces of Farley's performance. After the script rewrites, Myers would go to record the entire film in an over-exaggerated version of his normal Canadian accent, but after watching an early rough cut movie sometime in 2000, he was overwhelmed by his performance, stating it lacked the oomph he was looking for. Hence, Myers campaigned to record the entire film in a Scottish accent because he felt like it sounded more working class compared to the film's main villain, Lord Farquaad, who had an upper-class English accent. It also tied into the underlying class struggle Myers saw in a lot of fairy tales. While DreamWorks executives were initially hesitant to heed Mike Myers' request, as 1/3 of the film and movie had already been animated, and they were convinced after DreamWorks co-founder Steven Spielberg let him try it. Fellow co-owner and CEO of DreamWorks, Jeffrey Katzenberg, estimated that the remaining part of the film cost between $4 and $5 million, although Myers re-recorded all of his lines free of charge due to insistence. Irrespective, however, Katzenberg said doing this greatly improved the film and was right to make it was the right decision to make. The Scottish accent follow, allowing Mike Myers to give a performance with an emotional range. So, what is the availability of this lost media? Well, it is partially found, although this version of the Mike Myers performance has various bits, including the Technical Goose bonus feature on the Shrek DVD. There seems to be no interest from either DreamWorks Animation or their parent company Universal Pictures in releasing it anytime soon. There's a couple videos, but I'm not going to show them off for copyright reasons. But the videos in question, I will put them in the description of the video. The Shrek Techno Goose bonus feature featuring bits of the original performance. These can be found at 40 seconds, 58 seconds, 1 minute and 8 seconds, and 2 minutes and 16 seconds. And then there's a Vanity Fair video where Mike Myers talks about Canadian Shrek, skip to 7 minutes and 4 seconds. And that is Lost Media Category 61, Shrek, partially found original Mike Myers performance from CGI animated comedy film 1999 to 2000. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 62, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2, Lost Unreleased San Diego Comic-Con teaser trailer of superhero film 2016. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2 is a 2017 superhero film based on the Guardians of the Galaxy superhero team. It's a sequel to the 2014 Guardians of the Galaxy and is the 15th film to take place in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. When the film debuted at the San Diego Comic-Con in 2016, a teaser trailer was presented by the film's movie director James Gunn. While a teaser trailer was posted online a few months later, this was entirely different than the one shown at the Comic-Con, with that one never being released publicly. Trailer description: the Guardians are shown waiting for the interdimensional beast they have been contracted to kill on top of an alien tower. Star-Lord is shocked to Gamora clutching an alien rifle because he had assumed she would only use swords. Gamora then reprimands him for imagining that she would use a sword to fight interdimensional alien. The extraterrestrial monster reappears in the skies as the scene comes to a close. The rest of the trailer is a sizzle reel of fun shots, hints at the film's plot. Star-Lord is shown that preparing for battle with his helmet re-emerging over his face and taking off to the sky. The interdimensional beast is depicted being jumped at by Gamora, who then stabs it with a sword. Rocket Raccoon is shooting his weapon while spinning in circles while carrying Groot 2 on his shoulder. Drax is seen shouting, "Screw spaceships," while standing on a strange planet and gazing above. Later, another scene, he is repeatedly striking an organic-looking wall. The new Guardian Mantis is introduced to the team. The trailer ends with Ego being identified as the father of Star-Lord, where he describes how he assumed human form, being meeting Star-Lord's mother before he was born. Drax then asks if he has a penis in his human form, and Ego responds, Yes, Drax, I do have a penis. A pretty good one. Fleetwood Mac, the chain, can also be heard throughout the trailer. The availability of this teaser trailer. It is very unlikely for Marvel Studios to officially release the trailer, as it no longer serves any purpose in promoting the film. And then there's a publicly released trailer for the film, but I'm not going to show off the video because I really don't want to be copyright strike. And that is Lost Media Category 62, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2, Lost Unreleased San Diego Comic-Con teaser trailer of Superhero Film 2016. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment to my YouTube channel, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace. Hi guys, I'm back with another video today. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 63, Superfan, The Story of Vladimir, Partially Found, Unreleased WWE Documentary 2021. Superfan, The Story of Vladimir is an unreleased WWE documentary originally set for release in mid-2021. It documents Vladimir. I don't know how to say that last name, so I'm not going to butcher myself saying that last name. I'm just going to call him Vladimir because it's easy. Who became famous for his dedication and influence as a major fan of professional wrestling, often being in front row of many of WWF and WWE shows. While a trailer was showcased and a release date announced, the documentary has never aired on the WWE Network or other television/streaming services for unknown reasons. Background: born in Haiti, Vladimir moved to Manhattan as a child and quickly became a fan of professional wrestling being promoted by the WWF. He was frequently in the front row of many Madison Square Garden shows, most famously exclaiming to Roddy Piper that he should team with Hulk Hogan against Paul Orndorff and Harley Race during an October 1986 edition of Piper's Pit. Another key moment was positively name-dropped by Diesel at WrestleMania. I don't know what WrestleMania that is, as he walked down to the ring. By that point, he became a mainstay within the front row of numerous WWF and WWE events and subsequently got extreme recognition as a dedicated wrestling fan over 30 years. While the COVID-19 pandemic prevented Vladimir from attending shows for months, consequently impacting his life and identity, he was among those who returned in person at WrestleMania 37 in 2021. He was even declared the first WWE superfan and received an award by Triple H and Stephanie McMahon. Vladimir's recognizability and strong connection with WWE and many other wrestlers inspired the company to create a documentary about him titled Superfan, The Story of Vladimir. It features interviews from Vlad as well as The Rock, Hulk Hogan, Bruce Pritchard, Jeff Jarrett, Sam Roberts, Jimmy Hart, Shawn Michaels, and other wrestling personalities discussing their encounters with Vladimir and how he essentially became a part of the show in many aspects, according to Pritchard. It also touched upon how Vladimir interaction led other wrestling fans to question how he attended so many events and how the COVID pandemic affected him and other wrestling fans worldwide. Trailer, Los Angeles short screening, and indefinite shelving. Coinciding with Vladimir receiving his award at WrestleMania 37, WWE officially released the Super Fan, The Story of Vladimir on 11th April 2021, with a planned release date on Peacock sometime in the summer of that year. In June of 2021, the film was screened for a week alongside a WWE Network documentary, Heaven, as part of the Los Angeles Shore International Film Festival. The documentary received critical acclaim among those in attendance, including PW insider Mike Johnson, with the documentary reporting being finished post-production. A full release on the WWE Network seemed inevitable. However, following a final promotion on the September 11th edition of WWE Raw, the documentary remained unaired since. WWE has not publicly acknowledged the film. 2 months later, Johnson reported that accordingly, several sources connected to WWE, the Superfan story of Vladimir was being shelved indefinitely by the company. Johnson and other wrestling news sites were unable to elaborate further, though Johnson claimed that the decision to withhold the documentary was truly a sad shame. As Johnson was a close friend of Vladimir, PW Insider received numerous requests for updates on the situation. In February of 2022, Johnson wrote an article stating not only was the project remaining unreleased, but Vladimir had received no contact with WWE for several months. A rumor emerged that WWE were planning to release a documentary for WrestleMania 38 with supporting evidence including other WWE Network documentaries being typically released during WrestleMania season, though this eventually proved unfound. Had this occurred, some scenes would reportedly require editing to avoid becoming outdated. It was also confirmed the documentary was not only scrapped WWE Network project around the same time period, a WWE Icon episode on Lex Luger, a Money in the Bank documentary, and a Ric Flair documentary focusing on his battles with health problems were all canceled again for unknown reasons. The Luger documentary was eventually reworked into biography. WWE Legends production released on A&E in August of 2022 seemingly confirmed speculation WWE was not planning to air it with how documentaries on A&E, though Superfan, The Story of Vlad, has not yet received the same fate. Availability of this lost media. Despite the documentary's completion, Superfan, The Story of Vlad, has never been publicly released outside of its Los Angeles Short International Film Festival screening. 2 years on from the trailer unveiling, Johnson campaigned for the documentary's release. Aside from nothing, he has seen the full film, having declared it's a snapshot of why people fall in love with professional wrestling in its purest form. He also elaborated that following Vladimir's being diagnosed with Parkinson's disease, the documentary needed to be released so Vladimir could still physically enjoy others' reactions to it. Alas, the film remains locked away in WWE votes as of now, with the only trailer containing only publicly available footage from it. Nonetheless, he also confirmed Vladimir had seen the film in 2022 at the private screening by WWE personnel. Vladimir could not provide further details on the film's shelving. So, there is a video. It's the Superfan, The Story of Vladimir trailer, but I'm not going to show it off for copyright reasons, so that's pretty much the lost media. I think it's pretty interesting. And that is Lost Media Category 63, Superfan, The Story of Vladimir, partially found, unreleased WWE Documentary 2021. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 64, Jim Carrey's Letters to Tupac Shakur, Lost Series of Letters from Actor, Comedian to Rapper, 1995. Now, to be honest with you guys, before reading this article, I actually pre-read the article a week before doing this Lost Media. And to be honest with you guys, I didn't know that Jim Carrey and Tupac were actually really good friends in real life. I didn't know that. To be honest, I didn't really know that. I didn't know they were I didn't know they were really good friends. I honestly didn't know. I mean, I know Jim Carrey is a big actor and Tupac is a big rapper, but yeah, they were really good friends, apparently. So the picture that I'm going to use for my video as the thumbnail, it's a picture of Tupac on the left and a picture next, it's a Tupac picture next to Jim Carrey on the right. And this is sometime after Tupac got released from prison, and I'm going to go a little bit more into detail about that when I read the article. So, let's get into it. So, Tupac Shakur was an American rapper and actor who rose to prominence throughout the 90s through commercially and critically successful albums such as Tupacalypse Now, 1991, Strictly for My, I'm not going to say that because it's racist, 1993, and Me Against the World in 1995. Another rising star from around the same time was actor and comedian Jim Carrey, who, after getting into sketch comedy series In Living Color, 1990 to 1994, would star in 3 hit comedies in the same year: Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, The Mask, and Dumber and Dumber, which were all released in 1994. In 1995, Tupac was sentenced to 1.5 to 4.5 years in prison after he was convicted of charges relegating him to allegedly sexually assaulting a fan in 1993. For the first 8 months of his sentence, Tupac was forced to live in solitary confinement at New York's Clinton Correctional Facility. One of the few emotional reliefs that Tupac would receive during the time was letters from Jim Carrey, who, after learning that he was Tupac's favorite actor, decided to send him humorous letters. Tupac had long professed his innocence in the case, and Jim Carrey believed, which also influenced Carrey's decision to try and add a bit of lively to his life. Their correspondence during this time led to them becoming close friends, with their relationship continuing beyond Tupac's life in prison. Even decades later, Jim Carrey has refused to release these letters or even hint at the contents. This is likely out of respect of Tupac, as he died in 1996 after being shot while on a trip to Las Vegas, Nevada for a boxing match. So this Lost Media really goes into the friendship between Jim Carrey and Tupac. Like I said at the beginning of the video, before me reading this article and me pre-reading it, I didn't know that Jim Carrey and Tupac were really good friends. Now, after reading the availability of this article, this Lost Media, you guys should assume that this Lost Media is probably not going to be released for the simple fact, out of the respect of Tupac and the simple fact that Jim Carrey is probably not going to release these letters that he sent to Tupac. You know, overall, I thought this was a pretty good Lost Media. I learned some stuff that Tupac was really good friends with Jim Carrey, and Jim Carrey was really good friends with Tupac. I mean, yeah, I guess you could probably assume that they were really good friends, but like, I mean, Tupac and Jim Carrey are in two different industries. One is for music and the other is for acting. So you would think that they wouldn't really like interact with each other because one is music, one is acting. But overall, that's pretty much Lost Media Category 64. Jim Carrey's letter to Tupac. Lost series of letters from actor, comedian to rapper 1995. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 65, The Muppet Show on Tour, partially found live shows based on sketch comedy TV series 1984 to 1986. The Muppet Show on Tour was a series of live touring shows based on the TV series The Muppet Show. The first show was The Muppet Show on Tour, which opened in September of 1984. This was followed by The Muppet Show on Tour's second edition, which toured during the 1985 and 1986 season. Availability. As of now, only 3 promos for the 2 shows and behind-the-scenes report on the first show from the PM magazine are available in terms of clips. Other than that, images also exist. So, this, I hate to tell you guys, but this is going to be a shorter Lost Media because there's really not much to talk about. But, there's a couple videos that I'm not going to show off for copyright reasons, but I'll put them in the description of the video. And there's a compilation of footage from the 1984 show. There's a commercial for the 1984 show. There's a commercial for the 1985 show. And then there's another commercial for the 1984 show. And that is Lost Media Category 65, The Muppet Show on Tour, a partially found live show based on sketch comedy TV series 1984 to 1986. Again, I'm sorry this Lost Media is so short, but it's really short. But that is, like I said, Lost Media 65. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 66, WWE 24x7, Lost Professional Wrestling Compilation Show 2007. Now, I'm recording this Lost Media early because I gotta go to work at 4 o'clock. And the simple fact is that I wouldn't have enough time to get the video out before I would go to work. So, I'm recording it early and I'm doing the Lost Media now. And the Lost Media will be premiering at 3 o'clock. But, really quick, I had a lot of trouble finding a Lost Media today because there was this one Lost Media this guy commented on my YouTube channel he wanted me to do, and I thank him for his suggestion, but the Lost Media that he wanted me to do is not on the Lost Media wiki, So if it's not on Lost Media Wiki, one of the biggest Lost Media websites, I can't talk about it. I'm sorry. And then I wanted to do another Lost Media, which was about the wild thornberries. And the Lost Media was basically about Nigel Thornberry's Animal World, which was originally going to be the original version of the wild thornberries, and it was going to be like a lot like darker. It was actually going to be an adult cartoon, and it was pitched to MTV and stuff. But and that whole shit was found, but the person who made that Lost Media deleted it. And then there was another one that I was going to do next week. It was going to be for Rocco's Modern Life, and it was about an episode. But the guy who made the same thing for the Wild Thornberry thing, he deleted both of those Lost Medias. So I couldn't do either. So Lost Media was kind of hard today. I had to change plans like 2 times. Like, I couldn't do the Muppet Babies live Lost Media this guy suggested to me to do. And I couldn't find it because it's not on the Lost Media Wiki. And this other Lost Media that I wanted to do got deleted off of the Lost Media Wiki for whatever reason. So I had to change plans in last minute. So now I'm doing something wrestling related now. I wanted to do this one for a while. I just had to wait for the right time to do it, and I guess today is the right day because of so many changed plans for Lost Media. So the thumbnail for this video, I'm going to be using the logo for WWE Sunday Damali, a current WWE program in India. So let's finally get into this Lost Media. So WWE 24/7 is a professional wrestling compilation show produced by World Wrestling Entertainment, aka the WWE. It was broadcasted on Jetix India from May 2007 in an attempt to access India's children's television market. Background. In 2007, WWE was looking to expand into the Indian television market, among strategies including pushing Indian professional wrestler The Great Khali and booking him to win the World Heavyweight Championship. That same year, on July 17th, 2007, in May of that year, it was announced that WWE's show would be broadcasted on Jetix India called WWE 24/7, deemed a first in Indian children's television. The show provided a compilation of matches from the 1980s to recap of current matches, including features like of Hulk Hogan, Steve Austin, and John Cena. Starting from 7th May, the show would be broadcasted every weekday at 5:30. WWE 24/7 was included as part of JTIC's Action Vacation, which lasted throughout the summer. In addition to the show, a contest was held from the 21st of May, whereby children could win tickets to see that year's SummerSlam event by identifying a popular wrestler from a Suhat show shown in episodes. Further merchandise autographed by wrestlers could be won on a weekly basis. Following the show, further expansion would be made into Indian television, marketed throughout the 2010s. This included an expanded partnership with 10 Sports, which included not only reruns of WWE programming, but also a localized Raw show called Raw Sunday Damali, which eventually replaced with WWE Sunday Damali. Availability. Likely because of its obscurity, it's possible short run, no footage or screenshots of WWE 24/7 are currently publicly accessible. A few press releases a few press releases helped to confirm the show's existence. And that is pretty much Lost Media 66, WWE 24/7, Lost Professional Wrestling Compilation Show 2007. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 67, Chucky E. Cheese Pizza Time Theater, Lost Animated Commercial for Restaurant Chain, 1979. So, I didn't really know what I wanted to do for a Lost Media today. There was nothing that I really liked, so I randomly picked something, and I saw a Chucky E. Cheese Pizza Time Theater Lost Animated Commercial for a Restaurant Chain 1979, and I thought it was cool that Chuck E. Cheese had a Lost animated commercial. I didn't know that, so I decided to do this Lost Media. Now, you're probably wondering, what's my history with Chuck E. Cheese? I've only went to Chuck E. Cheese one time in my life. One time. I went to Chuck E. Cheese when I was younger. I think I was like either 6 or 7 years old. I don't really remember, but I remember I went with my grandparents. They took me to Chuck E. Cheese. And it was like when I was like either 6 or 7. I know where it was. It was a Chuck E. Cheese in Erie, Pennsylvania, and yeah, that's the only time that I've ever went to Chuck E. Cheese in my life. As you know now, Chuck E. Cheese ain't really doing so well because they went bankrupt again. So, but let's get into the Lost Media. From December of 1979 through the early 1980s, Chuck E. Cheese Pizza Time Theater aired a 30-second animated commercial. Little is known about this commercial, and there are very few remnants left of existence. The Pizza Time was an in-store newspaper made for employers at Pizza Time theater locations. In Volume 1, Number 1, published in December of 1979, a small blurb under the Have You Heard About section talks about a 30-second commercial for birthday parties that will be airing on local television stations, most likely in California, as most Pizza Time theaters were located there. In 1979, a brochure for Pizza Time Theater mentions a 30 to 60 second television ad as part of the advertising package. This commercial may be part of that package. So what is the availability of this Lost Media? Some animation cells from this commercial were saved and are now owned by Smitty's Super Service Station owner Damon Breland. The cells were first seen in a YouTube video by the Sat Streets and Eats where he visits Smitty's. However, most of the shots don't show the cell up close. High-quality scans of cells were posted to Facebook page for showbizpizza.com, but were quickly removed. The images have been saved and re-uploaded onto the Internet Archive. Possible TV stations this commercial might have aired at: Los Angeles area, KTLA, KTTV, KMAX DT, KABC TV, KHJ TV, San Francisco area, KPIX, KQED, KBCW, KBHK, CICU, KTVU, KGOTV, and other areas, KNXT. So, yeah, that's possibly the areas where the commercial might have aired. Here's some notes here more about the commercial. So the name of the commercial is called The Great All-American Pizza Show. The commercial has many of the same lines as the recently discovered radio advert of the same name. It's rumored that Colossal Pictures worked on the commercial. The ads contain close-up shots of the real animatronics housed in their portrait frames. It is believed that the ad was entirely animated, however, it may have been live-action hybrided. The same artist who drew the Rat Tail comics, which were sold in Pizza Time theaters at the time, supposedly worked on the storyboards and animation for the commercial. When comparing the cells and the comics, they do seem to be quite similar in style. Lee Mars is believed to have worked on the storyboards for the commercial. She's still alive, so this might be possible lead. There is a gallery with an image. There's a cell of Chuck E. Cheese, and then there's a cell of Pasquale P. Pie Plate, the Italian chef. And then there's a couple commercials of other people that have talked about this lost media. Michael Armada had a video on this subject. Mr. Bones had a video on this subject, which I've talked about him on my channel before. There was also a follow-up video by Michael Armada, and L Supersonic Q also made a video about this lost media, which I've talked about him on my YouTube channel before. And that is Lost Media Category 67, Chuck E. Cheese Pizza Time Theater Lost Animated Commercial for Restaurant Chain 1979. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 68, Dr. Dre Hates His Fans, Partially Found YouTube Video 2011. So this article has been tagged as needing work due to its informal writing and improper formatting. This was a notorious video that was uploaded by YouTube user The Genius Machine until 2021. The video was deleted along with the YouTube channel. Background. On July 2011, the YouTube user The Genius Machine uploaded a video named Dr. Dre Hates His Fans on YouTube. The video garnered negative attention with dislikes, and comments were reacting unfavorably, while the video remained under the radar until Reddit picked this up in 2013 on r/videos and then on r/deep dive into YouTube. By the same token, it has been circulated as a joke on hip-hop music boards such as Kanye to the 3, Rap Genius, and Boxton. Footage. The video is a 1 minute 38 second long and consists of an awkward and contorted interaction between a celebrity, the hip hop artist Dr. Dre himself, and a fan. Then the video cuts to footage apparently from a French movie. The text in the movie might be unrelated, but shows a family taking a trip in the US, like stopping at Disney World. Lastly, the video ends with an ominous text at the end that seems the video giving off an eerie and unsettling tone. Availability. The video was deleted in 2021 in a vague reason given by the Genius Machine, because the powers that be told him to delete the video, even though he had no longer had the video. Until May of 2023, one user on the music forum website KTT2 uploaded the Dr. Dre Hates Fans video on a streamable rather in a truncated form where it's only the Dr. Dre portion. The streamable video was deleted, not the rest of the video, which is still lost. While the truncated form is still available, there is no progress of getting the full video or recreating the possible if can find the French movie accompanying to it. The truncated form was uploaded to YouTube. So yeah, there's a video here about the video in a truncated form uploaded by Chief on the YouTube. It shows the Dr. Dre part of the video. I'm not going to show off the video because I don't think it's really that important to the lost media. And also, I don't know if I will be getting copyrighted if I do show this video off. If YouTube doesn't want the video on YouTube, they don't want it on YouTube, so I'm not going to take the risk. There's some pictures here. The first part of the frames in the video and the second part of the frames in the video. And that's pretty much about it. That is Lost Media Category 638, Dr. Dre Hates Fans, partially found YouTube video 2011. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 69, Diary of a Wimpy Kid, Cabin Fever, Lost Production Material of an Unfinished Animated Television Special based on book, 2010. Now, there wasn't really anything new and interesting for me to talk about, so I had to pick something random, and I picked this. So, if you don't know me already, I am a big Diary of the Wimpy Kid fan. I got all the movies on DVD except for The Long Haul, which I don't even count that as a Diary of a Wimpy Kid movie because it has none of the original actors from the original 3 movies. I got all the movies on DVD except for The Long Haul. And I have not watched any of the animated specials that are on Disney Plus because I don't have Disney Plus. But I will get Disney Plus whenever the Goosebumps revival comes out, which that's a whole other thing. But I haven't watched those either. but I have all 3 of the original Diary of a Wimpy Kid movies on DVD. I've seen all those movies multiple times. I got the whole collection of the Diary of a Wimpy Kid books, but they release a new Diary of a Wimpy Kid book each year, so I'm planning to get the newest one that comes out whenever it comes out. But overall, that's my history with Diary of a Wimpy Kid. I'm a big Diary of a Wimpy Kid fan, and let's jump into this Lost Media. So, Diary of a Wimpy Kid is a children's book series about a middle school kid named Greg Heffley and his misadventures with his friends, families, and bullies. As of 2021, there are currently 18 books in the series. The 6th book in the series is named Diary of a Wimpy Kid Cabin Fever. The plot follows Greg's usual antics until about halfway through the book, where a snowstorm shuts down the schools, and Greg's family has to find a way to stay warm. There are 3 live-action films based on the book series being released from 2010 to 2012, but what is not known to the public eye is that there was a planned animated special based on Cabin Fever. Now, there's some inconsistencies about this article. There's actually 4 Diary of a Wimpy Kid movies. There's Diary of a Wimpy Kid, Diary of a Wimpy Kid Roderick Rules, Diary of a Wimpy Kid Dog Days, and Diary of a Wimpy Kid Long Haul. So there's 4 movies. Even though I don't like Diary of a Wimpy Kid Long Haul, I actually really hate that movie because none of the original actors could come back because they were too old to play the parts for the characters. I didn't really like that one. But also, there's 18 books in the series. A couple inconsistencies here. But anyway, announcement. Around December of 2012, Jeff Kenny was featured at a premiere event in the UK. He confirmed that 3rd live-action film was the last one in the genre, at least until the sequel in 2017 with the new cast. But he announced an animated television special based on Cabin Fever. He announced it for a 2013 date. About a year later, after the 8th book, Hard Luck, was revealed, Kenny was interviewed again about various things. After confirming that there would be no more live-action movies for the time being, he mentioned the special again. It's time planning on air at Fox Network sometime in 2014 holidays. Availability. As of 2019, nothing of the project has surfaced. Jeff Kenny has made other live-action movies since then, but nothing about the animated special has been announced since 2013. However, around 2018, an animated television series based off the books was announced by Fox. It is possible that the elements of the book, specifically elements of Cabin Fever, may make it into the series, which might appear on Disney's then upcoming streaming service, Disney+. Due to their acquisition of 20th Century Fox, the television series is the probably closest to the canceled special. On December 10th, 2020, during the Disney's Investor Day 2020 event, the animated Diary of a Wimpy Kid TV series was officially confirmed to be development for Disney+. So, yeah, this article is very outdated. they mention some things. They mention the 4 movies. They mention the long haul really quick. There's 18 books in the series, and they talk about at the end about the Diary Wimpy Kid TV series on Disney Plus. Like I said, I mentioned that at the beginning. Like I said, I have not watched either of those specials. They made 2 of them. There's one for Diary of a Wimpy Kid, and there's one for Logic Rules. But basically, of what I heard, they're, in my opinion, I think they're okay. Of what I heard, they're basically like the live action movies, but they cut a lot out of it. Like, a lot of stuff that happens in the live action movie, they cut out of these TV specials, and yeah. Either way, I couldn't watch them anyway because I don't have Disney Plus and I don't plan on getting Disney Plus. The only time I'm ever going to get Disney Plus is whenever the Goosebumps Revival comes out, but that will be for a while. But that is Lost Media Category 69. Diary of a Wimpy Kid Cabin Fever, lost production material of unfinished animated television special based on book 2010s. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video today. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 70, Another Story of Freddy's. Lost fan game based on popular media franchise, mid-2010s. Another Story of Freddy's was a game released onto the popular platform Game Jolt. Based on the Five Nights at Freddy's franchise, there is little to no information regarding the game, and despite previously having numerous videos made about the game, most of them are now deleted, leaving only a select few remaining. Now, before I go more into this Lost Media, let me talk about my history with Five Nights at Freddy's. So, of course, I'm a horror fan. I know what Five Nights at Freddy's is. Have I played the game? Yes, I have. I've played the original. I think I played it either back in, 2017, 2018, something like that. And I played it. I thought the game was good. It wasn't not my favorite. I wasn't really good at these sort of games, so I didn't keep the game for very long. But I have played it. I thought it was good. And that's pretty much my history with Five Nights at Freddy's. Now, back into the Lost Media. So, what is the gameplay for this? The game ran similarly to the popular game Five Nights at Freddy's. The objective was supposed to be stopping the animatronics from entering the office. Despite this, there was no way to stop them due to lack of developing an unfinished statue of the game. Videos online showcase only 2 games in itself, but the shows others that were currently unimplemented. The game did not have a continue nor new game option, simply a blue diamond which would lead you directly to the game. Only 2 of the 9 supposed camera worked. The game was clearly unfinished. Current statue and information on the game. Currently, the game remains lost. Upon trying to find game using the URL, it leads to a broken page. Using the Wayback Machine to its earliest snapshot displays the same image. All videos currently available showcasing the game date to October 2016, with the earliest Wayback Machine captured being in November 2016, meaning the game was probably only on the site for a very short period of time. It is possible that the game was released as a ASOF, acronym for game name, full source release, as seen the URL of former game and gameplay video. YouTuber Lixabeezy, I don't know how to say that name to be honest, has attempted to recreate the game as far as posting developer videos and making a page on GameJolt, but the progress has slowed. With the game not being updated in 2 years, a user Reddit claimed to the creator of the games had canceled it due to troubles with coding. There's gameplay footage of the lost game. I'm probably not going to show it off because of copyright reasons. I don't want to be copyrighted because it's Five Nights at Freddy's related, and there's also a possibility that the creator of the game doesn't want that, so I'm just going to link the video in the comments in the description of my video. And that is Lost Media Category 70, another story of Freddy, lost fan game based on popular media franchise mid-2010s. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 71, Family Guy partially lost unaired pitch pilot of Fox animated sitcom 1998. So a little background going into this Lost Media. There wasn't really anything new on the new pages that I saw that was interesting and what I wanted to do for a Lost Media. There was nothing interesting that was new, and there was also stuff that was new that I thought you guys wouldn't find interesting. So, I decided to look through the Lost Media Wiki to see what I would find interesting, and I think this is pretty interesting. The Family Guy partially lost unaired pitch pilot of Fox animated sitcom 1998. Now, this Lost Media is pretty well known already. People have previously talked about it. I don't know everybody who's probably talked about it, but I'm not the first one to talk about this. This Lost Media is not really that new, but I thought either way, it's a Lost Media, and it gives me something to talk about because currently at the moment, there's nothing new that is interesting to me to talk about, and there's nothing interesting that I think you guys would find interesting that is new, so I decided to pick this Lost Media instead. So, everybody knows what Family Guy is already. I still watch Family Guy. Even though a lot of people think that Family Guy is gone to shit, I still watch it. I started watching Family Guy when I was 8 years old. Yeah, 8 years old. That's when I started watching Family Guy. It's crazy. I started watching all these adult cartoons when I was 8 years old. And look at me now. So, I think I think enough talk has happened. Let's get into the actual Lost Media. Family Guy is an animated sitcom created by Seth MacFarlane that premiered on January 31st, 1999. Before its premiere, there was a 15-minute unaired pilot made sometime in 1998. This pilot would eventually become the series premiere, Death Has a Shadow. Many differences from the final version can be seen throughout this pilot, such as different clothing, different character designs, and multiple scenes that were eventually cut. Aside from that, there's not much that's different from the final history. Fox gave Seth MacFarlane a fairly small budget to create the pilot, namely $50,000. While most half-hour anime pilots cost about $1 million, Seth spent 6 months animating the pilot out of his house and co-created the pilot with Jim Kashine Productions. Jim Kashine reportedly took all the credit for making the pilot and filed a lawsuit against Fox and Seth MacFarlane on June 1st, 1999, which was quickly dismissed on December 28th, 2000. Availability. The first 7 minutes of the pilot can be found in the Family Guy Volume 2 DVD set that was released on September 9th, 2003, but eventually made its way online. The rest of the pilot is replaced with a coming soon bumper and remains lost. The only proof of its existence is low-quality images from a fan tripod site, a few images on the official IMDb page, and a few articles on Blogspot. However, some short snippets of the pilot can be found in an interview with Seth MacFarlane and an early commercial for the show. 7 QuickTime player clips of the full 15-minute pilot were previously available for download on another fan tripod site, Sierra 2002. These clips were in the same low quality as other found images, but are no longer accessible. It can be presumed that the full pilot once shared online, but further details are currently unknown. So, there's a couple of 1 second clips of audio clips of Stewie's voice from the pilot from Screensaver. I'm not going to share the voice because I do not want to get a copyright claim on my YouTube channel, so I'm going to avoid doing that. There's also a couple of videos. They show off the first 7-minute pilot. There's also a 1999 interview with Seth MacFarlane containing footage from the pilot. There's also a commercial for Family Guy containing footage of the pilot. And there's a lost commercial of the show containing some lost frames of the pilot, presumably 1998. And then there's some low quality images from the pilot as well. So, yeah, that's pretty much just about it. That's the lost media. This lost media, as I've said earlier, this is not relatively new. A lot of people know about this lost media already, but it just gives me something to talk about because there's nothing new to talk about, and I didn't find anything new to talk about, and I didn't find anything interesting for you guys that that was interesting to talk about. But that is Lost Media Category 71. Family Guy, partially lost, unaired pitch pilot of Fox animated sitcom 1998. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video today. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 72. Friday the 13th Norwegian Uncut 18 rating version of Friday the 13th Part 3 film. Now, this is something that I have not tackled on my YouTube channel before, but I will actually be talking about international Lost Media today. Now, it's not something that I have covered on my YouTube channel before, so I want to see how well this video actually does. I don't know how popular this video is going to be, and I don't know if you guys are going to like it, but me and this guy, who I'm going to mention a little bit, put a lot of work into it to get this Lost Media out here. Now, as of recording, I think that I am the only person doing this Lost Media. I don't think any other person has covered this Lost Media before. Heck, I'm not even using the Lost Media Wiki as a source. I don't think they even know about this Lost Media, so I will be the first person covering this Lost Media. Now, I would like to give a shout out to Platinum JM. And I would like to give him a shout out to him. He found the most information. He found information about this Lost Media. He put a lot of work into it to try to find the Lost Media for me. Information for this video. So I would like to thank Platinum JM for the help on this video. He was the person who originally suggested me to do this Lost Media, and I started talking to him about it, and I thought it was really cool, and he was willing to help me find the information for me to do the Lost Media. So thanks to him, I'm doing this Lost Media right now. Anyway, let's get into the information. So, the first thing we start off with is actually, is about the Friday the 13th Part 3. Basically, this is like the Norwegian DVD for Friday the 13th Part 3. And then here's a little bit more information for Friday the 13th Part 3 alternate versions, which I have already done a Lost Media video on that one. I did that one a while ago. You guys know that already, and that's what started this conversation. So going to IMDb, the Norwegian video version is uncut with an 18 rating. That's basically what we're talking about today. Again, more IMDb. Here's some photos of the VHS version of Friday the 13th Part 3 Norwegian. So here's what here's what in Norway this movie is called. Fredag den 13 del 3. Here's some screenshots that we think is from the Norwegian version. So here's a picture of like Jason. I'm not too sure what he's doing in that photo. Here's a picture of Jason with his mask off. Here's that same photo again. Here's that photo of that one lady. I can't remember what her name is. Here's the girl in the cop car. I believe that's at the end of the movie, I think. Here's that one photo of that girl. I think this is before, I think that's before she gets killed. And then here's the girl seeing Jason with the mask off for the first time. So these are most likely alternate photos from the Norwegian version. Here's another alternate photo from, I believe, the Norwegian version of the movie. It's the two main characters talking to somebody. Here's a more, here's a alternate shot from the, third movie in Norway where, this scene is more gorier than, the US version. It looks like uncut to me. So a little bit more information about this. In the uncut version, it's about an hour and 37 minutes, with 2 more than the final cut. The Norway version actually includes extra gore to Andy, Debbie, and Vera's death. These scenes were not included because it was too realistic, and some scenes weren't really necessary. In the beginning of the movie, where Harold's wife sees Jason for the first time in her lingerie, she sees him more times than in a movie. Unused face masks when Jason takes off his mask when taken off because they did not like how it looked and use a different face mold. So here's like a picture of what I believe is the original face mask they were going to use for Friday the 13th. And this might be for the US version and the Norwegian version of the movie. A copy of a movie is really rare. If you have the VHS version, because the DVD version uses the standard version like the US version, you can find the photos of the cover online or browser and show the Norwegian title and cover. Basically, after that, me and Platinum JM couldn't really find any more. We couldn't really find any more on this lost media, because there's not a lot of information about it. It's not really a well-known lost media. Like I said before, I don't know how popular this video is actually going to be. So, 'cause, 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 ' Yep, I would like to once again give a shout out to Platinum JM for helping me on this video. Thanks, man. Thanks for your search. He actually searched 2 hours for all the information on this video. If this uncut 18 rating version of Friday the 13th Part 3 from Norway is ever found, I will make an update video on it. Once again, another shout out to Platinum JM or his backup account, Kid Back in 1988. And that is Lost Media Category 72. Friday the 13th Part 3, uncut Norwegian 18 rating version of Friday the 13th Part 3 film. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 73, Powerpuff, Lost CW live action pilot of Cartoon Network animated series 2021. So, the thumbnail I'm going to use for this video is a promo picture for the pilot. It has the 3 main characters, Blossom, Bubbles, and Buttercup. Now, I know 2 out of the 3 actors that play the characters in this promo picture for the pilot. So, Chloe Bennett plays Blossom, and Dove Cameron plays Bubbles. I'm not too sure who that girl is playing Buttercup is. I'm not too sure who she is. But I'm more well known with the other actors from this promo picture for the pilot. But let's get into the actual Lost Media. So, the Powerpuff Girls is an animated action comedy series created by Craig McCracken that ran on Cartoon Network for 6 seasons between 1998 and 2005. The series is about Professor named Professor Utonium while attempting to create the perfect little girls. He accidentally breaks a jar of chemical X that spills into the ingredients, creating 3 girls all with superpowers, where they fight crime in each episode in their town. They're in their hometown, Townsville. A reboot of the show aired from 2016 to 2019, another with McCracken's involvement. However, on August 24, 2020, it was announced that a live-action reboot series entitled Powerpuff was set to air on the CW, which has nothing to do with Cartoon Network. It's a totally different channel that's owned by CBS. Anyway, premise. Set in early 2020s, the show was to reimagine the beloved Cartoon Network show by the same name. However, unlike the previous animated iteration targeted towards kids, it would now be targeted for young adults with a slice of life plot lines and the pint-sized heroes as disillusioned 20-somethings who reset having lost their childhood to crime fighting. Availability. The plot was filmed in April of 2021. However, the show was set to restart production after negative test screenings. 2 full screenplays of the pilot from January 18th and February 9th of 2021 were leaked online a month after filming concluded and were met with immense backlash. On May 18th, 2023, the show was officially canceled after 2 years of redevelopment and the departure of Chloe Bennett aka she would be playing Blossom. The pilot has never been officially released and likely never will due to the backlash. However, the pilot has been rumored to be circling online in private collection groups. So, there's a couple videos that I'm not going to show off because of probably copyright reasons. But also, these are just people talking about the lost media as well. These people are going way more in depth than I am. I'm just talking about the lost media and informing people about it. These people are talking about like the whole show in general. So this one guy named Amateur Planet, he was reading the leaked script for the Powerpuff script. And Ultra Review Show was reading the script of the live-action Powerpuff pilot. So basically, they were reading the pilot script for the show. And then, you know, they show off a couple production photos and scripts for the show, which I'm not going to show off, but I'll leave a link to the lost media and the videos in the description of my video. And that is Lost Media Category 73, Powerpuff Lost CW Live Action Pilot of Cartoon Network Animated Series 2021. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 74, Herbie the Love Bug Lost Disney Channel Animated Pilot, late 1990s to the 2000s. So, before I get into this lost media, I'm just going to talk about my history with Herbie the Love Bug really quick. So, what's my history with Herbie the Love Bug? My history with Herbie the Love Bug is very broad. I remember watching one of the Herbie the Love Bug movies when I was younger. I can't remember which one it was, but I did watch Herbie the Love Bug when I was younger because Herbie the Love Bug is owned by Disney. So, I watched one of the Herbie the Love Bug movies when I was younger, and, there's also vintage cars of Herbie the Love Bug out there. There's vintage cars of Herbie the Love Bug, so you can see them at car shows and stuff, which I have gone to a lot of car shows when I was younger, and I still go to car shows. But, yeah, you can see it, Herbie the Love Bug, as a vintage car, because the series started all the way back in the 1960s, the late 1960s. The very first movie came out in 1968, and the last movie came out in 2005. They've had a couple, like, TV shows in between. They had one TV show that lasted for like about 5 episodes, and then this show. And then back in 2017, Disney was having plans to bring Herbie the Love Bug back for another animated show, but nothing has happened since then, so, you know, we gotta see what happens. Also, I have seen the movie for 1997 and 2005, Herbie the Love Bug, on family video shelves before. Yeah, I used to go to Family Video when it was open. It's sad that it closed, but it got closed because of the pandemic and they weren't really making too much money anymore. But I've seen the two Herbie the Love Bug movies from 1997 and 2005 in their shelves, and I've never watched those movies. I've heard from people that those two movies are really bad, so yeah. But that's my history with Herbie the Love Bug. Very broad. I've only seen one Herbie the Love Bug movie, and it was when I was a little kid. So, yeah. But anyway, so Herbie the Love Bug was an old unsold 3D animated pilot made by Disney Channel based on Herbie the Love Bug movie series. The pilot was created by Modern Cartoons, mostly widely known as the creator of the children's TV show JJ the Jet Plane. Now, I'm going to go off topic real quick, and I'm going to talk about JJ the Jet Plane. Yes, I did watch JJ the Jet Plane when I was younger. I did watch it, but I can tell you the little kids shows that I watched more than JJ the Jet Plane were Thomas and Friends, Arthur, and SpongeBob. JJ the Jet Plane was just one of those shows that I kind of watched when I was younger. I watched it for a little bit and then I got over it because I thought Thomas and Friends, Arthur, and SpongeBob was better than JJ the Jet Plane. But anyway, what does this have to do with the lost media? Well, the creator of the children's TV series JJ the Jet Plane did the animation for this show, apparently, for this pilot. And if you have not seen the original series of JJ the Jet Plane, that show is fucking creepy as hell. The faces on those fucking planes are creepy. They're fucking creepy and cringe. I'm surprised how the fuck I didn't get scared when I was younger when I watched JJ the Jet Plane. But yeah, the creator of JJ the Jet Plane did the animation for this pilot, apparently. Info on the pilot is incredibly scarce to the point where it's currently unknown when the pilot was made. The only proof of this pilot being from various images on an official Modern Cartoons website. Judging by the only images found, it's most likely that Herbie would have gone on adventures to different places like the moon or underwater, which that doesn't really make sense for Herbie the Love Bug because he's a fucking race car, but whatever. That's pretty much Lost Media Category 74. Herbie the Love Bug, Lost Disney Channel animated pilot, late 1990s, early 2000s. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 75. King of the Hill partially found Adult Swim bumpers for Fox animated sitcom 2011 to 2013. Now, for a minute, I'm going to go off topic and not talk about the actual Lost Media. I'm going to talk about my history with King of the Hill. So, to be honest with you guys, I love the show King of the Hill. I think it's one of my favorite adult cartoons besides maybe South Park, which is my probably, I don't know, it's a tie for first place for me. I love both South Park and King of the Hill equally for two different reasons. But they're both two of my favorite adult cartoons out there. Another one of my favorites is Rick and Morty, but I'm not too sure what the future of Rick and Morty is right now. But, King of the Hill is one of my favorite adult cartoons. I love this show. I think the show is great, and I'm so happy that it's coming back and it's getting a revival. So, can't wait for that. But, so what's my history with King of the Hill? Well, my first exposure to King of the Hill was when I was 8 years old. And I started watching King of the Hill on Netflix. I watched King of the Hill on Netflix on my Wii. Yeah, you guys remember the Wii? When the Wii had Netflix on it? Yeah, that was my first exposure to King of the Hill. I started watching King of the Hill when I was 8 years old, and from the first episode I watched, I don't remember what the first episode I watched was. Maybe it was the pilot, I don't really remember, but from the first episode I watched, I knew I liked this show. And I've loved this show ever since. It's one of my favorite adult cartoons, besides maybe South Park and Rick and Morty. But, I love King of the Hill. But anyway, let's get back to what this video is actually about. This is Lost Media Category 75. King of the Hill partially found Adult Swim bumpers for Fox animated sitcom 2011 to 2013. This article has been tagged as needing work due to outdated writing. Starting in 2011, the cable channel Adult Swim began airing bumpers for the animated sitcom King of the Hill prior to airing of episodes. These bumpers would promote a fictional company or occasionally a real company such as Hyundai and Lowe's. An unknown narrator would name the company and give their motto, usually saying, "Tonight's King of the Hill episode is brought to you by company name, company motto." Throughout the bumper, Percy Pussy by Werner Tots would play. Most bumpers followed this format unless otherwise noted. The companies included the Arlen Barn, the Arlen Advocate, the Arlen Bystander used as a guitar theme, Channel 84, Cover to Cover Books, Dale's Dead Bug, Heimlich County Junior College, Hotel Arland, Get In, Get Out, Goober Smooches, Jug Store Cowboys, La Grunta Inn and Resort, Megalomart, Staubach Elementary, Strickland Propane. There are at least 3 different bumpers, each with Hank Hill, Mike Judge giving an original voiceover, Sugarfoots, Thatherton Fuels, and Waffle Hut. These bumpers stopped playing by 2014. However, user something, I don't know what his name is, uploaded 10 of the bumpers, albeit with their watermarks in the corner. Evan Lekowitz also uploaded the 3 unknown Strickland propane bumpers. The ones that were not included were Sugarfoots, Dale's Dead Bug, Thatterton Fuse, Goober Smooches, La Grunta Inn and Resort, and the Juggalo Cowboys. They have not been seen since they stopped being broadcasted. Update. Poke Matic found the Arlen Advocate bumper with Hank saying closed captioning sponsored in part by, along with bumpers for Strickland Propane, where Hank talks about how propane is used in life. Waffle Hut cover-to-cover books The Arlen Barn, Thatherton Fields, and The Arlen Bystander, which transitions to an Arby bumper. He also found closed captioning bumpers sponsored by Geico and uploaded them to the Daily Motion channel without the watermark. So, there is 3 available bumpers on the Lost Media Wiki. I'm not going to show them for copyright reasons, because I don't need to get a copyright strike on my YouTube channel, but so I will link these in the description of my video. I will link them in my comments. So the first bumper is 10 of the various bumpers that we mentioned earlier in the Lost Media. The Strickland Propane bumper, it's unavailable, so it must have gotten taken down. And the non-watermark version for Thatherton Fuels bumper. So, that is Lost Media Category 75, King of the Hill, partially found Adult Swim bumpers for Fox animated sitcom 2011 to 2013. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 76, Who Wants to Be a Superhero, partially found British Children's Game Show 2009. Who Wants to Be a Superhero was a British children's game show that ran on CBBC from 3rd January to 18th April 2009. 15 episodes were made. It's based on the NBC Universal / Sci-Fi Channel United States series of the same name. The show is presented by Sam Nixon and Mark Rhodes and the late Stan Lee. The show is co-produced between CBC and NBC. Children aged 9 to 13 create and become their very own unique, never-before-seen superhero characters for the series, taking part in missions and challenges and living away from home in the superhero lair in London. Contestants respond to trials on the CBC channel and application forms on the CBBC website. Each episode, with the exception of the first episode audiences, the superheroes face 1 or 2 challenges working as a team, pairs, trios, or individually. They are judged by Sam and Mark on their behaviors as a superhero. Villains. In most episodes, the superheroes take part in challenges and missions as instructed by Stan Lee to save the world from evil villain Dr. Dark. Though throughout the series, Dr. Dark tricks them, steals from them, and even goes as far as to imprison Sam and Mark. The villain is assisted by his evil, mutated, scary, and often angry half-human pig henchman whom the superheroes encounter multiple times during their missions. Dr. Dark is eventually defeated in episode 14 by 3 finalists on the roof of the secret lair. In the final episode, Stan Lee creates Fire Friend, a fire-based enemy for H2O Man's comic book. Controversy. In March of 2009, UK mid-market newspaper The Daily Mail attempted to link the program with the issue of child exploitation in reality television. After approaches to the BBC failed to produce sufficient evidence to support their position, the newspaper approached a number of the contestants' families, resulting in complaints that the newspaper was invading the families' privacies and injunctions to prevent publication of the children's real identities. Furthermore, it is alleged that some of the story's professional sources had been quoted selectively in such a way to direct what were general observations as if they were specific criticisms of the program. There were some controversies among viewers about the powered-down Steel Soldier, who many viewers felt was a powered-down even out of the number of girls, seeing as the track record had been made so much better than two other superheroes up for powered-down, H2O Man and Golden Starlet. Availability. Beginning on March 25th, 2023, a user on YouTube called Childhood Nostalgia started re-uploading episodes of Who Wanted to Be a Superhero. Okay, so I guess the last is the name of the episodes. Power Downs. This table gives the order of superheroes being powered down, eliminated from the series. Some weeks, superheroes were immune from being powered down as a reward for a challenge or unable to take part due to illness. Contestant's name: Carl. Superhero name: H2O Man. Eliminated episode: Lost Winner. Contestant name: Michael. Superhero Man. SGW Stop Global Warming episode: Lost second place. Ella Golden Starlet episode 3: Lost. April Pink Puffle Girl episode 4: fourth place, Lost. Tobe Steel Soldier episode 5: Lost. Charlie Princess Pew episode 6: Lost. James Deflector episode 7: Lost 7th. Elliot Santh 8th. Jake 9 Lives episode 9: Lost. Brawin Flying Feather 10th. Beth Dolphin Girl 11th. Sam Mega Might Man 12th. And Emma Ms. Degrees 13th. And that is Lost Media Category 76. Who Wants to Be a Superhero? Partially Found British Children's Game Show 2009. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace. Period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 77. Batgirl Lost HBO Max Superhero Film 2022. Batgirl is an American superhero film directed by R.B. and Fala about the DC Comics character Barbara Gordon / Batgirl that was anticipated to feature on HBO Max before the fusion with Discovery Plus. Under Zaslav's management of the studios, which resulted of the full cancellation of several projects, including the movie mostly finished in 2022. Premise: the film would be an origin story of Barbara Gordon as Batgirl, played by Leslie Grace as her cinematic debut. A vigilante in Gotham City and the daughter of Police Commissioner James Gordon, J.K. Simmons would reprise his role from Zack Snyder's Justice League, both very close allies of Batman. The genius philanthropic billionaire that moonlights as detectives, vigilante, crime fighter, Michael Keaton would reprise his role from the Tim Burton's Batman. Brandon Fraser would play the main villain, Firefly, Pyromaniac Psycho. Availability: after the fusion of its service with Discovery's, the now Warner Brothers Discovery, or WBD, announced that they had canceled the release of the film on HBO Max or theatrically, despite its planned release in 2022 on HBO Max, making the film effectively dead. According to The Wrap, the company just felt the film simply did not work and went against the new desire and mandate from CEO David Zaslav to make DC films big theatrical event films. Watchers of the initial test thought the film was not very good and it looked cheap, and it was canceled. Other than that, there's not really much else to this media. There is a video, but I'm not going to show it off for copyright reasons. But basically, the video is an update on the Batgirl film. Basically, it's made by Comic Book Retrospective or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember the YouTube channel name, but he did an update video about the movie in 2022. And that is Lost Media Category 77. Batgirl Lost DC Film 2022. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 78. Heath Slater versus Kurt Hawkins. Partially lost footage of professional wrestling pay-per-view match 2017. This is the first wrestling related Lost Media I have done for a while. I haven't done anything wrestling related for Lost Media in a while, so I'm happy that it has returned. But I don't plan on making it a full-time thing though. this one was just kind of like whatever, because there was nothing really that good for Lost Medias today on the new page, but I'm pretty happy to do this Lost Media, so let's get into it. On July 9th, 2017, as a part of the WWE Great Balls of Fire, professional wrestlers Heath Slater and Kurt Hawkins competed in a single match. The encounter saw Slater emerge victorious, continuing Hawkins' losing streak throughout the year. The match was kayfabe booked as an impromptu clash following the fallout from Braun Strowman and Roman Reigns' ambulance match, which saw Reigns reverse the emergency vehicle into a parked lorry container with Strowman trapped inside. WWE opted not to show the match finish in favor of focusing an angle featuring emergency workers attempting to free an injured Strowman. Background. Heading into the match, Heath Slater was in a tag team with Rhino, which saw them become the first SmackDown Tag Team Champions, reigning for 84 days from September 11th to December 4th, 2016. The two were drafted to Raw during the 2017 Superstar Shakeup. Meanwhile, Kurt Hawkins returned to WWE in 2016, but had suffered an extensive losing streak since November 2016. In kayfabe, neither of them was set to compete at the Great Balls of Fire pay-per-view. What was advertised for the show was an ambulance match pitting Roman Reigns against Braun Strowman. The finish saw Roman Reigns missing a spear that resulted in him landing in the ambulance, with Strowman subsequently shutting a door to win the match. However, Reigns proceeded to attack Strowman post-match, forcing his opponent into the ambulance before taking over the wheel. After driving the ambulance into the parking area, Reigns reversed into a parked lorry container with Strowman trapped within the non-wrecked emergency vehicle. Following this, Raw General Manager Kurt Angle called for emergency services to free a severely injured Braun Strowman. As that was being done, the decision was made to draw attention away from it by booking an improved matchup between Slater and Hawkins. Both wrestlers were still taping up their wrists and taping up their shoelaces as they made their way to the ring. The match's beginning primary consisted of chain wrestling, but Hawkins got the upper hand by avoiding Slater's leapfrog before proceeding to land an elbow to the back of the one-man band's head. Hawkins performed a chain lock on Slater, but the latter escaped and retaliated by landing a bicycle kick. Commentators Michael Cole and Corey Graves very focused on the match, instead discussing with a somber tone their concerns over Braun Strowman's health following the collision. Most of the match was showcased via split screen, with footage of Angle and others assessing the situation backstage. Eventually, as the emergency services arrived, WWE opted to fully rescue Hugh, attempting the stricken Strowman. A few seconds afterward, it was announced Slater had won the encounter. Meanwhile, a freed Braun Strowman was battered and bloody, but refused medical assistance and was able to walk away independently. WWE never showed how Slater won the 2-minute match during the remainder of the pay-per-view broadcast. Hawkins never won a match in 2017, and he would not end his 269 match losing streak until April 7th, 2019, when he teamed with Zack Ryder to win the WWE Raw Tag Team Championships against the Revival at WrestleMania 35. The reign lasted 64 days. Meanwhile, Great Balls of Fire marked Slater's WWE pay-per-view singles debut, amazingly maintaining an unbeaten record as he never competed in another singles match at any WWE pay-per-view ever since. Availability. Not only was the Slater-Hawkins match finish never shown on pay-per-view, but it was never uploaded to YouTube or WWE.com. The encounter, impromptu, and seemingly redundant nature, combined with the finish not being shown, led to it trending on Twitter and Reddit as Square Circle users began to speculate on the result. Most posts humorously called it the match of the year, even suggesting Dave Meltzer of the Wrestling Observer newsletter was going to give it an unprecedented 7-star rating. Others speculated the finish saw Slater delivering one of the most highly impactful moves in professional wrestling history. Slater and Hawkins also joined in, with the latter proudly proclaiming that he suddenly went from catering to participating in a semi-main event behind only to the WWE Universal Championship match between Brock Lesnar and Samoa Joe. He also jokingly claimed that Slater won via Canadian Destroyer off the top rope. Also, the match finish remains a complete mystery to those not in attendance that night. And that is Lost Media Category 78. Heath Slater versus Kurt Hawkins. Partially lost footage of Professional Wrestling Pay-Per-View Match 2017. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 79, Get Your Weight Off of Me, found unreleased Michael Jackson demo 1997 to 2001. So this CD was auctioned in 2018 containing the song. The statue of this lost media is found. The date it was found was the August 22nd of 2023, which was yesterday, and they don't know who found it. But Get Your Weight Off of Me was a demo recorded by Michael Jackson during the recording sessions for his album Invincible. These sessions took place in 1997 and lasted into 2001. The exact year Get Your Weight Off of Me was recorded hasn't been confirmed. The track was scrapped from Invincible, but was reworked and planned to be released on Michael Jackson's Ultimate Collection in 2004. However, it was scrapped yet again. It's assumed the song was considered for Michael's sex post-mortem album Escape, but again, it didn't make the cut. Snippets of the song had been circulating on the internet since 2010, but it was never known for sure by the community what snippets were real or fake. It became the most well-known unreleased song among Michael Jackson fans. Availability. While it remains unknown how many copies exist, the Michael Jackson estate owns a copy and CD with a date of March 31st, 2014, has the song It. The CD with the song was auctioned in 2018, though nobody ended up buying it. The date on the auction CD is the same day Escape was announced. You can also listen to the leaked snippets here, which is a link to a video. Note, the leaked version of the song is faster than the snippets because it is a demo. Most snippets are most likely from 2004 rework version. Both are official, however. So, basically, the song is out now. There's 2 music videos for it. There is the original leak of this song that is slightly edited, and then there is the original song with the remove edits and has the same tempo as the snippets. Now, I'm not going to show off the music videos on my YouTube channel because it's Michael Jackson, and also I don't want to be copyrighted for using Michael Jackson's music on my YouTube channel. YouTube would copyright me to death if I did it, so I'm just gonna link both of these songs, which are the same, in the description of my video. There's also lyrics to the song, but I'm not gonna say what they are, and I'm not gonna try to sing like Michael Jackson, so yeah, that is Lost Media Category 79. Get Your Weight Off of Me. Found unreleased Michael Jackson demo 1997 to 2001. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video today. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 80. Do You Trust Me? Partially found CBS Game Show 2007. So I have decided, based on the deaths of the game show Price is Right host Bob Barker, Bray Wyatt, and Terry Funk, the deaths, I'm gonna do some special Lost Media videos based on the topics that they did. So this week, for the death of Bob Barker, the famous game show host of The Price is Right, I decided to do the newest game show Lost Media out there, and it is this one. And then for the next 2 weeks, I will do 2 new WWE related Lost Medias for the death of Bray Wyatt and the death of hardcore professional wrestling Terry Funk. So this week there will be a Lost Media based on a game show, and the next 2 weeks there will be wrestling related Lost Media. So enough of that, let's talk about this. So, Do You Trust Me is an unreleased game show commissioned by CBS and hosted by Fox News political commentator Tucker Carlson. Oh, that's not true anymore because Tucker Carlson is not a part of Fox News anymore. Format. 2 contestants play as a team in order to win $1 million while testing each other's trusting ability. They work together to build a bank of cash, and the gameplay was to be influenced by how much or how little trust both contestants have for each other. history. It was first commissioned in 2007 with Jeff Morglis set to direct, and Ray Giuliani and David Floyd attached as executive producers. According to Variety, filming took place in late April of that year, with Carlson saying 6 episodes were filmed. Availability: no episodes were released, and the show was ultimately scrapped. The only footage available is a demo reel uploaded to YouTube in September 19, 2017. The demo reel for Do You Trust Me, accompanied by the narration. So I'm not going to show off this video due to copyright reasons. So I'm just going to link the video in the description of my video and my comments and everything else. So that is Lost Media Category 80, Do You Trust Me, Partially Found Game Show 2007. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 81. Randy Savage versus The Undertaker, partially found footage of Professional Wrestling Dark Match 1991. Last week, I did a dedication Lost Media to Bob Barker. I did a Lost Media that was game show related. So now we're getting into the dedications for the 2 wrestlers that have died, Terry Funk and Bray Wyatt. This week and next week will be 2 wrestling related Lost Medias. And it's kind of sort of my Lost Media dedication to them. So this is Lost Media 81, Randy Savage versus The Undertaker, partially found footage of Professional Wrestling Dark Match 1991. On 30th July 1991, professional wrestler Randy Savage and The Undertaker competed in a dark match following a WWF television taping occurring in front of 7,756 in attendance at the Civic Center in Portland, Maine. The Macho Man ultimately picked up the victory. It was the first of only 3 singles matches between the 2 wrestlers, with none of them being televised. Background: a feud between Randy Savage and The Undertaker emerged when the Dead Man and Jake Roberts ruined Savage and Miss Elizabeth's wrestling wedding reception at the 1991 SummerSlam, having placed a python in one of the wedding gifts. During this time period, Savage was a fresh-off babyface turn, while The Undertaker was still into his first year within the WWF. Despite the carnage that ensued at the event, Savage and Undertaker seldom actually competed against each other. One other singles match and tag team competition between 4th of December 1991 to January 4th, 1992. Savage teamed with Hacksaw Jim Duggan to face Undertaker and Roberts in a five tag team encounters. Aside from losing the 4th December event by disqualification, Savage and Duggan won the other 4 matches. In early 1992, Undertaker turned babyface and feuded with Roberts, beating him at WrestleMania, I believe that's 16. I don't know. I'm not good with Roman numerals. That actually might be 13. I don't know. He would later team with Savage in a few house shows matches in 1992 and 1993. Amazingly, a singles match between Savage and The Undertaker almost never materialized. Sources indicated that during house show circuit from 30th July to 2nd August 1991, The Undertaker was scheduled to face The Ultimate Warrior. However, Warrior was unable to attend the events, thus Savage substituted as Undertaker's opponent. The 30th July match occurred following a television taping. Cage Match states that the match occurred following a WWF Wrestling Challenge taping, but WWE claims it followed a WWF Primetime Wrestling recording, which is backed up by a Primetime Wrestling logo being present in available footage. In front of 7,756 fans at the Civic Center. Viewable clips of the match show Savage performing a double axe handle outside the ring onto the dead man's back, while The Undertaker executed a jumping clothesline, a chokehold, and old school on the Macho Man. In the match, therefore featuring the greatest hits from both, Savage picked up the victory. The Undertaker quickly avenged his loss by defeating Savage at a house show at the Montkin, I don't know how to say that, Coliseum on August 1st. In a rubber match held on the following day at the Pittsburgh Civic Center, the Macho Man again came out on top. Thus, Savage was victorious in a short-lived, untelevised feud, boosting a 2-1 record over the Dead Man. Savage would leave for WCW in 1994 and wrestled his last match in 2004. Having never returned to WWF, WWE, considering how both wrestlers became legends long after this brief feud, it's since been cited as a dream WWF encounter that majority fans never got to witness. Availability. The 30th July match was professionally filmed as part of the WWF Primetime Wrestling taping, but left untelevised. On November 2015, WWE uploaded 5 Undertaker matches you never seen before, 5 things which provided highlights of the bouts. The fact footage has been uploaded, give fans hope that the match would fully resurface. 3 years later, WWE released Randy Savage Unreleased, the unseen matches of the Macho Man, consisting of 3 DVD sets containing 41 obscure matches from the Macho Man's career. Strangely, however, none of the Savage matches with The Undertaker were included in the set. To this day, none of the 3 matches have fully released. Nonetheless, the possibility of the publicly release does remain, considering WWE has uploaded rare encounters as part of its Hidden Gems collection on the WWE Network. So, there is a WWE video of 5 Undertaker matches that you have never seen. The footage of the 30th July 1991 Clash is in the video at 55 seconds to 1 minute and 7 seconds, but I'm not going to show it off for copyright reasons. And then Randy Savage and Hacksaw Jim Duggan versus Jake Roberts and The Undertaker on 4th December 1991. That's another one. That's another video, but I'm not going to show it off for copyright reasons. And that is Lost Media Category 81. Randy Savage versus The Undertaker. Partially found footage, Professional Wrestling Dark Match 1991. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 82, WWF Experience found pay-per-view event footage 1996. This was found on October 25th, 2017, and it was found by the Wrestling Collector. Now, this will be my second week for Lost Media dedications. If you don't know, the 2 weeks before I did my first dedication for the wrestler Terry Funk, and this will be my dedication Lost Media for Bray Wyatt. And I also did a game show Lost Media dedicated to Bob Barker. But next week my Lost Media videos will go back to normal. I'll go back to normal doing my regular Lost Medias next week. But this is for Bray Wyatt. As I have stated before, this is Lost Media 82. WWF Experience found pay-per-view event footage 1996. It was found on October 25th, 2017, found by the Wrestling Collector. WWF Experience was an IPPP pay-per-view, internet pay-per-view shown on August 24th, 1996 in Toronto, Canada. It was only available online and was not broadcasted on TV. During this time, the internet was still young and it would have taken a long time to download the show. The show was most likely available from the WWF website, which was not that old at the time. Only one recording of a match exists. It was recorded by a fan in the arena. The recording is a match between Shawn Michaels and Goldust. Clips from the match would also air on Raw the Monday after the pay-per-view. Availability. On October 25th, 2017, the event was uploaded to YouTube by the Wrestling Collector, marking the first time it has been seen publicly since 1996. The footage has since been taken off of YouTube due to the Wrestling Collector's multiple copyright infringement claims, but a mirror of the video has since been uploaded to archive.com or archive.org, whatever you want to be talking about it. So this is the matches that were on the card. The matches on the pay-per-view goes as follows. A, W next to the name means they won. So it was the Godwins versus the Rockers. The Godwins won. Hunter Hearst Elmsley, aka Triple H, versus Bob Holly. Triple H won. John Bradshaw versus Savio Vega. Winner, Savio Vega. Joe's Lothario versus Jim Cornette. Winner, Joe's Lothario. Mark Miro, manager, stable versus Steve Austin. Winner, Steve Austin. Psycho Sid Vicious versus Vader. Winner, Psycho Sid Vicious. Aldo Montana versus Farouk. Winner, Farouk. Owen Hart and the British Bulldog versus the Smoking Guns. Manager, Sonny. Winners, Owen Hart and the British Bulldog. Mankind versus The Undertaker with manager Paul Bearer. Winner, Undertaker. And the match I talked about earlier, Goldust versus Shawn Michaels, winner Shawn Michaels. The video has been entirely uploaded to YouTube as stated before, but it was taken down due to copyright infringement, so the video has been uploaded to archive.org. I'm not going to show the video on my YouTube channel because of WWE and copyright reasons, so I will link the video in the description of my video. And that is Lost Media Category 82 WWF Experience Found Pay-Per-View Event Footage 1996. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 83, Stygian, Lost James Wan Debut Horror Film 2000. Stygian is an Australia short-budget indie horror film produced by Hybrid Films in 2000, debuting the first credits for director and writer on the career of the filmmaker James Wan, creator of prominent franchises such as The Conjuring, Insidious, and Saw. The franchise generally credited for putting the subgenre of torture gore films into the mainstream. Premise: Stygian is a story about a young couple who become unintentional targets in a life-or-death situation. They come into possession of a powerful talisman that is being sought after by the evil Reaper brothers. As a result, they find themselves trapped in a different realm which serves as a gutter punk purgatory for the deceased villain called Exile. Jamie must navigate this unfamiliar world to find Matilda, but soon he realizes he's not only one in this predicament. Availability: James Wan's film school project was initially shown at Melbourne Underground Film Festival in 2000 and never has been released in any other way. It has disappeared since then. Reddit user alleged that the co-director Shannon Young has pronounced that he has the movie in his personal archives, but he has no intention to release it. So here is the cast and characters. Jamie was played by Ryan Gibson. Matilda was played by Lenora Pettifer? I don't know. I think it's Pettifer. Sorry if I butchered her name. A clown/punt kid, Lai Wennell. Alright. And that is Lost Media Category 83. Stygian, Lost James Wan Debut Horror Film 2000. I'm sorry that this Lost Media is really short, but there's really not a lot to talk about this one, but I thought this Lost Media is interesting because I haven't done a horror-related Lost Media in a while, and also this is the horror film debut of James Wan, one of the most famous horror directors in our current generation. As stated before, he's the creator of some prominent franchises like Conjuring, Insidious, and Saw. So I thought this would be an interesting Lost Media video to talk about his debut horror film, Stygian. And as I've stated before, this is Lost Media Category 83, Stygian, Lost James Wan debut horror film. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 84, Should I Stay or Should I Go? Lost Flashlight Brown song, cover of song by The Clash, 2003. Now, this is Lost, and there is a info box image caption Flashlight Brown website showing the link for the song download. But like I said before, this Lost Media is lost, so let's talk about it. Flashlight Brown were a Canadian punk rock band from Guelph, formed in 1996 and consisted of Matt Hughes, Phil Boccaccino, Mikey Conroy, and Tim Thompson. The band is known for their single Ready to Rock, featured in Rugrats Go Wild, and I'm a Human, featured in Smallville. The band has been inactive since 2007, although they played a one-off show in Toronto in 2011. The band gained some traction from Canadian music networks following the release of their second album, Running Season, in 1999, with the music video for the song Sonia Bonace receiving airtime on Much Music. During a 2002 tour, the band was contacted by producer Rob Cavio, known for producing Green Day's Dookie, with the band being flown into Los Angeles. Although they were supposed to record 2 song demos, it quickly turned into a full album and recorded a deal with Hollywood Records. My Degeneration was released in April 2003 with a lead single, Ready to Rock. Around this time, the band was approached to have a song put on a soundtrack for Rugrats Go Wild. According to the band's website, they recorded a cover for Should I Stay or Should I Go, originally performed by The Clash. On March 8, 2003, however, Paramount and Nickelodeon opted taking Ready to Roll for the soundtrack instead. This led the band to put out the song as a free secret digital download. The website link was later put on the Wayback Machine by user Alexa Dev. However, the download link for the song has been broken for some time now, and clicking it will redirect the user to a 404 not found page screen. And that's pretty much it about this Lost Media. I thought this Lost Media is pretty interesting because it has to deal with 2 things. It has to deal with the Rugrats, and it has to deal with a rock and roll song by The Clash, Should I Stay or Should I Go, which is a very good song. So, that is Lost Media Category 84, Should I Stay or Should I Go? Lost Flashlight Brown song, cover of song by The Clash, 2003. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 85, Adam Petty, lost footage of fatal NASCAR Busch Series practice session crash, existence unconfirmed 2000. So, the existence of this lost media is unconfirmed, so that basically means that they don't know if this, lost media actually happened or not. So, let's get into it. So, this article has been tagged as not safe for life due to its discussion of a fatal motor racing accident. And I have talked about fatal motor racing accidents on my YouTube channel before. I did a lost media video earlier in my series talking about the fatal crash of Jason Leffler, who was also a NASCAR driver, but by the point of his crash was different. He was driving late models in a dirt track series, and he was out of NASCAR by that point. But I have talked about fatal motor racing accidents on my YouTube channel before, and I would definitely recommend you go check out that other lost media before watching this one. So the article also has been tagged as needing work due to lack of content. Yeah, there's not really much about this lost media. As I have stated before, the existence of this lost media is unconfirmed, which means they don't know if this lost media actually happened or not. They don't know if there's evidence that there's actual footage of Adam Petty's death crash. Now, I know that they do record practice live for NASCAR events, and Adam Petty did die in a crash at a practice at New Hampshire, but I'm not too sure if they recorded that or not. But let's get into the lost media. On May 12, 2000, Adam Petty was driving a practice session for the Busch 200 at New Hampshire Motor Speedway. While going into the third quarter, Petty's throttle stuck and his car hit near head-on into the concrete wall at nearly 200 miles per hour. He was killed instantly upon hitting the wall from a basilar skull fracture at the age of 19. 8 weeks later, driver Kenny Wallace Jr. died at the same corner, forcing NASCAR to add a number of safety features like kill switches. Availability. It remains unknown if the wreck was ever filmed. Unlike today, practice sessions were not always broadcasted on television, and the 2000 Busch 200 was one of these not that received no known coverage. There is footage online of the wreck aftermath showing the extensive damage inflicted onto Petty's car and the wall that it collided with. Due to the accident's graphic nature and out of respect for Petty and his relatives, it's extremely unlikely any potential crash footage will be publicly released. And then there's aftermath of the crash, but I'm not going to show the video on my YouTube channel, just out of respect for Adam Petty and his family, but also, if I did show it, I don't want to get a copyright strike from NASCAR for showing footage like that, so I'm just going to leave the video off my YouTube channel. But yeah, that's basically this lost media. There's not really a lot to talk about here. The availability really explains the lost media, and the existence of this lost media is unconfirmed. So that is Lost Media Category 85. Adam Petty, lost footage of fatal NASCAR Busch Series practice session crash, existence unconfirmed 2000. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 86, The Adventures of Thomas, partially found production material of canceled Thomas the Tank Engine live action film early mid-2010s. The thumbnail that I'm going to be using for this video is going to be the teaser poster for the movie, and the statue of this lost media is it's partially found. Now, I haven't really talked about anything Thomas and Friends related on my YouTube channel for a very long time. I have taken down some of my older videos that were Thomas and Friends related. So back in like 2020, I was mad about how Thomas and Friends greenlit a reboot show, the 2-day animated Thomas and Friends All Engines Go, and I made a rant video on that, but I took that video down. And other than that, there's really not too many other Thomas and Friends related videos on my YouTube channel, other than I did a dedication video to Michelangelos, and that video was about like 3 years ago. That was also back in 2020. So this is gonna be my latest Thomas and Friends video. I don't really talk about Thomas and Friends stuff on my YouTube channel anymore, or little kid shows in general, but I'm gonna do this lost media because it's a pretty cool lost media, but it is a lost media that has been talked to death on YouTube before. So Thomas the Tank Engine is a British franchise starring the fictional steam locomotive Thomas. This series is based on the Railway series of books for the TV series of the same name, later titled Thomas and Friends, that aired new episodes from October 9th, 1984 to January 20th, 2021, and a reboot that premiered in later 2021. The live-action film. In 2009, a live-action film based on a series titled The Adventures of Thomas was being developed by Hit Entertainment, set in London during the Second World War. The film was going to be directed by Shane Aker, who wanted to broaden the series' appeal to older audiences. In 2011, in a Deadline article, he described the plot. The tale would revolve around a preteen boy who drifted apart from his father. The son is introduced in this world of Sodor, a place his father visited as a child but can't remember. There's a bonding experience. The film was originally planned to be released in late 2010, but was pushed back to 2012. The same year, Hint Entertainment was bought out by Mattel, who ended up canceling it soon after. Statue. Since the film's cancellation, information on it scarce, with only a teaser trailer and some concept material resurfacing. As of 2023, no material from this film has resurfaced. And there's a gallery of pictures It's basically the steam engine, or Thomas from the teaser trailer. But there's a couple videos on YouTube. There's one by Train Boy, who he talks about the subject, and then there's a teaser trailer, but I'm not going to show them off because I don't want to get copyrighted by Mattel, so I'm not going to show them off. And that's pretty much Lost Media Category 86, The Adventures of Thomas, partially found production material of canceled Thomas the Tank Engine live action early 2010s. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 87, Killer Clowns from Outer Space Deleted Scenes. Now, you guys are probably wondering, Joey, why is this video so different? Well, this video is so different because I got one of my previous people to help me. Yes. Once again, I got Kid Back 1988, aka Platinum JM, to help me with another Lost Media. So, if you don't know who this person is, he previously helped me in another Lost Media video, which was Lost Media Category 71, Friday the 13th, Norwegian cut of Friday the 13th, deleted scenes. That was overall a pretty good video, and he decided to suggest me another Lost Media video. So, the original idea that he pitched to me was doing a Lost Media video on deleted scenes of the Child's Play, the original Child's Play movie from 1988. But I talked him out of that because I have already know about this Lost Media video. Other people have done Lost Media videos on this, and this is a pretty popular Lost Media that people know about. Honestly, if I really wanted to, I could just do the video out of the love of the Child's Play franchise, because Chucky is one of my favorite horror villains, but I decided not to do it. So then he tells me about another Lost Media that I didn't know about. So, when he originally suggested this Lost Media to me, I didn't know about this. And that is because I thought he was talking about the canceled sequel of Killer Clowns from Outer Space, which was originally supposed to come out in 2018, but it was canceled by Disney, who acquired the rights to Fox and all of its associates earlier in the year, so they fucking canceled a bunch of movies, which Killer Clowns from Outer Space, The Return of Killer Clowns from Outer Space, or Killer Clowns 3D was canceled. But then he told me about this other Lost Media where he's talking about, which has particularly lost scenes, which is Killer Clowns from Outer Space, and this Japanese dub of deleted scenes. And I said, no, I didn't know about this. If it is on the Lost Media Wiki, then I'll definitely take a look and do a video about it, if there's Lost Media Wiki, which I go on talking about that for a little bit. I didn't find anything on the Lost Media Wiki other than other people trying to find this Lost Media. But this Lost Media is very rare and it is hard to find. As Kid Back 1988, or aka Platinum JM, which he likes to be called. Platinum JM said, I could not find it, but I have information. It's not a very known lost media case. It's a rare killer clown from outer space scenes that only appear on television and do have evidence of they exist. This is a Japanese airing of the movie that the opening scene is different, and the scene where the farmer looks for the spaceship is slightly different. Alternate versions and this IMDb page mentions of the puppet show being slightly longer. I think I might be able to find these scenes on the Comment TV channel since they aired it live. I checked HBO Comedy, they don't have it. Same video links that I gave you. So then I go on saying that I'm going to do more research for myself. I wasn't able to find anything. So then he's sending me the same videos again, which I'm not going to show off for copyright reasons, but in the TV version before the puppet show, the guy throws his popcorn bag over the head, which is then tossed back to him. This is the reason he heads up to the puppet show. In the biker scene, has a scene where the midget clown squeezes his hand and almost breaks the biker's hand. Also, in the scene, the biker, after the threatened to cut his nose off with a knife, I meant the biker said to the clown, in where the Slim chases the guy in the car, there's more shots of the clown looking at him and making noises. A shower. Also, there's more scenes of Debbie in the shower, but they were unnecessary in the theatrical version. Okay, so here's a picture, I believe, of the clown arm wrestling the biker, and he's about to break his hand, I assume. Also, there were more scenes of the guy with glasses at the beginning of the movie. Here's a couple of things. There are only screenshots of these scenes. They may be lost forever. They had to keep it PG-13 with the shower scene. That's why it was cut. Also, by this had doing nothing about fun fact, the original molds for the clowns were sadly destroyed, so we can't get replicas. They are accurate, but are close. I could not find any more information. It doesn't help that the creators of the movie don't give a direct answer, so I hope this is enough. Here's the alternate poster for the movie, I believe. Here's a little bit more information. Also, in the cable version, which is lost media, there's a scene where Dave, Debbie, and Mike walk on a tightrope and end up in a room with lots of doors, only to get ambushed by the clowns. This scene and the scene where Debbie tells Mike about her fear of clowns are in the DVD version as well, which I have the DVD version of the movie from Killer Clowns from Outer Space, so I already know about these. So, other than that, that's all the lost media that we have, or lost media, the deleted scenes from Killer Clowns from Outer Space. I would like to thank Kidback1988, aka Platinum JM, for suggesting me this video. I'm happy that he put all the research in trying to find this stuff. Thank you, Platinum JM. I'm happy that you suggested this video to me. And thank you for all the research you did. I did not know about this lost media, so I give my thanks to him. And I would like to thank you guys for watching this lost media. This lost media is a little bit different because it's like the Friday the 13th video I did with him a while ago, which that was Lost Media Category 71 with the Norwegian dub, or the 18 plus cut of Friday the 13th and the Norwegian cut of the movie which we did a Lost Media together on, and I'm happy that I was able to do another Lost Media with him, so thank you, Platinum JM, aka Kidback1988. Thank you for helping me with this video. And that is Lost Media Category 87. Killer Clowns from Outer Space Deleted Scenes. Yeah, obviously, I don't know really what to title this video because this is not from a Lost Media Wiki article that just gives you the title. This guy, Platinum JM, he put a lot of research to try to find this stuff for me, and I thank him, and I shout him out in this video, and I'm really happy to be doing this video, like I said again, informing people of this Lost Media, because I didn't know about this Lost Media myself, because it's a very unknown Lost Media, so I'm very happy to inform people about it. And I'll see you guys next. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 89. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory Lost Unreleased Michael Jackson Soundtrack 2005. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is a 2005 adaptation for the 1971 film Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. But during the production for the film, Michael Jackson created a soundtrack for the film, but never gave it to the production team because he didn't get the Willy Wonka role, becoming shelved and lost to the public. Background. In early 2003, during the production of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, a director was still being sought for before Tim Burton was found. Various actors were considered the role of Willy Wonka before Johnny Depp was given the role. Some of these actors were Bill Murray, Christopher Walken, Steve Martin, Robin Williams, Nicolas Cage, Jim Carrey, Michael Keaton, Robert De Niro, Brad Pitt, Will Smith, Mike Myers, Ben Stiller, Leslie Nielsen, 3 members of Monty Python, John Cleese, Eric Idle, and Michael Palin, Patrick Stewart, and Adam Sandler. Though he was never approached or discussed for the role, Michael Jackson actively sought the role and made soundtrack at a small studio in Los Angeles. While Michael Jackson's life is a perpetual source of controversy, songwriter, singer, and entertainer, he had one thing he wanted to seek for. He wanted to become a movie star. Owing his distinctive appearance and persona, he continued to pursue his dream into acting, even taking acting lessons from his friend Marlon Brando. Michael Jackson then presented the soundtrack to Warner Brothers along with the offer for the role. Even though they liked the soundtrack, they didn't thought it was a good idea to give Jackson a leading role in a kids film. Possible reason in this CSA's allegation contributed to this. They offered a small role for Jackson, but he wouldn't budge. It was Wonka or not, and when Michael Jackson was denied the role, he went nuts and stated, if I can't have the part, then you're not getting the soundtrack. Michael Jackson then shelved the soundtrack and never gave permission to use it anywhere. Availability. As of October 2023, the soundtrack has never been released and possibly never will, although it's still likely somewhere out there. And that is Lost Media Category 89. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory Lost Unreleased Michael Jackson Soundtrack 2005. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 90, Scoob Holiday Hunt, partially found unreleased HBO Max comedy film 2021 to 2022. So this was on the newest pages of the Lost Media Wiki, but the Lost Media itself is not really that new. This has been around for about a year now, maybe a year and a half. I don't know, probably about a year. So, Scoob Holiday Haunt is an unreleased sequel to the 2021 comedy film Scoob. It was originally set to release on December 22nd of 2022 on HBO Max as an exclusive, but that never happened, and I'm going to talk about the reason why here in a little bit. But of what I know from this, I heard about this when it got canceled, and I was not happy because, like, HBO Max, that was during a time when HBO Max, like, started canceling some of their movies and some of their animated shows, and I was not happy. And Scoob was one of them to get canceled, even though, like, they finished filming the movie and they could have released the movie whenever they wanted. So I did not like that at all, but let's continue on. So here's the production of this movie. So on June 18th of 2021, the director and producer of Scoob, Tony Cervone, confirmed that he and the former production crew were working on a sequel for the film. Although the film wasn't announced yet and no working title was announced either, this was the first mention of the film online. On December 22nd of 2021, the Twitter for HBO Max released a teaser showcasing highlights of upcoming shows and films for 2022, where the title and a clip of the film could be seen. The tweet was later taken down but re-uploaded to YouTube. There was also a synopsis officially posted by HBO Max, which goes as follows. To celebrate Scooby-Doo's first Christmas, 10-year-old Shaggy and the gang take him to a holiday-themed resort owned by Fred's favorite Uncle Ned. When the park is beset by a ghostly haunting, the kids must solve a 40-year-old mystery to save the resort and show Scooby the true meaning of Christmas. However, on August 2nd of 2022, a spokesperson from Warner Brothers Discovery in an article by the Hollywood Reporter confirmed that both Scoob Holiday Hunt and Batgirl would be scrapped and canceled for release. The reason for this would be related to cost-cutting measures because it was due to cost-cutting measures because Warner Brothers and it was a costing measure because of the Warner Brothers and Discovery merger, and that's why this movie got canceled. It's why Batgirl got canceled, and that's why a lot of other movies and shows on HBO Max got canceled. According to a movie article, both films cannot be officially released unless the studios hypothetically pay back tax money to the government. Tony Cervone confirmed its cancellation on Instagram on the same day of the article. 4 days later, on August 6, 2022, he made another Instagram post announcing that although the film was canceled, the score and music would be still recorded due to the musicians and stage already having been paid for. On August 21st, 2022, Lane Armitage, who voices young Shaggy and Scoob in this film, posted on Twitter that he and the production crew cast were screened the film in private, along with a photo from the screening. This is the only known screening of the film to have happened. On November 5th of 2022, the film was finished despite its cancellation. When asked about it later by MovieWeb, Tony Cervone and Michael Korniski stated that they were determined to finish it what they had started. Tony on Instagram called it a bittersweet conclusion and thanked the production crew. According to Kersney, the film was 95% finished and rendered before they officially finished production. On February 11, 2023, the character designer for the film, Sandra Closgo, confirmed the existence of several characters and scenes present in the movie. So here's the cast that would have been in the movie. It's not really too surprising because these are all the characters from the Scoob movie, and I'm pretty sure all the people that played the characters in the Scoob movie most likely revived their roles in this. So most of the cast is retained from the previous film, where they also played the young versions of the main characters. So Frank Walker as Scooby-Doo, Lane Armitage as young Shaggy Rogers, Ariana Greenblatt as young Velma, McKenna Grace as young Daphne, Pierce Gannon as young Fred, and Mark Hamill as Uncle Ned. There are several cast members with unknown characters. It's believed that they played side characters from the holiday-themed resort, but is not confirmed who they played. Cristo Fernandez, Michael McKean, Andre Braher, and Ming-Na Wen. Availability. The film has never been released outside of the aforementioned private screening. Photos taken by the crew members exist, along with a 1-second snippet taken from the trailer of the deleted tweet. There have been rumors that the film has a planned attempt to release sometime in 2023 or 2024, but this has not been confirmed as of now. Outside of this, the rest of the film has not resurfaced and has not been on shelves as of 2023. So there is footage of the film, a snippet from the movie at the minute and 30-second mark of the HBO thing. I'm not going to show it off because of copyright reasons. There is also other people that have talked about this topic, like Daz Reviews, Dave Lee Down, and the interview with Sandro Closgo, who is the designer of the film. And then there's a couple images. So there's a still from the film. There's a couple stills from the film. There's a couple production films. And that's about it. I mean, I'm kind of like, the reason why I heard about this movie getting canceled, there's this YouTuber I watch, and I don't know if you guys know of him. I don't know if you guys watch him. please post a comment if you do. His name is Vale Ski Bum. His YouTube channel name used to be Vale Ski Bum 94. But in one of his videos, he talks about the reason why he took the 94 off of his name. A lot of people were thinking that the 94 meant that was the year of his birth, but that's not true. And the 94 didn't really mean anything in his name, so he took the 94 off of his name. He's just Vale Ski Bum now, but he was the first person that I heard this information from, that Scoob Holiday Hunt was canceled. Now, I know there was a lot of people that were kind of outraged when this movie was canceled. There was this was actually trending for a little bit, and they had there was a hashtag that you could post. It was called Save Scoob Holiday Hunt. I made a tweet on my Twitter about it, and that's about it. So, this was on the new pages of the Lost Media Wiki, but the Lost Media itself is not really too new. The Lost Media has probably been out for maybe about a year now, 2 years. 2 years since they have announced the movie, and about almost a year that the movie got canceled. So, yeah, that is Lost Media Category 90, Scoob Holiday Haunt, partially found unreleased HBO Max comedy film 2021 to 2022. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 91, Joker, partially found extended cut of DC film 2019. Joker is a 2019 American psychological thriller film directed by Todd Phillips, which was also co-wrote the screenplay with Scott Silver. The film's based on DC comic characters, stars Joaquin Phoenix as the Joker, set in 1981. It follows Arthur Fleck, a failed clown and aspired stand-up comic which descends into a mental illness and nihilism, inspires a violent counterculture revolution against the wealthy in a decaying Gotham City. Robert De Niro, Zazie Beetz, and Francis Conroy appear in supporting roles. Distribution by Warner Brothers Pictures. Joker was produced by Warner Brothers Pictures and DC Films in association with Village Roadshow Pictures, Braun Creative, and joint effort. Joker premiered at the 76th Venice International Film Festival on August 31st, 2019, where it won the Golden Lion and was theatrically released in the United States on October 4th. The film received polarizing reviews from critics, which praised directed towards Joaquin Phoenix's performance, Phillips' direction, the visual style, editing, music score, and cinematography. While the tone portrayal of mental illness lacked of originality and handling of violent divide opinions, the film was a box office success and set records for October released. It grossed over $1 billion, the first rated R film to do so, and became the sixth highest grossing film of 2019 during its theatrical run. before the international release in cinemas during the 76th Venice International Film Festival on August 31st, 2018, supposedly has presented a first version 30 minutes longer than the theatrical cut, showing more development of some characters like Sophie Domond and Randall and Penny Fleck, Arthur's mom. Due to unknown nature of the cut material, it only been known about through leaks during the filming of it and interviews with director Todd Phillips. Known deleted scenes. An extended scene of the bathtub Arthur with his mother. Speaking at the Santa Barbara International Film Festival Q&A sessions, Phillips recalled a piece of improv by Joaquin Phoenix that was left on the cutting room floor in fear that it would scooper the film's rating. Here were 2 or 3 impromptu scenes we shot. One that is amazing in the bathtub, but I don't think we could actually include it in its rated R UK equivalent 15 movie, and it's not because it was pornographic, it was just insane. So what could it have been? The only bath segment we can remember is Arthur wriggling out his mom's hair, giving Phillips rants against woke culture. Maybe Arthur was just boring her with some weak on-PC material from his upcoming Netflix comedy special. Maybe he's finally cracking out some shampoo, who knows. Extended segment after Arthur's laugh third time and part a few with Randall. An alternative extended version where Arthur follows directly to Sophie. An extended scene where Arthur dances front of Wayne Hall during the protest. A deleted segment where Arthur's saw by Ginger Cat. An unknown alternative ending, which I think that's the best part of this lost media. I would like to know what this unknown alternate ending is. But well, I guess we'll never know because it's technically lost media. Well, it's partially found, but I don't think that scene specifically. Extended segment after Arthur's clip that was played on the Murray Franklin show. Todd Phillips, the director of the Joker movie, revealed that he won't be sharing any deleted scenes or extended cut of the film. Both Phillips and Joaquin Phoenix revealed what their favorite deleted scenes from the film were. Now it seems neither will see the light of day. Speaking to Collier, Phillips said, "I hate fucking extended cuts. I hate deleted scenes. They're deleted for a reason." He added, "The movie that exists is exactly the movie I wanted it to be, and I will never show a deleted scene." Phillips did, however, give fans hope that Supercut might appear of an alternate film takes. He said, "While I don't like deleted scenes, we did cut this fun thing together of the Joker walking out on the Murray Franklin, because every time the guy would go, Murray would stand up and go, 'Please welcome Joker.' And the curtains would open and he comes out and does something different every time. You know the thing in the movie, he spins, he kisses the woman, but we cut this thing together of 'Please welcome Joker,' and I don't know, we did it like 13 times maybe, and they're all different, and they're so funny, there's so many good ones. I was like, oh, I wonder why we didn't use that one." So that was basically a whole thing that the director said. So there is I believe, an unavailable video. It's a video talking about the deleted scenes, but I don't know who made the video. And then there's some leaked deleted scenes. I'm obviously not going to show them off for copyright reasons. I don't want this video getting taken down because I think this is a really good lost media to talk about. Even though the director, Todd Phillips of the Joker, doesn't like deleted scenes, but I think it's a pretty good lost media. There's some, like, deleted pictures, but I'm not going to show them off either. So, that is Lost Media Category 91. Joker partially found extended cut of DC film 2019. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 93, Mo Sleezlak. I hope I'm saying that name right. Lost unaired original Christopher Collins dialogue of The Simpsons character 1989. So, we all know The Simpsons, and Mo is a long-running character in The Simpsons. He is also the owner of Moe's Tavern, a bar which is frequently attended by one of the main characters, Homer Simpson, and his friends. He also is well known for being on receiving end of many Bart Simpson's prank phone calls at the tavern, often in Mo threatening physical violence against Bart. A lesser-known aspect of Mo is that he was not originally voiced by Hank Azaria, who is one of the people that has voiced many Simpsons characters over the years, and he is the voice of the main character, Homer Simpson. Christopher, but he was by CGI Joe voice actor Chris Collins. Collins recorded lines for Mo for 2 season 1 episodes until Mo's dialogue was later dubbed over by Hank Azaria. None of the Collins original dialogue has ever been publicly released. Background: Christopher Collins was born on August 30th, 1949 in New Jersey. He was best known for voicing Cobra Commander in G.I. Joe the Animated Series, and voice of Starscream in the original Transformers animated series, and appeared in a variety of roles on such as shows as Star Trek, The Next Generation, and Deep Space Nine. Collins died to complications of a cerebral hemorrhage on June 12, 1994, at the age of 44. Collins voiced Mr. Burns in the season 1 episode Simpsons Roasting on an Open Fire, Homer Odyssey, There's No Disgrace Like Home, and The Telltale Head, before being replaced by Harry Shearer. He also originally voiced Mo for the season 1 episodes The Telltale Head and Some Enchanting Evening. According to his replacement, Hank Azaria, he was not aware there was originally a different voice actor for Mo until years later. Azaria also claimed series creator Matt Groening recalled he got along nicely with Collins and praised his voice work, but noted other key members despised him. Among those who failed to get along with Collins, including series co-creator Sam Simon, which likely contributed towards Collins' brief stay on the show. Azaria later summarized in a 2018 GQ interview, "Think about how awful the guy could have been on The Simpsons his whole life. Lesson to kids, always be nicer." Availability. None of the Collins recordings of Mo have ever been released to the public. Factoring in the crew's dislike of working with him and his staff, it's likely the dialogue will never be made public. There is a possibility it could be featured in an anniversary episode or documentary about The Simpsons, but no such official confirmation has yet been made. The recordings most likely reside in Disney archives, as Disney bought Fox in 2017 for $71 billion, with the deal being finalized on March 20th, 2019. And then there's some videos, like a GQ interview with Hank Azaria discussing Christopher Collins being the original voice actor for Mo, and a Some Enchanting Evening DVD audio commentary discussing the change in Mo's voice actor. So, that is Lost Media Category 93, Mo, Slazlack, Lost Unaired Original Christopher Collins Dialogue of Simpsons Character 1989. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be actually an update. So this is on an update on the Lost Media Category 62 Superfan, the story of Vladimir, partially found unreleased WWE documentary 2021. Well, that is not the case anymore because they found this documentary, so it is now update Lost Media Category 62 Superfan, the story of Vladimir, found WWE documentary 2021. And this was found on October 22nd or 27th, 2023, and it was found by the WWE on October 22nd, 7th, 2023. Superfan, the story of Vladimir, was quietly uploaded to the WWE Network and Peacock with no announcement from the WWE themselves, though it was quickly discovered by fans who spread the word around social media. That Johnson posted on Twitter that I was told earlier today it was close to finally being released, and I had no idea how close. Lasting for just over 37 minutes, the documentary was met with positive reactions from critics. Many were touched on the sensitivity and care the documentary took when talking about Vladimir's personal life and his struggles during the COVID-19 pandemic, during which his mother and some of his friends passed away, as well as his struggle with suicidal thoughts. Now, I have not watched the documentary, and this guy is the super fan. But I love WWE, so I'm probably going to watch this documentary at some point. So this was owned by the WWE, and they're the ones who found it and released it to their streaming services, Peacock and the WWE Network. So I'm definitely going to give this documentary a watch. I found out like maybe 2 weeks ago that this was found, so I knew eventually I had to make an update on it. And I said, well, why not make an update today, because I have to make another update on another Lost Media that I did, so that will be coming up next. But that's the update. That's the update on Lost Media Category 62 Superfan, the story of Vlad, found WWE documentary 2021. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be An update on Lost Media Category 37. Shrek found I Feel Good animation test pilot of CGI animated film 1995. So this is a video that I posted over a year ago. But they have finally found the full animation pilot for the Shrek movie. Now, this was found on November 23rd, 2023. The full test with audio was uploaded onto YouTube by the test production designer Barry Jackson, the Zoom Art Studio YouTube channel. So go check out that video. I will most likely I'll most likely put it in the description and the comments of my video. Sorry this update is really short, but they found it and there's a full video of it. The only other thing I can really say on this update is go check out Vale Ski Bum's video of this. So he talks more about the founding of it. I just want to make a quick update to tell you guys that this Lost Media is found. It was found by the production designer for the Shrek movie, and he uploaded it to his YouTube channel, which is the Zoom Art Studio. So go check that out. But Vale Ski Bum has a great video on the finding of this Lost Media. Like I said before, I don't go out and search for lost medias. I inform people about them. And I want to inform you guys that this lost media has been found. And I would recommend you guys to go check out this guy's YouTube channel to watch the full test pilot. Now, of course, I will link the video in the description and my comments on my YouTube videos so you guys can watch it. But I would like you guys to watch Vale Ski Bum's video as well, because he's a great YouTuber and he goes more into the finding of this lost media. But also, he talks about another lost media in itself. There's a possibility that there is a 2 to 3 minute video of this, but there's really no... There's a little bit of evidence to say that there might have been a 2 to 3 minute version of this pilot, but there's not a lot of evidence that they actually record the 2 to 3 minute version. This is what we have right now, the 5 to 10, 15, 30 second video of this. So be happy that this was found, but I don't know about the 2 to 3 minute one. I don't think that will ever be found, because we don't even know if they actually fully recorded that one, because they have the skit and everything for this. But I would have just liked to update you guys on Lost Media Category 37 Shrek found I Feel Good animation test of CGI animated film 1995. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 95 Behind Closed Doors. Partially found storyboard jam of Nickelodeon animated series 2000s. So this lost media in the grand scheme of things is not new. It's actually been out for a while. L Supersonic Q did a video on it. I watched it. I thought it was a good video. But because I don't have any really new lost medias that are interesting, I decided to do this. And next week I might do another lost media, but I don't know. So this article has been tagged as NSFW due to its pornographic subject. So behind closed doors, or by its longer title, Behind Closed Doors, Horrible, Filthy, Vile, Disgusting, Inappropriate, Off-Model Drawings by the Crew of a Popular Cartoon Show is an unreleased book of pornographic drawings of SpongeBob characters made by the storyboard artists in the early 2000s. Background: in the early 2000s, storyboard artists of the show would create crude drawings of SpongeBob characters to relieve stress and amuse their co-workers. One significant drawing was a storyboard drawing of the Got Chocolate Milk print ad, where the milk is replaced by Patrick's semen. The series of drawings were then adapted to a book and only given to employees who worked on the show. This will never be mentioned until by 2012 by Osborne on a Hogan Alley article about the history of SpongeBob, stating, at the end of the season, all the storyboard artists would do those hilarious crude drawings of SpongeBob on a post-it notes just to make everyone else laugh. And the drawings would go on the back doors because if the door was open, no one would see them. Sam Henderson took all of the post-its and made them into a book and gave a copy to everybody. The name of the book was Behind Closed Doors. He didn't want to put everyone's name in case it fell into the wrong hands, so he made anagrams of everyone's name and put them on the back of the book. They were hilarious. The anagram for me was Tech Bonerson. To this day, when I see Tom Kenny, he lights up and says, Tech. Availability. In the years after Osborne's mention, it gotten up to a legendary statue in the community due to the mysterious nature of the book and what Osborne meant by hilarious crude drawings. On July 2023, YouTube user L Supersonic Q got an email from an old anonymous employee who worked on the show titled Adult SpongeBob, having something better than swear tapes, and the ex-employees explained that he had one of the original copies of the book. The ex-employee then showed the title of the book and 6 images depicting the characters in a sexual manner. The employee also states that there were 1940 wars imagery and depictions of SpongeBob characters harming themselves in the book. L Supersonic Q then saved the images and uploaded on the Internet Archive. Even though the pages in book was found, ex-employee inserted that their book could possibly not be the complete version, as stated that the pages from the book were left out for its distasteful content and was possibly left out intentionally for objective it was. Ex-employee also states that the original book was kept away in a desk, though we don't know if there are other copies in the original book still exist, and this copy could be the only one to be archived. So, as I've stated before, this lost media ain't really new. It's been out for a while now. It's been out for at least a couple months, since July of 2023. As I have stated earlier in the video, I have watched L Supersonic Q's video on the subject. I thought it was a good video and I would give it a recommend. Like I said, I'm doing this video because it's SpongeBob related and typically my SpongeBob content does well. and there was nothing really interesting to do for the Lost Media this week because I did all the other interesting ones the previous weeks. So this Lost Media will be released, and for Lost Media 96, I'm either gonna do another SpongeBob Lost Media that's out, or another Lost Media that I'm thinking about, but I might release it after. So that is Lost Media 95. Behind Closed Doors, partially found storyboard jam of Nickelodeon animated series 2000s. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 96, the SpongeBob SquarePants movie, partially found deleted scenes of film based on Nickelodeon animated series 2004. The SpongeBob SquarePants movie is an animated adventure comedy film based on the Nickelodeon TV series of the same name. The film premiered in theaters on November 19th, 2004. The film was a success at the box office, but the final product had several scenes cut or changed during production. Excuse me, I burped. Some of which have not resurfaced since. List of deleted scenes. No cheese. Found. Statues found. Excuse me, I burped again. Ooh, excuse me, I don't know where these burps are coming from. There are 2 deleted scenes in this part of the film. The first is when Mr. Krabs has a conversation with SpongeBob explaining what happened to the customer Phil. In an early version of the film, SpongeBob would have replied with, So what went wrong? But this cut from the final film. The other scene is when SpongeBob meets Phil and places the cheese on his Krabby Patty. In the final film, it shows zoom-in shots of the cheese and SpongeBob. But in the early version of the film, there is a zoom-out scene of the cheese being placed and the bun being closed. Both scenes are available in the early trailer for the film media's release and are relatively short. The first scene is also in the video game adaptation of the film. So there's videos for this specific scene, but I'm not going to show them on camera because of copyright reasons, so I'll just link them in the description of the video. Sandy Cheeks scenes. Statue partially lost. Sandy Cheeks has a small role in the final film, appearing as mentions and cameos. Initially, however, Sandy would have had full scenes where she would be above the surface and talk to SpongeBob. The first scene would have been at the beginning of the film when SpongeBob exits his house. Sandy would have ambushed him and torn him apart, after which he recovers. She tells him that she was going to take a bus to the surface to meet a squirrel doctor, hence why she was at the bus stop. The second scene would have been after SpongeBob and Patrick escape Shell City. They would have ran into a realistic version of Sandy appearing as a real squirrel, which causes Patrick to throw up. She explains to them that she's getting pursued by a squirrel exterminators and that there are buses that arrive in Shell City and Bikini Bottom before ambushing the exterminators and running away. The second scene can be found in an unfinished animatic, which is available on the DVD and Blu-ray releases of film as a bonus feature. The first scene, however, is only available in storyboard panel form, and it's unknown if these scenes ever made it out of this stage. So there's also another video for this. Like I said before, I'm not going to show it off because of copyright reasons, because I don't want to be copyright striked by Viacom that owns the SpongeBob movies. So I'll just link the video in the description. Calendar scene, statue lost. In the scene following SpongeBob and Patrick's becoming men, SpongeBob would have shown Patrick a calendar indicating how long they have left until Krabs gets fired by Neptune. Footage from the scene has not resurfaced in any way, but there's still from the scene has been reused countless times as promotional material and on social media. The origins of the still dates back to the linking of the information regarding the film posted on the now defunct website Rope of Silicon from October 2004. The scene also has a part in the novelization of the film on page 103. The page indicates that SpongeBob pulls out a calendar from his pocket and rips off the front page before telling Patrick that he's sorry about the calendar before pointing to the date. They celebrate the fact they have one more day to spare for Shell City. David Hasselhoff jump scene, statue partially found. In the initial trailer for the film, David can be seen jumping out of the water similarly to a dolphin, which is not present in the final film nor has been featured in any bonus features. The clip featured in the trailer is also not the complete scene and only a portion. Of course, once again, there is another video, but I'm not going to show it off because of copyright reasons. Excuse me, I burped again. That's like the fourth time I burped in this video. I'm sorry about that, guys. I don't know why I keep burping, but... Patchy and Potty segments. Statue partially found. Originally, the film was planned to have Patchy and Potty appear as segments rather than a group of pirates. However, the film higher-ups did not approve of the decision due to them appearing as low production value characters. Scenes featuring Patchy and Potty aren't available in a rough storyboard for the film, but real test footage of or production material for these scenes have not resurfaced in any way. Now this one right here, I really like this one, and I wish I could have seen this in the final version of the movie because it sounds interesting, but there is an original manager ending scene, and the statue of it is lost. Originally, Krabs going to present SpongeBob the manager hat to him in his room and while he was in bed. This was later changed due to the inside of the Krusty Krab due to its being more logical. This was not until Shrem Cohen released the storyboard panel for the original scene onto Tumblr and DeviantArt. And that is Lost Media Category 96. The SpongeBob SquarePants movie partially found deleted scenes of film based on Nickelodeon animated series 2004. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 97, Walt's Wisdom, partially found Breaking Bad Interactive Flash Game 2008. So Walt's Wisdom was a 2008 interactive Flash game made to promote Season 1 of Breaking Bad. It would get a sequel a year later named Walt's Warning, which also has a Lost Media, and I will be doing it next week. It was a simple 2-minute video where the player calls Walter White in an inconvenient time. Plot. The video starts at the climax of the pilot where he is desperately stuffing money in a bag as an emergency service closes in on the RV. When the viewer calls him, Walt will then frantically give the player some life advice with the player's name, state, and friends that they put in, stating, "Oh geez," the viewer's name. "You have really bad timing. You know that? Look, you don't know me, but my name is Walter White, and you might be the last person I speak to. You see, someone you know sent this to me. He's holding up an email of your viewers' friends complaining about how unapplied they are. They tell me you're a time waster, that you're not living life to its fullest out there in the viewer's state, that you waste too much time sitting by this computer while I let life pass me too 50 years before I could truly say I am awake. Look, you're the viewer's age. You still have time to change, so whatever you can do or want to do or dream that you can do, start doing it right away, because there's nothing more dangerous in life than not living. And don't be like me. Be yourself. Good luck." Walt will then cross off the player's name off a list of time wasters. Availability. In December of 2020, Adobe discontinued Flash, taking down a lot of the Flash games, including Walt Wisdom, and a video from the game exists, though the full game still hasn't been found. There is a video, but I'm not going to show it off because of copyright reasons, but there is footage from the Flash game. So I will link the video in the description of my video and the comments of my video. And that is Lost Media Category 97, Walt's Wisdom, partially found Breaking Bad Interactive Flash Game 2008. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period. Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Today's video is going to be Lost Media Category 99 Super Bowl 1, partially found live television footage of Gridtron football game in 1967. So this is Lost Media 99. Next week, there will be a Lost Media 100. Now, I'm planning out a special video for that, so I can't wait for you guys to see it. I can't say what it is yet, but it's going to be a special video for my 100th Lost Media video. But anyway, let's get into this Lost Media. The first installment of the AFL-NFL World Championship game, retroactively known as Super Bowl 1, was played and broadcasted live on radio and both on the CBS and NBC television networks on January 15th, 1967, with the outcome of the game seeing the Green Bay Packers triumph over the Kansas City Chiefs by the score of 35-10. Lost recording. All known broadcast tapes of the game in its entirety were subsequently wiped by both NBC and CBS to save cost, a common practice in television industry at the time, as videotapes were very expensive. 1.5 hour tape costs around $300 at the time, equivalent to $2,600 in 2022. So it was cheaper to wipe and reuse videotapes. Plus, it was not foreseen how big the game was going to become. This has prevented studies comparing each network's respective telecast. For many years, it has been considered lost, and only 2 small samples of telecasts were known to have survived, showing Max McGee's opening touchdown and Jim Taylor's touchdown run. Both were shown in 1991 on HBO's Play-by-Play, A History of Sports Television and the Super Bowl pregame. Rediscovery. In January 2011, a partial recording of the CBS telecast was reported to have been found in a Pennsylvania attic and restored by the Paley Center for Media in New York. The 2-inch colored videotape is the most complete version of the broadcast yet discovered, missing only the halftime show and most of the third quarter. The NFL owns the broadcast copyright and has blocked its sale of or distribution. After remaining anonymous, communicating with the media only through his lawyers since the recording discovery, the owner of the recording, Troy Happ, came forward to the New York Times in 2016 to tell his side of the story. NFL Films had a camera crew present at the game and retains substantial amount of film footage in its archives, some of which has been released in its film productions. One such presentation was the NFL's Greatest Games, an episode about the Super Bowl entitled The Spectacle of the Sport, also titled of the Super Bowl I highlight film. On January 11th, 2016, the NFL announced that in an executive process that took months to complete, NFL Films searched an anonymous archive of footage and were able to locate all 145 plays from Super Bowl I from more than a couple of dozen desperate sources. The footage used contained the partial CBS telecast recordings that NFL Films retained, and several home recordings made by fans who saw the game. Once all the plays were located, NFL Films was able to put the play in order and stitch them together while fully restoring, remastering, and color correcting the footage. Finally, an off-air audio recording from NBC Sports Radio broadcast featuring announcers of Jim Simpson and George Ratterman was laid on top of the footage to complete the broadcast. The final result represents the only known video footage of the entire action from Super Bowl I. It's then announced that the NFL Network would broadcast the newly pieced together footage in its entirety on January 15, 2016, the 49th anniversary of the contest. This footage was nearly all on film, with the exception of several player introductions and a post-game locker room chat by Pat Summerall and Pete Rozelle. And that is Lost Media Category 99, Super Bowl I, partially found live television footage of Gridiron football game 1967. And if you guys like this video, please like, subscribe, and comment. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace, period.